forgot to change the YouTube stream title. Whoopsie. 1 second. I knew I forgot something when I went to go get my coffee. What's up? Ooh, sorry, my mic is like so out of the way. There we go. I was playing games last night, so, you know, I had to move it. It bothers me. It gets like so in my way. I think that works. I have to find a good place to position the mic. I'm thinking of getting another arm. I don't know if it'd be better, but Rapton, thanks for the gifted sub to Radigan. I just am such a person who I can't even say it. I can't even say it because I know you're gonna clip it. I know you're gonna clip me saying that I enjoy that character, but it would be ironic. But thanks so much for the gifted sub. And sorry, Giuliano, thank you so much for 25 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. Sorry, I'm just popping open YouTube. I totally forgot the title. Whip only run. Whip only run. Elden Ring DLC. Woo! We're finishing today. And you might be like, oh my god, you're gonna beat Radon today? No, I didn't say that I would. So, you know, basically, I'm gonna do a fair bit of the bosses, but at the same time, it's sort of like, I don't really care about doing all of them. Okay. There. Sorry, normally I do this when I'm still getting ready. That's the thing. Normally when I'm starting my stream, I do all the posts and stuff, so this is not done when I'm live, but I was just excited. Okay. Also, I did have some frame dips, unfortunately, so please let me know if something's going on with the stream. Ugh, so frustrating. What's up, everyone? I'm done. I'm ready. Via Giuliano, thank you for 25 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for over 2 years of support. Utana, thank you for the gifted sub to Kevin. The Kevin? The original? Is that Radon? Also, look at my hair. Isn't it so pretty? I'm like so obsessed. It looks so shiny. I finally, like, I'm still working on it, but I feel like I finally got a way to define the curls. Not enough time to watch? Oh, I feel that here because of YouTube. Thank you. Thank you so much for saying hello. Oh, you probably hear Persona music, don't you? Whoops. I did forget. Gemini! Thank you so much for 18 months! Ooh, fly to Toronto. Excited to see Central Eastern Canada. Is there anything I should definitely eat in Toronto? I'm gonna be very honest with you. Unfortunately, most of my knowledge of the Toronto food landscape is pre-COVID. So I feel like a lot of those places have closed now. And not to mention, I like Toronto, but like I was very basic. When I would go there, I would just like get like ramen at this place. There was this really great Japanese place I went to, but my friend brought me and I actually don't remember. And I asked her what it was and she was like, I don't remember. It was just high rated. And I was like, oh my god. So it's just lost in the sauce. With the Tims, no, I'd always go to the Chinatown district. I love the Chinatown district. It's so cool. There's so many interesting stores, so many great groceries. Not that that really helps, you know, like when you're just there. Ketchup flavored chips. I would also recommend Ruffles all dressed chips. Those are very Canadian. If you're talking about like places to eat though, I'm afraid my Rex are super. If they still have it, check out Uncle Tetsu's. It's a Japanese cheesecake place. They're not just in Toronto, but they're mostly in like the Toronto area. Obviously they're from Japan, but they make these really great cheesecakes. It's usually, okay, at least it was, you give them $10 in cash and you get a cheesecake. Maybe they're more now. But they were at the train station, like the subway station at Union, so they were really accessible. My Eldress showed up today. Really? Today? Finally, did you try it? Are they good? Utana, thanks for the gifted sub to Canada! And Rob, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. I'm so sorry. Fake streamer. If I arrived in time for one of the famed streams of Raph, you haven't people arrived. It's a cute coffee cup. Thank you. I really like it. The entire nation of Canada has received a gifted sub. Welcome. Too bad it's only like 5 people. Haha, get it? Because Canada isn't very populated? Not that unpopulated, to be honest. No better feeling than clapping Kevin builds in PvP base. No better feeling than clapping the original Kevin, Radon. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Coffee. Those are when I first tried them the first time I ordered them. Oh, you reorder them? Okay, listen, like, you have to remember that my memory works bad. I thought that you ordered them back then and you just got them, because last I checked, it took you like 10 years to get them. And if you did update me that you got them, you have to... certain facts slip out of the sieve that is my mind. Ooh, no! I am really bad about remembering things. Oh, God. It's actually really embarrassing when it comes up like this. Like, I'll seriously, like, I'll have moments just like this. Oh, I got these chips. Oh my God, they just arrived? Yeah, I told you I got them last time. I forgot that part. Like, I remember you ordering them. I remember you struggling to get them. I remember you asking me which ones to get. I remember you showing me which ones you got, but they weren't the all-dress ruffles. I told you to get the ruffles. You got the ruffles, and then they were lost for like ever. And I don't remember you telling me that you got them. Do you see like the? Anonymous also, once again, sorry, thank you so much for giving coffee a sub. This is actually this really cool raspberry coffee. It's like very raspberry. The moderate-sized shopping mall population of Nova Scotia will hear about what you just said. Yeah, it sounds about right for Nova Scotia's population, statistically. Giuliano, also thank you for 5 gifted subs in the channel. Oh my God. Thank you so much for 9 total. Thanks so much for the sub bomb. Really appreciate the support. Goodness, thank you so much. Remembers all that, but not the important part? That also tracks. Yeah, what's up, Amanda? It's raspberry. I do love raspberry. I'd love to make raspberry jam. Remember recently I made strawberry jam? I really want to make raspberry jam. Yeah, okay, all of you are going to be inundated with my curl routine today because I feel like they turned out really defined. I could use a little bit more volume, I think, but like, seriously, this is what my hair does on its own. Like, look at this one. Look at that helix freaking curl. It's so weird. I've had straight hair most of my life. I thought my hair was always straight. I didn't think it would ever change. I didn't know it could change. And then I am like online and I'm like, ways to deal with hair frizz. And then it says, hey, if your hair is frizzy, it might actually not be frizzy. It might be a curl pattern popping up. And I was like, what? So I showered and I literally just scrunched it. So scrunching, you just take this, you just like squish it like this. No product or anything. And it curled. And I was like, oh my God. So now I've been on this like 2-ish, 3-ish month, like trying to figure out what works and dealing with like my hard water around here. Because like Toronto is kind of like hard water. Spirals, I know, I'm pogging. It's super cool. I gotta tell you, you know how like in like 90s and early 2000s movies, they show like curly hair as like unkempt and like the glow up would be the girl straightening her hair? That was such utter drivel because not only are curls gorgeous, like my hair is not really as curly as like, you know, I'm talking about like curls, right? But like also curly hair takes so much more freaking work. Straight hair, you just kind of, seriously, it's easy as shit. The whole idea of like, you know, just brush your hair, dummy. That only works for straight hair. I have been educated at this time. Unlock your hidden curl pattern with this simple trick. Yeah. Utana, thank you for a gift sub to curls. I love the thematic gifted subs. It's so good. Blondie, thank you for 2 gifted subs in the channel. Goodness, you're starting it off so strong. Thank you so much. It's a new month. Happy August, by the way. I love August because it's really hot, and you hear cicadas. They're finally, I love cicada sounds. They're so great. But like, it also, you know, it's summer's ending, so it's also sort of sad. Gotta head to my night shift. Aw, take it easy, Utana. Thanks so much for the support, and thanks for hanging out. Good luck at your shift. Magnarius, thank you for the Prime as well. Thank you for 4 months. Almost level 5, baby. Curly takes so much effort. Brush your hair makes you want to punch. Yeah, just this is my like PSA now. If you have curly hair, you're not supposed, you can't brush it. Brushing destroys the curl pattern and just makes it poof. So you can comb it or finger comb it with your hands, but you never brush it. You only brush curly hair when you're like washing it, and even then it depends on your own pattern and your own hair. It's very individual, but do not brush your hair. So it reminds me of like people who have acne and everyone's like, oh, just wash your face. Yeah, the people it really bothers me, dude. I'm like about to rant about this because it drives me insane how people just like look at something and they assume they know everything. They look at curly hair, they're like, oh, just brush it. Why is it so messy? Just brush it. It's not messy. It's just curly. Oh, don't even get me started on how people talk about curly hair. It drives me insane, seriously. Tankness, thank you for the prime. Thank you for 4 months as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the prime. Terrible acne until I realized I'm allergic to soap. What? Oh, that would explain it. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Also, like, yeah, frankly, acne, like, sometimes it's hormonal. Sometimes you need, like, help. Sometimes you need medical intervention. And it's this assumption that you just don't wash your face that is really funny because it always comes out of people who don't have acne. Well, I wash my face and I don't have acne, so clearly you're just not. Drives me insane. I knew people who took way better care of their skin than other people in school, and they had really awful like cystic acne because it's hormonal. You need medical intervention to deal with it. Sometimes it's just puberty, right? But sometimes no, you need a bit of help. That's like it's a normal thing that can happen to people, and sometimes it clears up in adulthood, but not always. It's just a thing, and the fact people like shame others for it is really frustrating. Sometimes it's skin related. Yeah, there's so much complexity with the skin. Already trees shedding leaves, it's officially spooky season. No, I like spooky season, but it's not time yet. It's still summer. Milk and chocolate can make it worse. Yeah, so sugar, any sort of sugar can cause inflammation. Dairy cannot be great for it. But I still remember one of my aunties looking at me because I had acne when I was a teen. They were just like, she was over for breakfast, just, you know, Polish auntie things, and she just says, because I was having pancakes and I put like, you know, maple syrup on them, and she's like, well, that's why your skin looks like that. Guess what, baby girl, I still have just as much, well, okay, maybe not as much, but I still use maple syrup. I still love sugar, and somehow I don't have acne anymore. It's almost like I went to a dermatologist and got some help and it went away. It had nothing to do with that. These things can exacerbate it. It's sort of like, it's just like anything. I found out hormonal imbalance. It's really normal. So yes, sugar can worsen it. Dairy, yes, your diet does affect your skin and your general health. Just like you should drink water, but it's not gonna like fix everything if you need help. Do you know what I mean? Yo, what the heck? Master Infuse, thank you for 15 gifted subs. Hell yeah, top of the leaderboard just like that. What is this, the Olympics? Hell yeah, this is the Olympics of gifted subs and you're getting the gold medal. Thanks so much, Master FPS. Oh my god, that Hydroid's at level freaking 7. Oh my goodness. It's the highest I've seen in a long while. Thank you. And Stroop Dog, thank you for 11 months. Welcome back. Almost a year. Curly hair suits you? Thank you. I'm so excited about it. Like, I still need to work on it a little bit. I'm sort of like fighting my hard water, because I've noticed when I go elsewhere around here, like if I ever stay outside Toronto, my hair curls so much easier because the water here is so harsh on it. Is that coffee? Yeah. Now I can finally do the snake. Yes, the snake. 5-year stream plan's big milestone. Yeah, it's also almost 2 years away, so I think I have some time to plan. Oh no, I laughed too hard. My own joke. So I've been, speaking of Radon, and we were talking about Radon like 20 minutes ago, but I'm bringing it back. I was editing my Radon reaction and oh my god, I'm making myself laugh so hard. I roasted the hell out of that guy. I'm gonna have to trim some of the roasting. It was too much. It's like too long of a video. So the end of the month instead? I actually, you know, that's a good question. I actually don't know what the psychology is on that. I think it depends, but I mean, honestly, I don't really know. I just know that I appreciate any support, so that's wonderful. Consort, normal Radon? Consort. Normal Radon is fine. He doesn't get the shade. Missed your stream so much. Welcome back. Rob, thank you for this. Thank you for the bit. I do appreciate all support. Sorry. I actually laughed too hard. You called them Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce? I sure did. I did do that. And I stand by it. I think it's actually very iconic of me to have done that. Radon after being roasted was rad done. Yep. People with really long hair scare me. Yeah, I've always wanted to have hair that long, but I've always had trouble growing it. But now I'm like on a good hair routine. So we'll see. I don't know if I want it to be that long. Actually, when I was young, I wanted hair like all the way down to my waist. And I was like, and I thought that'd be great, but now I'm kind of like, eh. I just wanted a giant ref. Okay. God, he looks worse when he's all zoomed in. You can see what a scuffed job I did. Oh, hang on 1 second. I just remembered I'm gonna do something. Hang on. Shower on Tuesday, hair dries on Thursday. It also depends on your hair thickness. I have really long hair. Or not really, I have pretty long hair. You know? Sorry, I'm just on my YouTube homepage and I see like a very thick... That must be a mod. I wonder if I could make my character that thick. That must be a mod. Sorry. And there's a new Final Fantasy XIV song. I'm all over the place. Okay, let's see. Okay, you know what? It's fine. All right, so today we are going to watch, play. Wow, good start. Great streamer. We're going to watch things today. No, you guys are going to watch. Isn't that right? We are going to whip. We're going to whip. We're going to beat Romina. And then we're gonna beat Letta. Well-oiled machine today? Yeah, as always. There's always this one guy on YouTube that's like, she's faking her reactions. Like, bro, come on. Did that happen on the video today? I have a new video. Mildred was pretty thick. Mildred was pretty thick, but I'm talking about like a thickness that I have not seen perhaps natively in the Elden Ring game machine. Look! Oh my god, I have some sort of goose! Yeah, did it happen on today? Oh my god, I just saw that 32 subs from the hype train. Goodness, thank you, gamers. I appreciate it so much. It's so big. Now, I didn't look at the comments yet today. I try not to look at videos when they're super new. I know that I should respond to comments, but I just always like... I try not to look at them because I don't want to like stress about it. The cat is so cute. This is why I don't open YouTube. Cat's face is making me laugh. It's such a fat cat. Okay, stop. Sorry. I wanted to grab something on YouTube. Sub goal for Raph to do the gritty. What is that the gritty? I don't know what a gritty is. Honestly, I make the whip nay joke. I don't even know what whipping or nay is either. I'm really out of touch. I'm something of an ignoramus, you might say. Okay, hang on. You might hear my voice for a second. I'm just grabbing a link to my own freaking video. Hee hee. You should watch my Mesmer reaction from today. Because I love Mesmer. There we go. I use the YouTube to destroy the YouTube. But not to destroy, to promote the YouTube. There we go. Oh, look at her. God. So smart. Great promo skills? Yeah, don't shade me just because I didn't promote on Twitter or Discord. I didn't want to. only knows what the Gretty is. Normally she gets killed. What the hell is the Gretty? I had commented on someone's video about shouting out the scam sites, and the person replied saying it's not a scam. I mean, listen, those you're talking about the websites that sell runes, right? Oh, the greedy. Okay, see, that's funny. That was just a really unfortunate typo. Behind your playthrough and only at Sendasox, the VODs are gonna stay up so you can watch them anytime. But no, so there's there's those sites that sell them, and I will say they've reached out to me several times, and it's easy money. Like seriously, I'm not very big on YouTube, and they told me if I put in the description, they'll give me like a solid chunk, and I'm just like, okay, I can get why people do this, but I am so averse to that because it's a scam. When I have no issue other than the fact that it's against TOS and you shouldn't do it. But on MMOs, you'll sell gold, right? Like whether a person or like a bot, whatever, will sell gold. But the thing about an MMO is since it's an online game, you can get items and then you lose them. Like you can't get your gold back. You have to farm for it in some way, shape, or form, right? So while it's against TOS and you shouldn't do it, at least I understand why people do that. But when we're talking about Elden Ring, you can literally drop everything, reload your save, and get it back. I have a difficult time understanding how that can be not a scam, because you're not losing anything, but like people will do it for free and they don't lose anything. So it's a scam. Don't buy runes or anything like that. Time you sent gifts to YouTube commenters. Oh my god, those like fake posts that were like, it's me, you know? Turned out to be pure evil was amazing. I still love Mesmer, but I did like him more when he was evil, yeah. Like funny moments? I've thought about it. I just don't really know what moments to do. Like normally I if there's like a short funny moment, I'll put it up as a YouTube short. I'm trying to get back into YouTube shorts, but I like the reactions because you sort of condense everything. So for example, for Mesmer, you get the phase transition, you get the, you know, it's sort of like a condensed experience. The first playthrough videos are going to be different, so. You play like a veteran in Souls Indeed? Thank you. I think I'm comfortable at this point calling myself a veteran. I'm not like, I haven't been in the community for like the longest time, but it's been a few years now, so I think I'm like, I would consider myself now, maybe. A lore veteran! I actually did actually. Raph would only lordship sanction in someone utterly bereft of light. For real. Buy runes? How does that even work? Yeah, so you might notice in some YouTube descriptions there's websites like they pay creators to put those links. Basically you invite them to your... You ever seen me get items dropped for me on stream? Like Lyco will come into my world and drop things for me. They do that. They drop all the runes and then they leave. But then they reload their save and they don't lose anything. There are communities online that will share items. It's honest. Some people frown upon it. I don't really get why. I think it's sort of a completely harmless thing. Unless you're doing like a challenge run, you know, then you might want to challenge it. Like for the whip run, I did no muling at all. I got everything myself because I wanted to make it a challenge, right? So I had to go get all the items. I routed to get both Hosla whips and to get the Arumi. I never fought anything until I got the whip, you know? So it was actually really fun. But the point is that there's some websites that try to ask people to pay for it, and it's really annoying. It's same as you go on YouTube nowadays. Sorry, not YouTube, eBay. And you try to look up a Pokemon item, and you'll get people selling hacked Pokemon on eBay. Like literally in the game, and they're gonna trade them to you, and I'm sitting there like, what? Like, do people actually? It's such a scam because they're cloned. People give those for free all the time. It's really frustrating. Lore Queen, Lore Barbie. I'm Lore Barbie now. In fact, with the curls, I feel even more like Lore Barbie. Gojo or Sukuna? Gojo. Dropped plenty of things for people in both requests and invasion. When I got this one struggling pair, I gave them souls and items. Yeah, so the point is you don't lose anything for dropping them. But that's why I find those so sketchy. It's straight up just a scam. So if you ever see those, do not engage with them. You can find people. The problem is they prey upon people who don't know these resources. Please don't turn into a Gojo fan. It's far too late. Thank you for the sheep scream. Spoof legit Muse, and I wonder if I can make a little dough off of it. Or new players, or new players. It's already Gojo. Unfortunately, I'm kind of over JJK now. I'm not really pleased with how season 2 went in the show. Because of, I'm not going to spoil anything, but just certain choices that were made. I'm just not the happiest, so I'm sort of just displeased, and it's okay. I think my issue is I have no issue selling things online, really. Like the idea of a marketplace. Like I think Blizzard games, a lot of them have it, right? I understand. I have no problem with that inherently, but the thing is, if you sell an item, it's because you're losing the item. If you have an item that you don't lose or you can clone endlessly and you're selling it, then that's a whole different thing. That veers more toward, well, a scam if you're talking about real money. So that's my main issue. I used to play MMOs, right? And there were people who would sell gold in game, but to get the gold, it was farming. You give the gold away, it's gone. So it's not like you just reload your save and get your gold back. That I don't think is a scam because both people are benefiting off something. But if you're asking people to pay real, honest, real life money and you're just reloading your save, that's a scam, no doubt. Phantoms who named in such ways that seem like rune selling names will use co-op sign. Oh, that's a really bad idea. A lot of people don't know that either. Reading it because I'm already committed. I understand. I'm probably going to continue watching the show. I'm an anime only. I'm going to probably continue watching it, but like, I'm just not, I won't call myself a fan anymore. I'm sort of like, you know, hey, Vilpine, what's up? I read ahead and it's, yeah, it's really kind of impossible to avoid spoilers for that piece of media, JJK. Invaders can steal things off the ground. I've seen it happen in real time. I've done it. Seen Berserk yet? No, Berserk is too dark for me. I don't really have much interest in it. It's like too gritty. Talking about the gritty, this is a different gritty. Reading it is better. I like reading. I like manga. I'm just, honestly, I haven't read a manga since like the Pokemon special manga way back when. So I'm just more of an anime person. Both are good. Both are good. Don't get me wrong. I don't know. I like anime. It is fun when an anime doesn't continue though, and you get to watch it or read it. I mean, you watch manga too. I suppose you can. The Elden Ring manga? Yeah, that one kind of seems like a different one for me because it's so funny. I really appreciate that about it, actually. Oh my god. Wait, no. Oh, okay. Weird. Alright, alright, alright. Let's begin. I own our fancy copies of Junji Ito. Ooh, based. I enjoy animation and voice acting. Yeah, I like reading, but I prefer to read a book and not a manga. Like, that's not to say you can't do both. It's just I'd rather watch an anime and read a book, I guess. Whoa, it went so quiet. Weird, okay. One Who Whips, Ancient Ruins of Ra. Okay. Here we go. I know planes still have to be stuck at work. Well, at least you have us to distract you, isn't that right? Elden Ring manga is actually good. It seems really good, like really funny though. Very different. I guess it depends on your sense of humor. Okay, so we are at Romina, and then we can get to Enhiralim, and then I can max out my blessing and be like as strong as possible, and then we'll see if I want to struggle with Bale. I like Bale, but I just, you know, I'm sort of over the struggle this time. Jump attacks, huh? Nah. Do I need this? No. Okay. So... Oh, that puts me into medium? Really? Shit. Okay. Two-handed talisman. I mean, I might use Urtree's Favor because we'll still stay in light load. Like, if I go... Any other talisman puts me into medium load, funny enough. But this will give us just a little bit more HP and stamina for the equip load, rather than just having a lot of equip load that isn't needed. Use the teeth yet? The tooth whip? I've been using it a lot, yeah. This time I'm just using the Arumi, though. Pretty good damage, for sure. I'm not the best at Romina. She's honestly a little weird, like in a good way. Oh, damn, she's back. I was really sleepy last night, or last time I played, obviously. Because I apparently didn't even set up this build when I was trying her last time, so... I can tell, because I was sort of doing my jump attack build. These two? Yep. I'm sorry, did she hurt herself with her own butterflies? Did you see that? I saw the damage go. Okay, I don't know the timing for that yet. It's a Morgott-ish move, because Morgott does that last second jump toward you, doesn't he? Oh, that's what got me last time, I remember. Oh, you gotta dodge that, okay. Oh. Really cool fight. I also appreciate how this is like, I'm pretty sure the very first time we've had a pink boss in Souls. Like, period? Oh, whoops. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't think we'll get it. We'll have too much difficulty. Today is Sunday. Today is Saturday. Yeah, we're nearly done, really. Romina might be my favorite boss of the DLC. She's a really, really sick fight. She's also a great example of the type of... I sort of consider her a beast fight because there's sort of two categories. Human fight and beast fight. And there's in-betweens. But generally, she is a beast fight. But she manages to not be, frankly, a camera boss. What the hell happened to my Uumi there? Oh, you gotta dodge. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I don't know what I did differently. I think maybe I dodged to the left? Oh, hello? Jeez. She's really weird because she's got really, really, really precise hitboxes, and you'll stand right next to her and be fine. What? And then you'll just get hit by something. I find her really confusing, but I fought her very little compared to the other fights because frankly I killed her pretty quickly. Which wasn't a good thing either, because I like her. Butterfly time. Wait, that hit me? Oh. Alright, dodging left didn't work either. Confusion. Oh, great. Not today. Ooh. Oh no! No, Romina! Oh, I didn't. I misclicked. There was a mistake was made. So dodging forward doesn't work. Dodging to the right didn't work, I think, but I might have to try dodging to the right again. Oh, shit. I thought that was a goof up. Yeah, she's weird. She's really weird because positioning with her is so precise. So half the time I'm like right next to her. I try to stay next to her insect body and I won't get hit by anything. And then I'll get hit and I'll be like, I don't know what I did differently. You're just slightly off because the centipede can catch you. Centipede or the human? The human, I think, near guaranteed. Yeah, I think we cannot overstate the effect of her not being a camera boss compared to the others. Like Divine Beast? I don't know. Okay, that now I'm boggled because I thought I dodged it. Yeah, Divine Beast is genuinely one of the worst camera fights that I've ever dealt with. In phase 2, you honestly, I don't think you could do anything. No darker than Elden Ring? Yeah, I'm not gonna read Berserk. I'm just not. It's not on the list of media that I can consume. It's nothing against it. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just not for me, and that's okay. Also, it's not quite the same. You know, like, Mikola is not Griffith. There's clear inspiration, but I wouldn't say it's the same thing. Anything about reading? I mean, I wouldn't watch it either. The anime is, I mean, honestly, based on the shit that I don't want to deal with, is worse, from what I've heard. Oh no! The Eclipse? I mean, I just heard the sort of content and I'm like, nah, I ain't. Also, I just feel like there aren't enough women in the story. You know, if I want a story about dudes doing dude things, I got like a billion. Why do I need this one, you know? I think there's one lady in the entire story. Okay, like 2 maybe, but like 1 main character? Oh, she did a triple? Oh dear. Yeah, listen, many people have been like, no, Berserk is worth it, and I have completely less than 0 interest. It's not gonna change. That's okay. It's a great piece of media for other people. I'm also not really that interested in reading George R. R. Martin's work, either. Same thing. You know? Very beloved. Maybe not for me, that's okay. I'm currently reading a book by Joseph Conrad, who's a writer. He's most well known for Heart of Darkness. I feel like everyone read Heart of Darkness, at least for school. Some people read it in high school, whatever. But I read Heart of Darkness. It was a good book for what it was doing. I was like, okay. And then I recently read The Secret Agent because I found it on my bookshelf. I don't have really much memory where a lot of my books came from. But I'm reading everything on my shelf. I probably got most of them because the thing about Joseph Conrad, he's an English, English, not native English, like national. He was English, but he was a Polish descent. So you know the Poles reclaim him, and so you know I read Heart Darkness, and then I read The Secret Agent, which is another one of his popular works, and then I happen to have a really old copy of The Rover, which is another one of his books, his last book, but is not particularly critically acclaimed. It's not lauded like his other works. So far, it's my favorite work of his by far. I'm like so engaged by it. So my point in saying this is sort of sometimes you like things and sometimes you don't like things. And even within one creator's work, you like things and you don't like things. And it's okay. I like Elden Ring, I like Souls. I'm good with engaging the content on this level. I didn't go to the library, I own these books. Not that there's anything wrong with the library. In fact, after I'm done reading these books, you're darn right I'm going to the damn library. I'm sick and tired of having books on my bookshelf and being like, I have no space. Stina Griffith, he's not similar to Marika? Oh god, no. Is someone saying she's like Marika? No, I wouldn't say Griffith's anything like Marika. Especially based on some of his goddamn choices. Nah, I don't see that at all. Deal with male-female character ratio? I like stories about women because for me, they're like... I've read so many books and so many tales about men and women. And, you know, I watched all these animes and like most of them were all about boys. And they'd always have like maybe one girl, if you're lucky, is like, you know, like a... You know, there's gonna be like the typical trilogy. And I realized I want to engage more with media that does not have this weird ratio. It's like fatigue, you know? Fruits Basket was one of the first animes I watched back in the day. Okay, so maybe I'm being too close to her. Maybe that's it. Maybe I gotta be a little more distant. So it's just, listen, if I want to read a tragic tale about a boy who meets another boy and then they do like boy things, like that describes like fucking thousands of goddamn very popular pieces of media. And then if I want to read a story about a character who gets treated very horrifically and becomes a mute, then I guess I always have Berserk. That's Full Metal? Full Metal has, even in the original, some really fucking interesting female characters. They absolutely butcher Winry, don't get me wrong. I don't know what to do about that move. If I'm low, that one's getting me. But no, they did not treat her particularly well. But they have characters like Lust and Sloth and the dynamics between the characters that I still found really good. Person who's horribly mistreated and becomes a mute gets better. So keep in mind, I like to read about things that I plan to read, and I read a summary, and last I checked, she's sort of at toddler level of behavior. Are we better now? Has it advanced past toddler level of behavior? I'm genuinely asking, because the summary I read, I was like, why the fuck would anyone read this? From what I understand, yes, that's really great. Try Tokyo Ghoul? I tried it recently because I heard it was really good. Couldn't get into it. And I'm trying to like expand my palette off of like shoujo anime, basically. Sorry, not shoujo, the opposite, shonen, like anime for boys. I remember playing a video game, all the video games, it was always male protag, and it's just, at some point I was like, I just want to be a cute girl. And at least I have Elden Ring, where I can be a cute girl. No pink dress, though. Try Orin? I loved Orin back in the day. It's so fucking stupidly funny. Like, dumb. I love it. I don't know if it holds up. And not to mention anime from that time period also that tends to have issues, don't get me wrong, but I remember being really, really fucking funny. Fruits Basket? I watched it back in the day, like the original. I don't know if the new one's any good, but my favorite stuff? For what? Like in general? Because to be honest, most of my favorites are still fucking shonen, and that's why I'm trying to expand my palette. Do you know what I mean? The new one's amazing? Really? Okay, I might have to watch it then. Yeah, take it easy, Blondie. Thanks for hanging out. Horizon series? I still haven't played Horizon. I really want to. I got that game during my PS4 era, and my PS4 era, I was talking about it on Discord today. I was talking about how my PlayStation 3 era was I buy a game and I play the shit out of it. Every game that I played that was on PlayStation, I tend to get the platinum. Not the platinums, like, you know, it just, the point is I was very thorough in my completion of these games. And then PlayStation 4 was the era of, yay, I'll totally play this game, and then no time and I don't finish it, and it just stays there on my bookshelf yet again. Violet Evergarden, I heard that one's really good, but really fucking sad, and I don't know if I want to start an anime where I'm gonna cry yet. Like, there's that story by the people who did Your Name right now about the guy who becomes a chair, which sounds insane to say. But I want to watch that, but I don't want to fucking cry, dude. Not Attack on Titan? Oh, I've seen Attack on Titan. It's pretty good. It's not my favorite, though. Guns and Ni no Kuni 2? Just a city building? Bro, like the first fucking scene is a goddamn nuke is dropped. Like literally a fucking nuclear weapon. And you have a gun! And I was like... So I stopped. I was like, but I thought this would be cute, game. I wasn't looking. What? What are you whatting about? What did I say? Did I say something weird? Was it that Attack on Titan's okay? I know that one's very popular, but it's just, I don't really like super hyper violence and grit. Devil's a Part-Timer? Couldn't get into it. I didn't find it very funny. Oh, she dragged me. Did you see that, gamers? Ugh. No, I dodged that though. Baby girl, you gotta give me a second here, babe. Girl. Alright, we got her talking about freaking anime. No, but like, I'm also like not trying to watch more anime. I feel like I'm good. I feel like I'm good on anime. You know, I'm talking more like books. Now you might be like, but you're reading Joseph Conrad. Yeah, that's true. Because I'm currently finishing everything that's on my dang bookshelf. And my bookshelf is really full. I have a massive backlog of books, and I have for years, because I'll read a lot and then I'll stop reading for a long period of time. So now I'm like reading aggressively. So I'm finishing everything, and once we're done, then we got room for more. Chainsaw Man is cinema? Chainsaw Man, from what I've seen, is pretty interesting so far. I like how the opening scene is literally just like the opening. The opening, I guess, is just like movie references. No, I'm not against manga. I mean, like, I don't really like reading manga. Okay, I think we can get strength now. Crazy enough. Yeah. Like 7 books to read? More than that. Playing Star Wars on Nintendo Switch, and the Switch is a great system. Good choice. Baki? Bro, I am disturbed by even the preview of Baki. We're ready to burn the tree? Like, I think so. Yeah, we've done everything. We're all set. I can fight Bale anytime, but we can do that after any Early. I like Chainsaw Man. It's just like less. Not less, like there's less of it because it's only one season. Why is that famous Polish store named Frog? Why do we have... do you still have 7-Elevens in the States? It's just 7-Eleven. Why is it called 7-Eleven? What do those three numbers have to do with anything? Why are they called Walmart? They don't sell walls there. Is that false advertising? I don't know. You tell me. Psycho-Pass? Oh, I've seen Psycho-Pass, but it's been a long time. Blade Control? No, but it's on the list. I really want to. It's open 7 hours a day, 11 days a week? Well, that explains it, actually. Silly me, it's so obvious. Yeah, what's Kaiju number 8? I don't remember that. I don't think I've heard about it. 7-Elevens in the US? Yeah, I remember hearing that 7-Elevens apparently, they are everywhere in Japan, by the way. They are huge in Japan, and they are incredible. Like, incredible, delicious, fresh food. Like, fresh, you know, maybe not the healthiest, but, you know, good food. And then you go to a convenience store here, and you have, like, a fucking soggy hot dog that looks like it'll give you food poisoning. Ugh. Anyway, the point is, I don't even know if they were open in the States. You see them very rarely in Canada. Like KFC? Yeah, KFC. They love KFC in Japan. For Christmas, that's true. Even their McDonald's tasted better. Most gas station type places? Yeah, but like it's not great. 7-Eleven. Any convenience store, like convenience store food, really. Like prepared food. I don't remember this place. So I might need some help figuring out how to get the thingies, but we'll see what I can find on my own. There should be, if I'm remembering like correctly, hang on, 4 Shadow Tree fragments here in Enhir Alim, and I think that tracks. Who teleports us over to Enhir Alim? There? You know what? What's interesting is I think it might be... You gotta wonder... Because the response might be Mesmer because we use his kindling. And he's fulfilling a very similar purpose to Malenia, who does the same thing. Malenia burns and thus takes us to Farmazula, but she seems to choose it and guide it. Unlike Mesmer. Man, I just love these guys, how they just keep on attacking. It's like so great. It's excellent content. I do appreciate that you spelled Mikola like tequila. So I was thinking, I'm gonna make a game and it's gonna be just like Elden Ring. Listen, this is my pitch, okay? But listen, there's gonna be a bunch of characters who are totally not like Elden Ring. And they're gonna have like really different names. And I was thinking what I could name all of them, and I was like, okay. So first of all, there's a queen called Warwica, and there's a king called Waragon, but there was also a king called Wadfree, and then we have Walenia and Welena and Wiccola, you know, all these different beings that are all like related, and you can tell they're all related because they all have W names. Not related to me though, not related to me, of course. That would be crazy. You know, it's because I have a W in my name doesn't mean I'm incapable of making names that don't have a W on them. You know? Wogue. There's no R in that name, actually. It's actually Wogue. This Wario RPG sounds sick. Yeah. Mikola Sunrise. It's true. It's true. Yo, Cletus, thanks for the gift of sub. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Thank you. Wait, welcome back. It's whatever. Just welcome back. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. But anyway, that's gonna be my game. What do you think? No plagiarism. Read the story, design the bosses? Both. But I'm gonna need a really like a multi-talented artist who's able to speak Raph, because I'd be like, I draw like a stick person and be like, I want it to look like this. And they'd be like, Bloodborne had all the A names. Every single woman in that game was named A. It's true. Very Canadian, actually. A? So then I would write the story, and then I would also be like drawing the characters, but in my Raph art style. I play a stick figure, Souls like. Thank you for your support at this challenging juncture. Yeah, Maria? Okay, but like, what about every other one? Other than her, but you are correct, actually. I forgot about Maria. No, but seriously, every other one. We got Ariana, we got Annalise, I always forget the nun's name, dude. Always. What's the nun's name? Who are we whipping today? Pretty much like everyone. This is like an equal opportunity whipping moment, but you know, like the Gank fight and Bale really is last. The killer nun? The killer nun. Yeah, Amelia, Vicar Amelia. But I'm forgetting the nun's name. She has another A name. I always forget. You should show your Millicent drawing. I should. I drew this wonderful art, this fan art of Millicent that's like so 1000% accurate. You would be shocked. You're gonna look at it and be like, wow, that is so Millicent for real. Adela! Thank you. I always forget Adela's name. Yeah, And Adeline, the blood saint from the DLC. Yeah, exactly. Like pretty much everyone but Maria is an A name. Is true. Holy shit. Playing Bloodborne, forgetting there's no jump button is crazy. It is. Actually, hang on. Just
actually, there is a jump button. It's just not a dedicated jump button. But if you're looking for a previous Souls title that happens to have a dedicated jump button, then look no further than Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 2, before Elden Ring, actually has a dedicated jump button. That's right. It's the right or left stick. I don't remember which.
Eileen? Okay, you know what? I forgot another lady. Okay, so basically my two favorite characters, Maria and Eileen, don't fit the mold, but everyone else does. My ears? What is it? My dulcet tones? Sorry, I know my nerd voice is like really attractive. I know like it's gonna, you know. I know it's hard. Yosefka? Fuck. Okay, but she dies, so it doesn't count. How could you forget Eileen? I have a really bad memory. Bloodborne jump button makes me die by jumping at the wrong times. It's a fact. Did you figure out the horn scent thing? I just didn't summon him. The doll does not have a name, but she's named after Maria, so it's still just one M name. Oh, damn, with the freaking Tommy physics. Damn, Miyazaki, you gave this man jiggle physics? Hell yeah. You even play Bloodborne? No, my cat did. I'm a fake Bloodborne gamer. I never played Bloodborne, actually. I did, though. Queen Yarnum? Okay, I did also forget about Yarnum. So, there's four ladies that don't have A names, and all the others have A names. I'm denied vengeance. I know, he's so sad boy about it, for real. Oh, someone asked how I feel about Dark Souls 3. Sorry, I would probably put it, like... So now that we have DLC, I think it's time to do an updated like ranking video or something, you know? Oh my god, I have to sneeze. I like... excuse me. I really like Bloodborne. Bloodborne's always been special. I don't think Elden Ring can beat it, but it's still really, really, really good. I think I'm also someone who enjoys a more focused experience versus wait, was that what I'm looking for? No. I haven't gotten any Shadow Tree blessings so far. It's troubling. I thought there was one around here, but I don't remember anymore. I enjoy... I don't like open world as much. I still really like open world, but if we're comparing against other Souls games, then I think they're always gonna like win out effectively. Stop the sneeze to get the tissue correctly? Yeah. I can contain the sneeze just for long enough. But that's why I always keep them within reach. Truly different from other Souls fans because of her undying love for DS2. That's true. Not like you other Souls fans. In all seriousness, though, a lot of folks do like Dark Souls 2, really. It's just, you know, I don't know. While there are people who don't like Dark Souls 2 and tend to be, like, vocal about it, I think that since I like it, like, I'm not just gonna let people, like, talk shit about it, do you know what I mean? Like, they can, but, okay. A lot of people don't like Dark Souls 2, so when they heard it's really bad, so when they play it, they're coming at it from a perspective of it's shit, and then they're already talking shit about it and trying to find bad things in it. You know, oh my god, this is like the worst area, I always forget. So if you're already expecting it to be bad, and then, you know, okay, fair enough. God, these guys are so fucking accurate. So... if you're watching someone who is, you know, I hate this game, this is so shit, this is the worst game ever, then, you know, personally, if I was a big Dark Souls 2 enjoyer and I was watching someone who had that response to it, like just constantly like talking negatively about the game, I would just be like, I think I'm gonna go watch elsewhere because I don't want to, you know. But I'm not trying to take away that person's experience. If that's their experience, if they don't enjoy it, then they're welcome to it, but I'm not going to hang out there. So I think that's pretty expected, right? If you enjoy something, you're not going to hang out and watch someone hate it. Oh! Did I know there was a hole there? I don't know that I did. Oh, right, there was a revered blessing here. Okay, okay. Gascoigne's wife name starts with a G? No, her name's Viola, isn't it? Actually, now that you mention it, that's another one. You know, what I'm trying to say is because Dark Souls 2 hate is popular, I think you're just going to hear less about positivity about it unless you go to communities that are positive about it. I think that's pretty standard. If you're watching someone who despises Souls games and they're playing Souls games, they're always talking shit about Souls games, and, you know, it's going to be a rather different vibe, right? I don't know why anyone would do that, but, you know. Updated after... Oh, I forgot! And now that I burned the tree! Okay, okay. Is he... You can tell me, Hugo, is he in, oh my god, I can't talk. Is he in Anhir Alim? Sorry, I'm getting, like, psychologically tormented at this time. I'm leaning toward no. In before Peeve? Peeve doesn't hate Souls games. Peeve hates everything. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Peeve's a professional hater. No, not in Anhir Alim? Okay, perfect. So, 2 places I'm gonna check. Looks like he's back, or... Did he never leave? No, he left. He left, or he didn't leave. No, he never left. Uh-oh. Hey, did you figure out the answer? What the heck is this? Oh, they're basically like making sure that you know how to get to the next area. Peeve! This is such good timing. Peeve, I was just talking about you. Hi, Peeve. How's it going? Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. I was just saying that you're a professional hater. But I meant it as a compliment. That's what I meant? Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Said you hate FromSoft. That's what I thought someone in YouTube chat was saying. I thought they were saying that Peeve hates FromSoft games. And I'm like, no, he hates everything. What do you mean? Peeve is never rating me again. What's up, everyone? How's it going? I'm doing a whip-only run of Bloodborne right now. Elden Ring right now. I don't want to talk about it. We were talking about Bloodborne earlier, 20 seconds ago. I don't want to talk about it. We're very good at words here. Bloodborne looks different. Is some mod. Is some mod. Doflamingo laugh. Listen, I'm gonna look up who this Doflamingo is one of these days. I'm gonna be really upset. Is it a dominatrix run? There's no other run when I'm playing the game. Oh man, we're off to a good start today. Welcome everyone. Yeah, I'm currently working on a whip only run of the DLC. We are honestly near the end. But I just beat Romina. It's exactly like you? No. Not the hater part. Also, we're getting a new quest. Gonna go fight Radon? Yeah. I'm a little worried about, okay, so... Oh, Peeve! I don't know if Peeve's here. I heard you finally beat Radon. Congratulations. Poggy. 110 hours. Yeah, he took me about 20. And suffice to say, I'm never fighting him New Game Plus again. Honestly, I promised never to fight him again, but that was clearly a lie. This is New Game. This is New Game. So we'll see if I'm going to fight him as well. But I don't want to because I don't like him. So we'll see. This is a run that I did before. I had this character already before the DLC came out, but I realized that I don't really want to fight the end game, base game bosses, so I just stopped and I brought her back for DLC, basically. I'm reserving the right to just not, because I don't like some of these fights. Fought on New Game Plus 7? Yeah, no, that's the thing. People was on New Game Plus 7. I was on New Game Plus 1, and it was agony. So I can only imagine New Game Plus 7. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. All right, let's get back to it. This is, so it's a whip only run, but I'm also doing lore. I'm hunting for new quest lines, and I've done a few different permutations of options, and this should be something new. Basically, for more, since I didn't want to make a choice with him, I just told him I don't know, and I waited. So I've now burnt the tree, and we're going to see what he says. This should be a new thing, actually.
Hello.
Hi?
I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She did not love us. We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever?
So it looks like nothing's changed so far. But the problem is, I also wanted to get a cookbook from him, which I thought I could do.
I don't know either.
No, I'm not going to tell him to be sad unless I need to.
Till we meet again.
Well, now I'm a little confused. Nothing seems to be different. Maybe I could wait until I fight Letta? Yeah, Hugo, if you're still here, is this like normal? Is there something else that I'm supposed to do? Thanks, I'm having a good hair day today. I finally figured out the curls. I'm like so pleased. DLC pass new game plus 7, so people are just born for Souls games. Yeah, it also depends on what you have fun with, right? I genuinely do not find some of the bosses in Elden Ring fun, and that's okay. They're just not my taste. I find most bosses in other games fun. In this game, I got a few that I really don't like, so I don't want to fight them. So it doesn't really matter, you know, if I want to torture myself, then even fighting them is already enough a struggle. Actual trigger is Letta then? Okay, we'll just keep going. No problemo. So, now, just because of this particular fight, I think we might summon our friends. Maybe. I might allow myself this. Radon fight more if Mikola was still alive? No, nothing could have made me like the Radon fight. It's just too ruined. He's sad forever. I found his body, then I couldn't find any other foragers. Yeah. Apparently the foragers vanish when you tell them to be sad. That happened to me as well. Hey, what up, baby? Base game bosses you hate? See, the problem is, I think honestly, I hate to say it, but I think a shorter list would be which bosses of base game I like. Unfortunately. Oh, let's go back to the Tooth Whip. I just realized. Oh, let's dual wield. Yeah, like this. There we go. Means we're going in the right direction. Good, good. That's what I noticed. I was going to say he'd be gone by now otherwise. Yeah, I don't like, you know, Fire Giant, obviously. Elden Beast, Radigan, not a fan. Rykard, I like because he's fairly gimmicky, but, like, I don't love. But I would say I'm pretty positive to him. Not the biggest fan of Malekith. Okay. Fair enough, birdie. Yo, take it easy, Arya. So, I mostly like Godric. I mostly like Morgott / Margit, but, you know, sometimes I'm just like, it also depends on what weapon you're using. Like, if you're using something that does very little damage. So, for example, when I did this whips only, it was rough, some of these fights. I don't like Moog. I've changed my mind on Moog a little. I don't mind his phase 1, but his phase 2, in my experience, is just inexcusable. Oh, misjudged the range. Ah. Oh, shit. Mark is just okay. I think he gets me sometimes because he just will not stop attacking. And it bothers me. But I don't hate him, but I don't love him. I have a complicated relationship with him. I like Godfrey. I do. His phase 2 is a little weaker. And I don't enjoy Malekith because of his phase 1. I'm not a big fan of it. Phase 2 is mostly okay. But I think fighting him whips only, like with this build, would make me cry. Because I couldn't also use the Blasphemous Claw, according to my own rules. And there's seriously in this Fire Grace. Oh, I forgot about that one again. I can't believe I found that in my first playthrough, and now I don't remember how I got there. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I did miss one. Okay, good. K-pop group? Ateez? No, I don't know them. Yeah, Moog wouldn't be too bad. It's really just the fact that he covers the arena in his nonsense, and it builds up when you touch it. It's just like a lot. Hey, Destrina. Yeah, I think my favorite boss... What's my favorite boss in Elden Ring? I feel like I go back and forth. Honestly, I like Radon. I like the Festival of Radon. The first one, just to be clear. Oh, the new one. He's just a really, really, really fun spectacle, and I love that. How's the whipping going? Good, we beat Romina. Pretty easy if you use Torrent and don't stop moving. That's good. I don't like using Torrent during Fire Giant. I like Radon. Radon 1 or Radon 2? Wait, this isn't it. Isn't there a staircase here? Or oh no, I think I got all twisted. My internal Google Maps of Enhiralim is still not up to par. Torrent is almost always a liability. Love him anyway. Yeah, I love him too. It's just I don't really like him in boss fights. I've had a lot of times where I'm trying to dismount off of him and it won't let me. It's maddening. Let's go from here. Favorite boss is Mesmer? Oh yeah, in base game though. I'm talking base game. DLC is easy. Mesmer #1. He gets bonus points for design though. I think Midra might be my favorite. If all things were equal, I feel like Midra would be my favorite. This isn't it. Hang on. Torrent for the furnace golems? I don't even like him for those. Beating even make a difference? He can tackle. Is it somewhere like over here? Or did I pass it already? After the caster and before the divine beast. Oh, so up ahead. Where I haven't gotten to because of the dang birds. Okay. I got my brain goofed then. Dodge. Dodge. Okay, dodge 80 billion times and still get hit. Foggy. Foggy. I love birds. I love birds. I'm so glad that they made birds even better than base game. Actually, I think these might be better than the base game birds, in all seriousness though. The base game birds are a horror story. Hey! You're not allowed to be so high. Get down here. After the caster and before the divine beast. I am confusion? You know what? It's okay. We can go back and get it if I missed it. It's fine. By the first spirally caster person. See, that's what I thought, but I couldn't see the staircase that I normally find. Honestly, it's fine. I feel like directions make it worse. I found it twice, I can find it again. Statistically. Hey, there's one, so we only need 2 more now, right? 2 more. So that one, and then one that I don't know. Oh, probably by Letta? Doesn't Letta have like a cross? I'm not fighting you. You drop nothing and I hate you. Ow! Jeez, Louise.
Wee.
God, this dude, he is genuinely, arguably the worst. Stormveil birds are a nightmare? I know, especially if you're melee. Okay. golden vow on my flask just to not fight him. Okay. Do what you will, nerd. What the fuck? I'll take it. I thought it was the push. Dude! Okay. So this should be a Shadow Tree Blessing, and then I just need the one that leads to Euphoria. Or Euporia. I don't even know if it's pronounced differently. So I think it's... I'm gonna just start from this... Wait, I'm gonna start from the start and then just go, because I think there's a path that I remember where it is, but I think I gaslit myself. I forgot about it, and then I kind of was like... Oh, chassis is over here, and then I got confused as what you guys were talking about. So I think I'm just gonna do the run with my brain. Slam dunk grab gotta be one of the funniest animations. It's so disrespectful. Did I finish my coffee? I hope not. Did you go backwards? I don't really care if it's easier. I wanna route it myself. It's about I just want to do it my way because I did it before, so I definitely can. The same thing happened last time. I passed it and then I realized where it was. But too much instruction confuses me. So I'm just gonna find it the Raph way, which is stubbornly just running through and remembering where it is and being like, oh yeah. No. No. Okay. Yeah, it's like next to it. I miss poise. Infields are cheesy? So I've weighed in on this before, but I would like to remind everyone that I think the easiest way to play this game is with stagger. Almost without argument. Yo, chill, brother. Jesus. I could have sworn there was like a staircase that led down somewhere here. I mean, there's all that stuff. God, I hate these guys. The worst part is they're not even worth fighting. They don't drop anything. What about bleed? Some things are immune to bleed. Almost nothing is immune to stagger. And keep in mind that stagger can be on anything. So that includes strength weapons. That includes Ashes of War. There's almost any way to make a build with nearly any stat that uses... Oh, is that it? There it is. Okay, I knew there was a fork. See? Told you I could find it. I just needed a sec. Over the right railing? It's fine! It's fine! Stop telling me I found it before! I'm telling you. I literally found this my first playthrough. It just takes me a second. You guys telling me where it was goofed me up more than me just figuring it out. I just needed to run. But yeah, so bleed is really strong. But some things don't bleed. So, like, for example, Radigan and Elden Beast don't bleed, but they are susceptible to stagger. At least, wait, is Elden Beast staggerable? I never have in my entire life. Wait, yeah, I have. I don't fight Elden Beast that much. Anything that makes the boss not move so you can get free damage is basically OP. So that can include strength weapons. That can include Ashes of War that are scaling with dex and strength and in everything. Faith stuff. If it has high stagger, it's easy mode. This is speaking as someone who beat my first playthrough with Nebula. Nebula is so OP because it's high stagger, immensely high stagger. Int scaling. Tagged him on your first run? Yeah. Stagger Elden Beast easily? I mean, easily is perhaps relative because I actually don't remember staggering him. Maybe I did with Nebula. Yeah, bleed is good because it does percentage-based damage. You also need to build for it, and it can sacrifice your ability to do high stagger with other things. That a unique Ash of War? That is on the Wing of Estelle. Yeah. It's also on the Bastard Stars. Basically, it's directly associated with Estelle. Whee! It's actually so busted. Not on every boss, though, don't get me wrong. Like, it was completely worthless to me on Moog, who I struggled with excessively on my first playthrough. Alright, that's it. Stagger him now with those curls. Yas, queen. In dex builds? Yeah. So I'm not trying to disparage like OP builds or easy mode or anything. I'm just trying to say that easy mode is a little bit more flexible than people are giving it credit to. Stackable dot with fast decay, rewarding consistent pressure. Yeah, I mean, in this, it kind of operates like that. So when I beat Radon for the first time, I used... Oh, I don't have it. I used the Cirques. So those... Oh, I have to go the other way. They're weapons with inherent bleed on them. When that lift is? Oh, way back. So you don't have to teleport if you don't want to teleport. Break Bonk Stick is pretty easy to play with. Yeah, and it does really high stagger. That's kind of what I'm talking about. It just varies, basically. Never managed to find Nebula? Ooh, yeah, it can be a little hard to get to. It's in the underground area. And honestly, because of how my memory works, I don't really remember how to get it either. I always find it when I'm looking for it, but I couldn't tell you. Night sorceries are OP. Yeah, night sorceries are often used for Malenia because unlike other spells, she doesn't respond to them. She doesn't dodge them. Yeah, bye. On top of a big ledge? Yeah, it's up there, but you have to get to it from a different direction. You can't get there when you're fighting the big guy. Don't think even Radigan can parry the night sorceries? That I don't know. This was just because it's cool. I don't really need to get this, but are we good? All right, perfect. There's a guy over here, and I think, doesn't he drop a talisman? Or does he drop a sword? I don't remember. Can I get down here or will I die? Sick, okay. And here, Aleem looks divine. It sure does. It reminds me of, like, heaven in, like... I don't know, whenever you go to, like, heaven or something, and it's, like, really pristine, but also empty and kind of scary, you know? Orange curved sword. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, looks like it's on him. Away. Away, beast! Oh my god, I hate the freaking Dark Souls 3 ass flies. Guaranteed paired curse sword drop. That's what it is. Yeah, okay. That's not needed then. Kill the flies. Okay. First tries. Here we go. Gonna watch Morbius this October again. I do like to watch scary movies like once per year in Halloween time. Okay, so for people. Well, not this. Physical damage, mainly physical. Maybe straight up. Maybe jump attacks. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm going to be two-handing. Or opposite, I'm going to be dual-wielding. Yeah. Okay. So, this should be... There should be something new here. And I'm hoping it's Horn Scent.
I thought I'd see you here.
Hi, babe.
It's been quite some time. It was never kindly Mikula, was it? The Erd-tree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erd-tree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Oh, she left. Did I not finish Tio? Uh-oh. I thought I did.
Mr. Tiolier.
Oh, I didn't. He's not freaking face down. Hey, wake up.
To Centrine drift soon. Let me be. Oh, you must Centrine. It must be me.
Did I forget to do all this? There's a distinct risk I did. I didn't even come down here, it looks like. Alright, just real quick, we're gonna like decease 4 times. I don't know that we're actually gonna summon them. Because technically, you know, I'm making the rules. Does it count to summon people who are not using whips? Does it break? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We'll see how this goes. Because right now, I don't know if Freya's gonna be there. Because I didn't complete her quest. I didn't tell her anything. Potential dialogue is mainly my main motivation here. So I didn't get Freya. I'm curious if she'll still be there, but I didn't talk to her. I didn't teach her how to read. Moore currently is still in position. He's just waiting right now. But Hornscent's basically gonna be the new difference. So this is the type of fight, to me, the Gank fight is like the Radon Festival. I think you're supposed to summon. Yeah, you could do it without summoning, but summoning adds so much to the experience that I feel like it's paltry without it. So we'll find out. Basically, I did a few different permutations this time. So far I have had pretty much only Hornscent hasn't been at the fight, and now he should be. I fought Moore, I've had Tio and Ansbach with me as allies. I have fought, you know, Dane, Freya, Letta, and Moore all together. Pursuing boy failure 1, Mikla spent time with the cooler boy failure? Tio? Honestly, at least Tio knows he's a boy failure. Viral floral fabric decorations, and in here, Aline Nanaya is wearing them on her head. That's interesting. Really? I gotta go take a look at that. They are of the horn scent, so it makes sense, but that's pretty interesting.
You share your voice with me.
Skill issue.
Grant me more of your...
Get her shield. She was still there for me. I see. So Freya might be just always there. Interesting. How many builds do you have? Quite a few. But like how many for... I have a couple for PvP and I only use them for that. I have like a whip only run. I have one that I use for Twitch Rivals.
Mikilla, stop.
It's so sad.
Turn the poor thing into a god.
She's so weak, but she's still thinking about Mikula. It's really sad. Okay, so we're gonna get all the dialogue so that we can tell Tio. Didn't get Hornsent at the fight, sadly, and I don't know why. So there's a couple options, and we're gonna test out what happens this time. But basically, I've had him... I either killed him with Letta, so I knew he wasn't gonna be there, or he invaded me and I killed him there. So this is the third option, I think.
Godhood would be Mikilla's prison. A cage divinity is beyond saving.
It's so sad. Think there might be a second DLC for Elden Ring? Honestly, I don't know how it could be any worse than what we got. Like, I love so much of it, but also, like, I feel like 80% of it was, like, bitches I don't care about. Mikula and Renat. So I'm just kind of like, that would be cool, I guess. Darna's head who solos bosses for fun. Oh, I solo bosses for fun all the time. It's just they gotta be good bosses. Fun ones. That's all.
You must kill Mikilla.
I love fighting bosses. I fought some of my favorite bosses. I fight them all the time. I've done like little mini challenge runs and stuff, but they gotta be good. I'm not gonna do it for bosses I don't like. I'm not an insane person, you know? People malding over NPC cosplay invasions? Or people malding over NPC invasions, period? Dude, who the hell is this freaking Florian guy who keeps invading me in Dark Souls 2, man?
If you should, I won't be. Please, I cannot.
Freaking Florian keeps ruining my life. Sekiro style boss rush mode? I think I would really like that because, but then I hate a lot of the boss. But no, I think I could be really good at that actually. I'm not very good at Sekiro. I like it. I'm not very good at it.
I will never forgive you.
Alright, whatever, brother.
You will know my poison.
Who the fuck is Florian for a second? Yeah, for those who don't know, there was a post on the Dark Souls 2 subreddit that someone was invaded by Forlorn, who is a repeat NPC invader because there's multiple Forlorn within the lore. They're just sort of a disembodied spirit and they invade you quite a bit, but they thought it was a person and they misread it as Florian, so they went to the Dark Souls 2 subreddit and said, "Yo, Florian, stop invading me, you piece of shit, suck one." And then someone was like, "Are you sure it wasn't forlorn?" And he's like, "Don't tell me it was an NPC, crying emoji face, crying emoji face." And it was. So now, like, I just always think of Yo Florian. Thought Teolie was a chick for a while? Same, dude. I thought freaking Emir was a chick.
I was no weak, I suppose. Tell me, assuming you... What did... You are a wretched, wretched soul. A nightmare. Could it, please, in my...
Honestly, I feel like people misinterpret Tio's questline to think that he's like really sad because, you know, he thinks Mikola is like a good person, but Trina wants to kill Mikola, and he's just like really, but really the true lore is that he just wants to take a nap and we keep telling him to do chores. He's just like, oh my god, just let me sleep, I'm so sleepy. But we're like, no, you have to go hunt Mikola. Relatable, honestly. Very relatable content, I would say. Amir probably identifies as shit. Yeah, I mean, Amir is trying to become a mom, which is like, you know, like more power to you. Just, I wish you weren't like a creepy freakazoid. Who's that witch that invades you fairly early on in Dark Souls 2? I think there's like 3 witches, but Zuli invades you, but that's a really specific one. It's not that, it's kind of hard to access actually. Then there's the one with the cool hat, whose name I don't remember. And then I feel like there's another one that I'm forgetting. Okay, is Tio gonna be here? We freaking sped run him. All right, so we are gonna summon both of them for dialogue and just like mess around a little bit. Okay, so this should have some new stuff. I'm really excited. Novlan? Novlan isn't a witch, but I mean, you know.
Don't you dare approach Mikola the Kind.
Don't you dare.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally will never allow this.
Just one ally. It's fucking Hornsent, dude! Hey, what up, baby? Come here, get your cheekies on over here, brother.
It is just as the woman said it would be.
The woman, huh?
Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika.
That's me.
You two deserve to face the reckoning.
Okay, bitch, whatever. Whiny ass. Oh my god, my entire family got killed. Okay, freaking God of War, whatever your name is. Oh, good shit. Hey, come closer, Dana Reno. Alright, let's get some dialogue of these boys.
With blade aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord and master Moog.
Ow, dude, that hurts real bad. What the fuck?
It appears that our interests have aligned.
That's me.
A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies.
Yeah, no, for real? You're lucky, Ansbach.
Blade.
I think his dialogue with Freya? He does. Freya is not here today. Freya can't come to the phone right now. She doesn't know how to fucking read. But I've gotten it already, so that's fine. Dana Reno, you don't talk, therefore you must die. Hey, Letta. Letta. Holy shit! Okay.
And you are next, Marika.
Oh, actually that was good because we got his dialogue when he kills us.
Trina never
Oh, good job,
I
Tio.
can't fathom your convictions.
Ah, the more dialogue. I wouldn't have shoved everyone Marika loves into a jar, Hornsnap, but that's just me. Yeah, you know what? That's what's really interesting. I'm not saying that everyone should know, but it's pretty interesting to me that a lot of these characters, they don't know the truth about Marika. We honestly don't even know if Mikola does. Because as far as we can tell, Mikola knows a lot of things, but he, as far as we can tell, never went to the Land of Shadow. Or, sorry, the Shaman Village, specifically, this section of the Land of Shadow. He never paid respects, never went back. He is trying to suppress and redeem and bury and suppress all these things. Oh, let's go talk to Moore, actually. Because now that we've activated it, maybe it's time.
Hello. Oh, I know. This is for you. The forager brood give their thanks.
Oh, we got it!
I never change. Always friend to you.
Hey, boy!
I don't know how to be still. I have my brood. I enjoy foraging. It is enough.
We helped him decide on his own.
I enjoy foraging. It is enough. I enjoy. It is enough.
Self-actualize it!
Till we meet again.
Meanwhile, Pete tells Moore be sad, then teabags him. Okay, but to be fair, that's like a pretty understandable reaction as well. The only thing that I would suggest is to do the well, what is it gesture, but it doesn't exist in this game, so. Killed him twice before with no remorse? Okay, but he started it. And what do you mean with no remorse? I almost cried. He was my little guy and he betrayed me. For real Marika moment. For real, for real. You can save him? You sure can. You just don't tell him what to do. And he decides himself. Fake tears, no reflection? Okay, like I didn't actually cry, but like I got like a little sad, you know? It's interesting because I didn't think to just leave him alone because, okay, to be completely fair, most of the time, well, then again, what I will say is there was a hint of this because you can tell him I don't know. Most of the time, well, no, actually it doesn't even answer, that doesn't even help because normally you have two options and they make a choice, but the third is just you can come back later. So we can totally save him. That's so sweet. Fake tears, no reflection. Yeah, the body language experts are here, baby. All right, so we gotta see if Hornsent and Tio and Hornsent and Ansbach talk to each other. I'm leaning toward no, though. They just kind of feel like, you know, like a friend of a friend. Like Letta is their friend, but like they don't really vibe with Letta.
Don't you
Otherwise,
dare approach Mikola the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally.
also
You'll
Freya
never
isn't
allow
here.
this.
I wonder if there's always an ally. So if I didn't do Freya's questline, if she would still be here.
The woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika.
Okay, you hurt actually when you do hit me.
To face the reckoning.
Oh damn, those are chasey. Oh, I shouldn't do that much damage to him. No, it's fine. I want to know what he says when he dies.
I am Ansbach of the Pure Blood Knights. I stand with blade.
Dude, these are so aggro.
Blood of fire for the dignity of my lord and master Moog.
Habit of making them into corpses? You know, I will say one thing. She's okay with Dane. So what was so wrong with the other followers of Miklo, the other Needle Knights that led to them needing to die? Oh, we were going through Ra. Hornsent studied the blade. Well, he should have been studying the fucking whip, though. Oh shit, I'm gonna kill his ass. Ansbach's about to finish him. He's about to hit him with that combo. Holy shit, Ansbach! You're getting your ass beat! He's not posting that shit. Hello? Did you see that? Oh, dude, Ansbach, you're embarrassing yourself, brother. Oh no, he's gonna kill him. Tio.
Oh, Mikola, please. Redeem our clan.
Righteous tarnished. It appears that our interests have aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies.
That should be everything, really.
My blade.
Unless there's a chance that Hornsent talks to Tio. Let's just take an L here. Dang, kill me quickly. Oh damn.
It was an honor to face the worthy.
Not kidding, that was total host behavior. Letta came in, no warning, or blue behavior. No warning, no information, just suddenly a single shot and then she's talking shit. Genuinely, that was the most blue thing I've ever seen her do. Alright, we'll just bring Tio in. Dane's using Sekiro's Senpo arts.
No, he's not. He's using dry leaf.
No, but they are the same thing, absolutely true.
Don't you dare approach Mikola the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Oh, I took his spawn spot! He had to go out to the side. What did I click? Oh, whoops. Oh, you jumped it. What a gamer. Oh my god, the perfect, flawless jump hitboxes. Dude, I'm gonna actually die to this man's. Letta is such a blue. She is a blue because she doesn't actually have any fucking friends. She's just like a blue for real. She's a ganker without friends. Like, genuinely, she's the definition of that shit. Tio, you're here early.
I'm here to serve St. Trina evermore. I am deeply sorry for doubting you. I am here only to grant St. Trina's singular wish. I will stop Mikola the Kind. He will never become a god.
Let's go, Tio, my boy. Any dialogue for my boy? Oh, I forgot they can heal. The only part of this fight that I don't like is when you're trying to get dialogue and you have to kind of like saw. We got Dana Reno on the freaking defensive. My man's about to get his ass beat.
I seem to have made a poor judgment. Like you. Or perhaps St. Trina.
Hey. Dude, leave Tio alone.
Nothing. Kind Mikola.
You know what? I think that's all the dialogue. I'm gonna die here, though.
With this battle I send you on. It was an honor to face a worthy lord.
Can you think of any other permutations for dialogue, chat? In all seriousness, any other things I haven't done? Like, I don't think Hornsent talks to any other. So, because I think we can just clear this now. And then we can decide what we're doing next. Teolia versus Mort. Mort is out. That's gonna have to be a next playthrough thing. Maybe. But yeah, I did. That is one permutation I didn't try because... Well, no. No, I don't think so. They were definitely in the fight together my first playthrough, but I wasn't trying to get all the options. I was just fighting. So we'll have to see. Disciplined adherent to Dane's monk lifestyle, that is why Letta trusts him. I actually don't know if it's even about that. I think it's simply that he doesn't talk.
We'll never allow this.
He is loyal to Mikola, and he doesn't talk. Hey, what up, baby?
It is just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of Marika.
Oh, that's high armor.
To face the reckoning.
Dude, Hornson's gonna get his ass beat, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Mikola.
Damn, my man ain't shit though. Sorry, horny boy. Damn.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before the withered arm.
Oh, damn? Okay. Damn, she's upset. What's to make you more upset, though, BBG? Let's go, come on. Okay, you did hit me a little. That was like a little bit of an owie. All right, we're just healing up, it's fine. Two ladies drinking some juice boxes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Damn, she keeps hitting me with that freaking ghost range. It doesn't look like it should be hitting me, but it is. What even is that? I don't know what weapon she uses. I don't remember. I didn't check. Well,
By way of apology,
that I don't remember.
I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles that will stitch you into death.
Oh, you didn't say this before? Is it because I didn't summon anyone? I don't remember getting this dialogue before. That or I wasn't paying attention. That's also actually really possible now that I think about it. All right, baby girl, I really need you to like chill for a second. Oh my god, she hit so hard. Like how you beat him up with the tooth whip his people used on Marika's people? Yeah. I also use the same whip to beat up Mesmer though, so I'm not a perfect person. A little fucked up, but whatever. Want to show me the marrow of your sword now, baby G?
Kindly, Nicola, make the world.
Man, I kind of want to bring more in. I wanted to do a different permutation. Instead of a paper bag, how dare you? This is the cat helm. This is the cat girl. Ash on her weapon apparently cleanses away buffs from those hit. It does. It's really sick. She was talking all that shit and everything, and she did not make it. The question is, though, since I didn't summon Ansbach and Teolie, are they gonna progress? Time to find out. Elden Ring meets Baldur's Gate, trying all the different dialogues. Yeah, I'm really good at that in real life, too. I didn't tell this story on stream because I forgot, but I did, I did talk about this on the Discord, but, there's this individual who works at the local GameStop, and I sometimes find my way over there. He is, like a massive, like he's a very social individual. He's the type of individual who will tell you his entire life story, arguably something of an overshare, but you know, it's neither here nor there. It's true, he's not here, so if you don't summon them, they just die. Interesting. Well, maybe not die. I guess we'll have to see what happens with them. But basically, I had a moment recently. So now you might wonder how exactly I got all this lore of this individual, and you'll just have to understand that, like, I'm not even going to claim that I'm good at skill tree, at dialogue trees. It's literally this guy just tells me everything, right? So I'd go in to the GameStop. I think this was in like November or whatever, because they had some deals on Pokemon cards. So I went to get some Pokemon cards because I was like, oh, cool, sick, you know, for Christmas, I'll get myself some Pokemon cards. And then, because I was like, hey, do you have any deals on Pokemon cards? He's like, oh, you like Pokemon cards? There's this set and this set. What set are you collecting? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm just getting back into them. And he told me about all the sets. And I was like, okay, cool, cool, cool. And then eventually he's just like, yeah, you know, like dating's like really hard right now. It just like sucks, bro. Like I'm always like on the Tinder and I have all these and they're just like the worst. You're trying to like find someone to like connect with to like, you know, share your life. And like, you know, you just can't find anybody because you're always like, you know, this is just the worst. And I'm just like, yeah, can I get these Pokemon cards now? And just like all the woes, like every woe to be had about the dating sphere. And he's just like, you know, it's just like really hard. You know, I've just been going to the gym, you know, like I'm trying to like work on myself, you know, like I'm trying to find somebody, but like if I can't find anybody, then I might as well like work on myself, you know, like I'm trying to like find people maybe at the gym or something. It's just like all this, like just the story, right? Now, a couple months later, this is all relevant. Yeah, for the Swift asking you out. Maybe. I'm not even, the thing is, in all, like genuinely, I'm not even assuming that was the case, but it's relevant to the story. Half wet and mangled? Where did you get it from? Did you get it from Amazon? Or somewhere else? But yeah, so I would occasionally go to this GameStop and I'd pop in, and every time individual was there, oh my god, I just realized I actually don't think I know what his name is. I'm really bad at names, so there's a distinct risk, but I distinctly think that I know his entire life story, but not his name. I wouldn't tell you anyway, but I'm like, holy shit, I don't think I do. Oh no. Well, anyway, it's relevant. So basically this whole story was happening. And I would go back every once in a while. You know, I went and I got like a puzzle, you know, or a plushie, because they have some plushies there that I like. So, you know, I just like pop in. Never a game though, apparently, because I don't really get that many games. But effectively, later on, a couple months later, I think it gotta be like January, February. I think February-ish, because in January I had the vid, so I did not emerge from my abode. But February, I get the update. He's just like, it was actually really funny because he's like, hey, how are you? What's new? How's everything going? And I'm like, I'm great. Everything's great. Everything's really great. And I'd push forward like what I'm purchasing. And he'd be like, well, you didn't ask, but I'm also great. And everything. And he even hit me with the, you didn't ask, but just told me everything. What if he's in the chat right now? Well, to be completely fair to me, I forget Hugh's name every 10 minutes. It's not even like, you know, like I'm just really bad at names. I mean, I forgot Rob's name because Rob always changes it. You know? Actually, it's like factually untrue because I always call him Rob even when he's not Rob at the time. Hugh always forgets his own name? That's true. But no, so he tells me about what's going on with him, and he's just like, oh my goodness, I met someone and we're going out, but she's not my girlfriend, but like we're hanging out and she's like really great and she's beautiful and she like, you know, we live in the same place and I saw her and I like chatted her up because she's so beautiful and she's just like so elegant and like so beautiful, but we're not boyfriend girlfriend, but like we're seeing each other and I just think she's so great. And I'm just like, wow, that's so wonderful. That's so great. Like, I'm so happy. And like I was, but it was just like, you know, like a lot. And then the other day, this month, I went to, it was this week. I went, and keep in mind, this was like February-ish. He's just like, hey, how are you? And I'm like, oh, I'm great. And he's just like, did I show you pictures of the wedding? And I was like, what wedding? And he's just like, yeah, I got married. Here's the pictures. And I was like, what? So I'm talking under 6 months, under six, like 6, like being generous from meeting to married, because he got married last month. Because he showed me the pictures, he told me about his honeymoon and everything. Like I got like who planned the wedding, I saw the cake, I saw everything. Like I got like a full lowdown, and I was just like I seriously got like secondhand anxiety because you couldn't fucking pay me. Dude, at 6 months, you don't even know if they're a serial killer yet. Dude, what if they're like a Radon enjoyer? You don't even know. Like, what if you're talking to someone and you get married for 6 months and then you're like, wow, that was such a great honeymoon. Anyway, I'm gonna go fight my favorite boss, Consort Radon. Bro, insta divorce. Like super speed run. There's no shot. Oh my god, devastating stuff. Anyway, I was actually so shocked because I don't think I've ever known anyone who got married that fast. Next time he will tell you about the divorce. No, okay, listen, my joke was I'm gonna come in next week and he's gonna tell me about his 2 kids. Like seriously, I'm not trying to tell people how to live their life, but I personally, I don't, bro, you don't even know the person at 6 months. But for real life speed run. Have I showed you my kids' graduation pics? Yeah, I was like sitting there and I'm like, holy shit, like that's actually like so astonishing. I've never known anyone who got married that fast in my entire life, so I was like, bruh. Known each other since like 3rd grade? Okay, but that's different. You'd known each other, like, I'm not trying to, you know. Conan slowly didn't invite you to the wedding. It was a very small wedding, very intimate. They don't really like that sort of stuff. And I quote, she's not into jewelry like the other girls. So, you know, his mom planned the wedding. They were just gonna elope at the courthouse. Quote. Insta quote. I don't think I can make this shit up if I wanted to, really. Married after 6-7 months, I believe. She got pregnant. Yeah, I mean, like, we've heard of the shotgun wedding. 2 months of meeting? They've been married for like 50 years now? The thing is, there are always stories of, hey, we beat the odds. There are, always. And I'm very happy for those people. But, you know, I don't trust people because you know how many people I've gone to, bro, I've met people, I've known them for years, and then all of a sudden they're dropping some hardcore weird shit and I'm like, excuse the fuck, I thought I knew you. Do you know what I mean? I was just amazed. I was like, holy shit, it's the fastest I've ever heard in my life. I mean, if you both know what you want and stuff, you know, it's great. I mean, not even that. Like the Radon example's a meme one, but like, you know, what if you find out that they like, I don't know. What if you find out that they comment on YouTube, like they comment weird shit on YouTube? You know what I mean? Like, what if you like accidentally see their YouTube and it turns out they're like a weird troll? Like, what the hell? You think you know somebody? 6 months? You think you'd be a fucking lunatic. Also, on a practical perspective, after 6 months, you're still full of those happy chemicals and stuff from when you just meet somebody or whatever. Oh god, I'm right in the dome piece. Another one, the dome piece. Greed. Greed. Ugh. Yeah, what if they hate Diaz too, bro? 6 months, finally under a situation where you find they're a bigot. That actually happened to me. Not someone I was dating, but one of my really good friends at the time. After 3+ years of friendship, suddenly drops some pretty hardcore homophobia. And I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I was so shocked. I was like, bro, you've never said anything like that. You know, like, I talked to him about how I hate, like, that shit. And just casually, one time, one of my very dear friends was like a huge homophobe, and I immediately, you know, when you like just immediately are like, I don't like this person anymore. It was so instant. I immediately was like, wow, I did not realize they were such a dick, dude. It was crazy. You think you know somebody. I can't imagine. 6 months is easy. People learn their best behavior after 6 months. Oh boy, really? Oh, Jesus. I'm trying to think of like... I haven't really had that many dramatic things that I can think of, but like, you know, I have enough reason not to trust people. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sitting there assuming that everyone's gonna be like a troublesome individual or anything. But no way I would trust anyone after 6 freaking months, dog. I can't see. Okay, we're good. Yeah, this one's gonna be rough on me, dog, but I want to try. There was a format update? No, really? This guy just living life in double time, more interesting lore than the DLC? I mean, we can't really compare it, because like he got married after a short time of knowing somebody, which is like very sweet. Like honestly, I feel like maybe if you're like more of a romantic individual, you might be like, wow, that's so sweet, but like I'm like, all I could think was, holy shit, what if they're a serial killer? Like, I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking in my head, I was like, what if one of you is a serial killer, bro? You don't know after 6 months. This is not going so good. Let's look at what Radigan did to Ronaldo after 3 kids. Yeah. I think it's good to take time to get to know someone. I don't know, I know some people could be in a rush for something, you know, they're just like following like the life plan that says they need to do this by a certain time. And of course there are certain things that you do need to prepare for biologically, you know, like if you want kids, you can't just wait on that forever, right? So I get it. Oh, that's really not great, but I think we're all right. Okay. Oh, that is really big. Okay. Yeah, I can't dodge anything. Sysmons are like the blink of an eye. I know. Oh, no. Oh, sorry, I didn't finish my joke. I was saying, yeah, this guy, you know, speed ran marriage, but then we have Mikola and Radon, who knew each other their whole lives and just got married in the DLC. It's so romantic. And I mean, here's the thing. This is my hot take. This is Raph's relationship advice at this time. Feel free to ask me questions. And I will just be like, bro, no shot. But no, here's my hot take on this. If you care about someone to the point that you're like, within 6 months, you're like, bro, I could marry this individual, then why not wait? Because if that's true, then it would also be true from a year or 2 years or 3. Also, in Canada, we have common law. I think it depends on the states and stuff. But eventually, if you live together for long enough in a cohabitating relationship, you get sort of like borderline marriage rights, like legally. That depends on the state within the states, but I think in Canada it's pretty static. You just get common law and stuff, right? And marriage does have a lot of benefits, of course, but it's just why not wait? In fact, I actually don't know what the law is for common law. I don't know if it's a year. Happen to know within 6 months? It's been 6 years? Yeah. Personally, I think the sweet spot is like 2-3 years, personally, because the first year, you got all those happy chemicals in your brain saying, this is the greatest person ever. And the happy chemicals help you to be a happier person, which is good, but it can also be a mask for certain troubling behavior. Sometimes. Yeah, so the first year tends to be considered the honeymoon period, but it can last up to 2. So I think 2 years is like a good number personally. "12 years, you never got married?" Yeah, that's only, just to be clear, this is only if you want to get married. If both parties choose not to get married, that's valid too. I personally am a believer that marriage has a lot of benefits, right? And there's a lot of benefits that, for example, people take for granted. Like, I mean, that's why gay marriage was fought for so hard, right? So you're considered family. So, like, you know, goodness forbid, there's like a hospital situation, right? Like, it's important, but if you don't want it, you don't want it. Some people don't put the value on it, and that's okay too. But also, it's real important. Oh, I thought I dodged it last second. I goofed the timing. Power of attorney, inheritance, stuff like that. No, there are huge benefits to marriage, which is why, you know, the right to marry was fought for so hard by the LGBTQ community. It's a big deal. It's the stuff that, you know, people often take for granted. When you marry, you are considered that person's family now. You always hear cases of people who've been together for 20 years, but they're not married, and then someone's in an accident and their parents are called instead, you know? Because you're not considered immediate family. That's the sort of stuff that marriage protects. That we can finally marry, we just don't? Yeah, I mean, like, it's a choice.
Just fighting Bale talking about marriage. So romantic.
Yup, yeah, I've heard exactly that, Distrina. That's kind of the stuff I'm talking about, right? This is the sort of stuff that, you know, is easily dismissed when we're talking about marriage. But it is still important to a lot of folks. Oh, I rolled into, I thought I was rolling back. I got all tilted. Perfect arena for talking relationships. Oh shit, I don't know how to dodge this yet. I don't know, I think I'm gaming. Did you see that? Because I sure didn't. See, this is what I mean. You notice how Romina was not such a camera fight? Like, this is what Bale struggles with a bit. Also, I don't know how to dodge this particular fire move, so I find it really annoying, because I'm sitting there, like, trying to hit him, trying to get close, but he jumps away and then he blasts me. Oh, and I'm in the grundle. Still, I think we can get him done. I don't think he'll be too much of a difficulty. Bale is an ally? To who? Death? Bale's move one-taps players with the right stats? Yeah, I believe it. Okay, so we're doing jump attacks. Can I maybe take this off and maybe put on, like, lightning resist? No. I want to keep light roll at all costs. I might switch from the Arumi to a Hoslo. Maybe even 2 Hoslos. The damage is about the same. But so far I don't think I've seen him poisoned. So I think like maybe 1 bleed proc could make a difference. Which death? Good point. I really like medium roll though. Do I have to take my pants off again? Bro. I don't have the other jump attack chest piece, do I? Wait, the poison whip is lighter. That's crazy, actually. I did not realize. So I'm light load as long as I have poison whip. But the problem is I want to change... Hang on, can I do this? Medium mode. Damn it. The Arumi is also lighter. Doesn't make that much of a difference, though. Nice name. Thank you. Bale got 2 heads in the divorce. Okay, where are the Placidusax heads? Because people keep saying that, and I've never noticed that he has Placidusax heads, so I need to see it with my own eyes. Like, I believe people. I'm not seeing the heads. I'm shocked when people say that. I'm like, bruh, what? Literally on top of him? On his back? How the fuck are you supposed to see that? This is still... Okay. Okay, with this fit, I can wear... Let's see if this works, actually. Really hard to see during the fight? Okay, that explains it. They're visible as long as he's facing you. I have to look.
Sonny.
All right. Oh, fuck, I see them. What the shit, bro? Up there. I thought those were just weird bones. I didn't want to talk to him about his scoliosis. Bro, how are those fucking heads? They look like little dinky ass, but I see them now. I totally see them now. Holy, I've ascended. I've gained insight, baby. Holy shit, it include insight sound from Bloodborne here? Okay, no wonder I never noticed that. I was too busy looking at his pretty face. Listen, I'm not like you other gamers, alright? I look at people in the eyes when I'm talking to them. I'm very respectful. You can't understand this. No, I rolled that, actually. It does look very scoliosis-y, eh? He kept them to remember what was stolen from him? What was stolen from him? Best death pose animation ever. I gotta see this. Got a thing for Balrogs? Dude, I freaking love the Balrog, for real. It's a sick design. Okay, chat, in all seriousness, I'm actually legitimately asking, how the fuck are you supposed to dodge that move? Like, what is the secret? Like, how are you supposed to avoid it? Is it just like, be close to him, dummy? Like, yeah, we're working on that, but like, when he does it right out there, what do you do? I hate you. I'm sorry, that was uncalled for. But like, it's true. I've lost the rhythm. Perhaps you might argue I never had it. Oh boy. Flamebait, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back. Thank you for 8 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. You're supposed to switch sprinting directions since it leads you a bit. But then you get stuck in the middle of it. What do you mean switch sprinting directions? Because it happens so fast. I don't think you can do that. I can try. The dodge, the bite. No, not the bite. The flame. The dodge, the bite is easy. Okay, I did get hit by it, but like, I mean, I know how to dodge a lot and pretty much everything. It doesn't mean I will do it 100% of the time, but that one flame move, I don't know. It's really annoying because he'll run away from me and then he'll do it and I can't dodge it. He's such a wiener about it. Bitch, I literally can't even see you. Why are you being such a fucking dickhole about this, Bale? Like this. Toxic ass biatch, for real. Always open with the bite on me? The bite would be a freebie. Oh. We're not even... Okay, just kill me, honestly. This is such a terrible run. See, if you're close to him, because I think it creates a cone. So if you're close to him, you can just run off to the side. You're fine. But if you're far from him, it like cones outwards so you can't. It's really annoying. I was doing better when I was talking about marriage. Like, seriously, when I was sitting here, like, roasting. Not really roasting, just deeply questioning. Do you know, like, it's not my life. I ain't getting married after 6 months, you know what I mean? But, like, what the shit? That scared the shit out of me. I swear to God, I heard that, and I started getting, like, secondhand anxiety. Yo, Aura, what's up? That had you focused? Dude, I was freaking out. I was like, what the shit? Okay, what do you do? Gamers. What? How many hitboxes does that shit have? Bale? Bale. You bitch. Hope your whip run is going well. It is, except now I'm here. So it's like not that great. But that's okay. That's Bale's fault. He's not a very nice host, is he? Okay, somehow it's going well, then I'm like in the grundle. You can't stay in the grundle. You can never feel comfortable in the grundle. Because he can flame you. Okay, he's just like wiggling me around. That's fine. Alright, I actually didn't know the tell for that. Walking all over his flowers? Wait, you're telling me he gardened himself with his fucking sword arm? Okay, I shouldn't judge. Maybe he did. Maybe he's a big gardener. Oh, shit. I did not know he was doing that. This is slightly going like what you might call like really awry, but it's okay. Just make like a little circle, and then when you kind of feel like it, you want to like dodge. Or you can get hit. That's fine too. And then you want to double heal so you don't decease. And then you want to get hit by the undodgeable fucking garbage fire that I don't know what to deal with. And then you want to dodge again. And you want to do some freaking jump attacks and what the fuck. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Things are going swimmingly at this time. Rooting bone actually helps for planting the seeds. I'm wondering, like, I'm not implying this, but are you perhaps suggesting that Bale is a hoe? Like a built-in hoe? I'm not saying that you're saying that, I'm just saying that that might be, like, suggested by what you're saying. Like, there's an argument to be made. You gotta stop. Oh my god, how did I avoid it? What? What? Okay, can I fucking hit you now? Holy balls. Listen, you're about to get banned from the whip only run. I'm about to just not do you. And then what? What is this? I actually don't know. Where's it coming from? I can... Oh, fuck. Bale, you're a non-stop flashbanging machine. You're just like fucking Radon. Get to the grundle! But out of it also. You gotta get in and out. Oh my god. It's just, I need a chance to like hit you sometimes. Like, holy fucking shit. My brother? Okay. So annoying. I would just like to point out that I feel like if I could have gotten 5 fucking hits at any given point in time, this wouldn't be going like this, but like, I can't. Oh my god. I want to like you, but you're so insufferable. Like, imagine, this is what I'm talking about though, imagine you like get married to someone after 6 months and you find out that they're fucking Bale, dude. Like, what if that happens? I'm dead. You know, like imagine only 6 months and then you find out. The Gruntle games. That's pretty close. Yeah, but imagine if I could have gotten more than like 3 or 4 hits in phase 2 though. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh my god. We might wait to Golden Vow until phase 2, but then we don't really have time for it, right? Like, yikes. Pose ain't loyal, and he did betray Placidusax. But who would be betrayed by a farm implement? That to me sounds like kind of a skill issue. Like, what happened? Did you fuck up real bad in Stardew Valley or something? Do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, I'm already annoyed. I've used... Okay, just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Hurry it up. Like, just, you know. I can't use 4 healing before I even get a hit on him. It's annoying. Tom and Jerry moment where you step on the head of the tool and the handle slaps you in the face. Are hoes even big enough? I don't know that they are. I don't know. I always love when that happens in like TV shows and shit though. Like, to me that's so funny. I love I love slapstick comedy. Ugh, really? Okay, fine, fine. So you just hit me with your chest? No, this is not Elatrion. That's an insult to fucking Elatrion. Stepping on the pitchfork? Yeah. Elatrion is actually fun most of the time. Oh, whatever, dude. That didn't even hit me. I'm too short to get chomped by you. Like, seriously, these hitboxes are the messiest shit. Like, is this Dark Souls 1 or what? Some Dark Souls 1 behavior, truly. Bro, you have to let me see sometimes. You're making me so annoyed so early. You're only the second boss. I'm dead. Listen. I'm this close to trying Radon. comparatively. I know. I'm this close. Just to see how it goes. I don't think Radon is going to be a part of this run, though. With whips, I think I'd die. I tried doing the running thing, but I think it has potential to work. And dodge. Okay. And there we go. Nice. All right, what you doing? Okay. It didn't work. That is such an annoying move. And not just because it's bright on my poor, poor sensitive eyeballs. Marlo! I'm in here, buddy. At least Bale doesn't have Eschaton Judgment. Is that when, like, you die if you didn't do enough elemental damage? Because that's true, he doesn't have that. What you doing? I didn't mean to get stuck here. He actually is body blocking me. What a rude MF for real. Okay. I miss timing that one though. Like, it's my fault still, but it's bothering me. So, I actually don't know if he'll have a chance to Golden Foul, like, now that I'm thinking about this. I think I goofed it. I goofed. Yeah, I did. Okay, where is he? I mean, I'll try. Dodge roll? Fuck. Okay, I mean, we did. But, like, at what cost type situation. Woo! Okay. Oh, I thought he was a little closer. 1, 2. Okay. And then... Fuck. Like, I'm not annoyed, but I'm not, like, that annoyed. You know, just let me sometimes hit you. You're just, like, classy. Okay, I didn't know what he was doing. Let's try Radon. I know. Radon over Bale, but like my eyes hurt. And at least well, actually Radon won't help with that either. I don't enjoy Bale like structurally as a fight. I feel like if you're using anything but the Great Katana, it just hurts. It just hurts. Let's see how this feels. And then we can always go to base game. Because I still have some bosses in base game. It's weird. Bale is basically an Elden Ring fight. And a lot of fights in Elden Ring, I feel, are very different depending on what weapon you're using. Basically. Also, since we're not going to be doing jump attacks, we can switch this shit up a little bit. The hat puts me into medium, really? Oh, that's fine then. We need the golden braid, though, for sure. Hmm. There is a golden braid. Did I not get it? Oh, wow. I guess I didn't. Okay, well, I have to go grab that real quick. Who's left in base? Basically all the annoying fights that are not going to be the funnest with this build, like Malekith. Also, Malenia, the problem with her is Waterfowl, in all sincerity. Every other part of her I have no problem with, but like Waterfowl is just going to kill me. I don't know how to deal with it. No, Fire Giant's done. I've done all the way up to Faramazula, so it's Malekith. Okay, let me see this cat. Marvel! You don't like when I take you on the camera, but it's because I want to pet you because you're crying and I want to give you some attention. But I'm streaming right now, so I figure we could do like a double whammy where you get some love and some pet. And I tell you that you're a good boy and that I love you. And I get to spend some time with you petting you. But I don't have to be away from stream. Does that sound like a nice compromise, my darling? Oh no, he's getting censored. He's too cute. Illegally cute. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I gotta. It's my camera filtering. That's what makes the background so blurry. It looks really cool, but it also filters his face sometimes. Best part of the day. I know. I love him. What a beautiful cat. Thank you. He's a real sweetie. He's very handsome, isn't he? Pixar cat with exaggerated cute phenotype. He actually basically is. My little baby. My little baby boy. Oh my god. Look at this body. This is peak performance. He looks like a potato with legs. Or like a sourdough loaf. Dude, the body of yours is absurd. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. Sorry to use such rough language around you, buddy. Sorry. That's a good boy. How are you sitting like this? Like what is the stance? So he loves putting his paws on my arm, as you can probably tell. This is like his favorite pose. Oh, sorry, is your bottom leg not getting enough support? Oh my god. You are so fluffy. Oh my god. Do you see this, Fluff? Hang on. It's like blurring it. He's so fluffy. I need to groom him. I groom him regularly, but the problem is, you would think I don't groom him ever because he loses so much fluff. I literally groom the shit out of him. I take off so much fluff that I'm shocked that he's not naked. You know what I mean? And then look at that. That's yours. Yeah, that's yours. Yeah, but I brush him so much that you think he's freaking he should be naked. And then he's still shedding. Oh, there's my boy. Okay, here, let me put you on my leg like this. Like this. Oh, there he is. Yes, a boy. Now I can pet you with both arms. Isn't that nice? That is also yours. Yeah, but I can tell the difference between our hair. You don't want to show your pretty face? No, you don't want to show how pretty you are, my little boy. Oh, look.
Oh, yes. That's a boy who loves the chin.
You purring?
Can't tell. He's a very quiet purr.
Siberian triple coated. Can only imagine.
You're so sweet and handsome, aren't you, my special guy? Where is it now?
Oh,
Go on, bud.
all right, time to go. 1 second.
Okay.
Did I name him? Yes, I sure did. His this is true lore actually. So I adopted him from a foster family. So they gave him like a temporary name, but he was quite young. He didn't respond to it or anything yet, so it was totally fine. But his original name was Tyrone, and I don't know why they chose Tyrone. His brother was named Blue. I remember. Which I always thought was funny because his brother was a black cat and they named him Blue. And that really worked for me, but I was like, I wonder if, why didn't they call him like Red, you know? But no, his original name that the kids gave him was Tyrone. And not that that's a bad name by any means, I just wanted to name him Marlowe, so I did. They were so cute. I still wish I kind of gotten both cats. Like I know that it's good to get them in pairs. I actually, believe it or not, as much as I know about cats, I did not know that you should get them in pairs at that time. I thought about getting two, but I thought it'd be too much. But now I know that honestly, getting two would have been a good idea. But the problem is too, little Marlowe had some health problems. Nothing like threatening or major, but it involved a lot of visits to the vet when he was a kitten. So two might have been too much. Wish you could interact with this somehow. Much more human name, I would think. Like Bob? What is? Tyrone? I just always want to say my cat Marlowe. But you know what? I did think about getting the other cat and naming him Merlot. Because it would have been, like, you know, because like Merlot is a very dark wine. So I was like, oh, it'd be so classy and elegant. I should have gotten both, but then I would have had to find another name because having one Marlowe and one Merlot would have been a bit much. Or Pinot? Or Pinot. Yeah, I do. I wish I knew what happened to the other cat. I'm sure he got adopted. They were all so cute at this adoption fair. All of them. Oh my god. They were such nervous little guys. That's actually what made me fall in love with Marlowe is I held him and he was shaking in my arms and I was like, oh my god, he's a nervous little guy. He might need a little bit of extra help to feel comfortable, but that's okay. I can do that for you, little guy. And I did. And he's the happiest, most confident. He's still a scaredy cat. But he's still a happy guy. Okay, let's try this. Alright, time for Radon. Not promising to complete this, but you know. They are kittens. Cuteness is part of the package. True, but they weren't all kittens. But no, absolutely very true and good point. Alright, so we can definitely poison him. Ah, but a medium, really? Okay. Well, if I want to do one whip... Promise, I'd like to be able to switch, but whatever. We'll do the tooth whip. Okay. I guess we started off with this? Might as well. Wait, didn't I lose my souls somewhere? Didn't I have souls? Oh, I lost them with Bale. Yeah, they're done. Okay.
my loyal blade, and champion of the festival. Both your deeds shall ever be praised in song.
Ever be praised in song.
However, bitch, lion-ass traitor.
Now,
My cat got named Stanley.
vow will be
Stanley is
honored.
such a good name!
and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
Rob, thanks for the gifted sub! Membership, sorry, YouTube. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Please enjoy your butterfly and your emotes. I love cats with human names. I remember I saw this this like clip or like a screenshot. It might be fake, but who cares? Because it's funny and harmless, most notably. Like an Airbnb, and someone's like, I got this message from my Airbnb host, and it scared the shit out of me. And it was like, please be warned, Kevin might try to sleep with you at night. Please close your door. And the person replies, what? And it's like, Kevin is my dog. Like, there's something very special about human names for animals. Kevin may try to sleep with you. Kevin may try to become your consort. Be careful. Kevin is my horse. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, to me, as long as it's like funny and harmless, then I don't care if it's real. Within reason, I guess. There's always an exception to the rule. Man, I'm getting my freaking ass beat.
Oh my god.
Met a dog named James once. It is such a debonair name, for real. Not even a Jamie? A straight up James? Bro. You know names that are like really different? Like Jamie is a completely different individual than James. Do you know what I'm saying? I think literally using the whip is actually killing me because it's so slow and the damage is so low. I'm trying to think what's a way we can take advantage of this more, and I can't think of one. I think jump attacks might actually have to be the play, though. Still a chance years from now, Concert Radon will be considered one of the best FromSoft bosses ever? It depends. There's always a chance. But what I will say is usually when people have that opinion, it tends to be pretty close to the start. The fact that this is an overwhelmingly disliked boss, I think says something about it. But keep in mind, overwhelmingly disliked doesn't mean it's a bad boss. Like Bed of Chaos, right? I'm a big Bed of Chaos defender. So who am I to say that Radon's a bad fight? Maybe the tides will turn on Bed of Chaos as well. Manus might have the most staying power? I would argue Orphan is also another wildly popular final DLC boss. No, that was a good dodge. I don't understand. Vanilla Radon was genuinely disliked on release too, despite the obvious intent of the fight. I'm gonna be honest, I actually disagree with that. I remember Radon was disliked before people fought him. Because he was depicted as a villain to Malenia, who we were introduced to before the game came out. And we saw this picture of cool Malenia with this, you know, weird, terrifying, villainous looking guy. And we were like, oh, but Malenia is like a cool, I'm so excited to meet her, dude. I pre-ordered the game because like, she's so sick, bro, I can't wait. And then they fought Radon and they're like, bro, he's cool as shit. Like seriously, I remember people hated him before the game came out, and the moment they fought him, they loved him. So I actually disagree with that because, like, okay, that was weird. I thought I dodged it, but whatever. As you can see, the damage is freaking bad as shit. He's not even getting poisoned. Is he? No, he's not. Liking Radon before the game came out? The thing is, we didn't know who Radon was. We only knew that he was depicted as the opponent to Malenia, who was more popular because she was the, you know, design guy. She was the pre-order and everything, right? So need jump attacks, though. Okay. Back in Kevin Purgatory? We're not even in Kevin Town yet, but yeah, pretty much. Was Malenia that popular? I didn't know. Yeah, no, people were excited about her. A lot of people were like, dude, I got this cool... Like, we didn't know who she was. We were excited to see her because she was such a prevalent part of the advertising. Am I even going to be able to fit in jump attacks, though? I wonder. Because the problem with him, he gives you very few opportunities because you have to be ready for a follow-up. So, you know, you'll often, like, see me hesitating because I have to be ready for a follow-up. I can do certain quick attacks, but other than that, no. Back here again? Yeah, I don't think we're going to complete this. This is just too... This is too annoying for me, frankly. It's not a fun fight. So the game came out, then she was treated as a villain. Because people can beat her. So I think Malenia is a good example of a fight that was despised because of, you know, a little bit of salt, like a little bit. I always liked her, just didn't like the fight. Now I've come around on the fight. It's one of the few examples of me changing my mind on a fight in FromSoft games. I will always hate Radon though. Because he, to me, has nothing going for him. He is not, the design isn't new, the lore isn't new, it just adds a couple bullshit that I don't really find that interesting. That's it. He's just the base game bitch. Because the Kayla to Radon stuff, that was also a sign of how Radon's perception was changed. Also, the reward for fighting him is like bullshit. I don't care. Is the music? I respect it. I also don't like the music. I actually can't stand it. It's like my worst favorite song in the game. But I also heard it a lot. So, you know, Malenia is a tough fight because she's hard. But personally, I can like a fight. I can like a character even if they're tough. Like, you know, I'm sitting there like saying, I love you, Malenia, even though she, like, I didn't really like her as a fight for quite a while. Shit. Can we talk about how slow that fucking was? Jesus. Whips, by the way, I tell you. Dude, where are my dodges going? Annoying ass. No, I dodged those. I did. What the fuck, Radon? God, you suck. Ugh. So it was like, what, 3 minutes of phase 1 to die instantly to like... I'm telling you, I dodged those moves. I did. I know the timing. I do. I have way too much time to not know the timing. This is so insufferable. I don't know how people do these sorts of runs where they do like no damage. Like it's actually so... I have no patience for this. I'm such an impatient individual. Well, we didn't get a poison, like, at all, so let's try a Rumi instead. Nicola doing that huge incant blast at the beginning? It sure is. It's also the spell that you get, I think, as a reward. Malenia ranks at number 1 or top 3 bosses in Elden Ring. Yeah, so there is a chance that some of this, like, wears off. But you have to understand the difference between Malenia and Radon, in this case, is that you fight Malenia all once. Right? versus Radahn has returned. Somehow, Radahn has returned. Half the no-hit runners get hit on Leda more? No, I would not be surprised. PvP is a lot more unbalanced than PvE. Even pseudo-PvP. It's more just like Radahn freaking can blow me, dude. Like, seriously. I did greed for another hit. It's okay. R2 didn't give me enough time for the R2. First heal, not bad. Okay, the fully charged R2 is more damage. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that's fine. Okay. A little troubling. That's slow. Sorry, I wasn't looking. Fast. Get up to full because he can absolutely rock your shit. Fuck! I misread that. I thought it was a swiperino. It will not surprise you to know that basically there's still moves in phase 2 that I win based on luck. I really love how long phase 1 takes just to get to phase 2 and get comboed to death by that move. So we'll see. Waterfowl is so hard to figure out. Once you figure it out though, it adds so much to your fight. I think that the problem that I have with Waterfowl is I have not been able to figure it out. I don't mean that in like a salty way. I mean that in the only reason I was able to dodge Waterfowl after like so many hours of fighting her, in all seriousness, was I asked someone who does challenge runs and no hit, and I was like, hey, like, how do you dodge Waterfowl? And they're like, okay, so you gotta dodge in and then dodge out and then do like a thingy. Like basically I asked them how. I needed to ask someone to figure out how to avoid it. And I don't like that. Everything else in these games I've been able to figure out with enough time and attempts. But Waterfowl is like a fucking puzzle from an old ass RPG that the solution is check the fucking guidebook that you bought. And that bothers the shit out of me. Because I shouldn't need to watch a goddamn YouTube video to figure out how to fight a boss. But I feel like I have to with Waterfowl. That's the only part of the fight that ever permanently takes me out still. You need like movement fucking tech. Or, alternatively, crosspots. Which is fine too. But I don't really like using that sort of stuff either. Casually dodges frame trap while talking. You know what? I have actually learned if you sort of are in a certain like position by his thigh, you can avoid it. I saw while editing, actually. Like my attempts on Radahn. I can't do it consistently. Oh, okay. Let's just get hit with fucking everything. I'm good. Alice Satura, thank you for the prime as well. Welcome. Thank you. Please enjoy your emotes and your butterfly. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for choosing to use your prime here. Butterfly clone attacks in phase 2. Need to watch a video to dodge that consistently. That one is a big one people complain about. I struggle with that one too. It's still hard, but I eventually managed. Now it doesn't kill me anymore. So I fought Malenia enough that the only fight I still can't figure out is Waterfowl. And the thing is, I even watched, like, someone posted those, like, here is the animation for Waterfowl. Here's a hitbox, and they posted one of those, like, weird videos. I didn't know how to fucking read that. I don't speak freaking animation. So, I've tried. I've even watched videos, and I haven't been able to figure it out consistently. Perfectly fine with looking up guides. It doesn't bother me. But it's not really about looking up guides. Like, the only time I ever looked up how to fight bosses in any of these games is when I was doing a blood level 4 run in Bloodborne. So that's like Brune level 1. Basically a minimum level run, right? I looked up videos and guides, and someone send me a link. There's incredible resources for Bloodborne minimum level runs. Basically, they show you every single fight, every move, and how to respond to it. Like how to position yourself. I went sweaty, but that was for doing a run where I'm literally level 4. And I only really needed to do that for the DLC fights. But you're telling me a base game fight, I'm about to have to look up a fucking animation guide? That's just not for me, dude. You should only need to go that sweaty if we're doing like a super run, you know? I still don't know how to figure out. See, look, I did it again. That's really interesting. Huh, okay, so it looks like thigh positioning. Oh. That was a greedy R2. I shouldn't have done that. That's okay. These are really slow weapons, so I'm trying to figure out, like, and weak, so I'm trying to figure out some, like, good opportunities for hits. Late to see Radon versus Whips? Yeah. Admittedly, since the phase 1 takes so long and I have it pretty down pat, at least it just gives me an opportunity to freaking yap to chat. Unlike Bale, who's just, like, a dingus right now. Okay, you did mask the move. That was very clever of you. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I didn't avoid it that time. How do I repost Hippo? They need to fix that. It doesn't work. That's an excellent question. Yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is I've come around pretty entirely to my opinion of Malenia, and I find her very fun, but then she pulls out Waterfowl and the fight's over. Okay, that's fine. I was out of position. Whatever, bitch. What? Okay. 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 Comes from the terrain? That's a fair assessment. Yeah, exactly that. Niche, yeah, that's exactly what Waterfowl is. The move you get from her weapon once you have it. Running Radon makes me freaking eepy. I'm so tired. No. No. That one's weird. Could be the terrain. I mean, that's kind of why I'm fighting him here, though. Freak of Sorrow does on the Arumi. Which one's that? Whoops. Yeah. Where did... He ate my input! How dare you! I guess so few. You ate it? You hungry bitch? Have Mikla make you some fucking dinner then. Don't eat my input. I need that. Goodness. Hungry, hungry boy. What? What is going on? I gave up at a certain point. It's taking too long. 8 heals in phase 1. Ugh. There's got to be something else I can do. Maybe there's like a... Well, the thing is, I want to be able to use Golden Vow in phase 2. But then again... fuck it. I don't really think we're going to get a bleed proc, like, period, so... Did I only hit with 1 whip there? Oh, goodness. Aww. Annoying. Hurry up, we're burning Golden Vow. Okay, that one was like fully my fault, that hit. Hurry up. Yeah, like realistically, I think there's maybe... That was bad. There's only a couple attacks he does that I can safely attack after, because there's always a risk he does a really quick follow-up, so I have to be really careful. So I could like, not Gamba, but like, risk it? Oh shit, that was long. But that really lowers how much I can do. I can't believe Saint Trina isn't here, because I'm not kidding when I say that this phase 1 makes me really sleepy. I just find it like really boring. Okay, let's die instantly after like a 3-minute fight. Wow. Okay. Hate that. Nice. Gaming. Oh, okay, I think honestly after that we just gotta start rolling, because there is a serious risk that he does it when I can't fucking see shit. Oh my god. You suck. I was too far, so fuck, I had to delay the dodge because I was far. Oh god, this is such a terrible fight. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're whip running. We're trying. We're trying. Yeah, we're gonna whip only you're done. Yeah, oh my god, it's fucking god awful. Like I'm trying to continue the run. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to like. Oh. Speaking of Malenia, I'm about to try her over this. Seriously. I haven't fought her on the whip only run yet. I'm frankly terrified at the prospect, but it could be fun. It could be fun except for waterfowl, basically, is my whole worry. I'm not even mad. I'm just like deeply frustrated. Also, my hair's looking really blonde today, so, you know, I guess I am a little Super Saiyan. It could be the shampoo I use. I have this, like, shampoo that has... It's purple. It's actually really fucking sick. I feel like a chemist when I put this shit in my hair. It's, like, really dark purple. It's basically like a color-boosting shampoo specifically for blondes. Yeah, toning shampoo. Exactly. So, because, like, of, like, fucking color theory or some shit... blonde hair over time when it's dyed, or even I think actually naturally blonde hair, you can risk this if you're like outside a lot or whatever. Basically, you want to boost the color back up, so you put purple in it.
Yeah.
You know what I wanted from the final boss? It didn't make any sense, but I wanted Marika's dress, like a real one. Okay, I did jump, but I guess it ate my input. Hungry ass bitch again. I turned! Oh, I'm so annoyed. Like, seriously, I have so few opportunities. I get so annoyed by this because I really, like, I need to hit him. I'm so... like, this is the slowest shit I've ever done in my life. Want an actual ending? The thing is, you're not gonna get, like, an ending. You're gonna get pretty much what we got. What we got is pretty par for the course for FromSoft. So that part isn't that unusual. Normally you fight a boss for the experience, a minor vague cutscene, maybe 2 lines of dialogue, and some gear. That's it. I would argue you're right though, Bloodborne did give us even more. And that's a pretty low bar, all things considered. Alright, can you stop now? Okay, no time for an R1 in there, which is really annoying. That I just couldn't see. No real excuse there. Alright. I think I got one with R1 in phase 2. Oh, good God. These single hits are not gonna... We might have to do two-handed. Maybe, you know what? Let's try a fully two-handing run. This with the Arumi, because the damage could be better, and then we might be able to free up some space. It'd be easier to get light load over medium. And for that matter, golden braid. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot more defensive. We can also alternate some of these. I don't know. Time for charge heavy with the Rumi? Some, but I think the charge heavy is actually longer, right? So, I don't know. You know what I would actually like, though? To get a little bit more FP so that I can cast Golden Bow twice. I need, like, 178,000, huh? I don't have that many runes, honestly. Like, yeah, I could get 80, and then... If I use, like, everything, I think I can get 1 level.
Guess it's time to farm at Mohg's Palace.
Honestly, I'm not even above that right now. I don't have that many rune items, all things considered. But for now, let's just keep trying. But we might need to just farm a little bit. We can also swap it and fight like Malekith or Malenia or something. Really solid damage on the Arumi. Oh shit, that's like the one move that I read as another move and I still get hit by like every time still. Perfect. Nice. Whoa, that was tight though. Okay, oh, this might be the play. Oh, I rolled so fucking far. I ended up in the other side of the hitbox. Like, I'm not mad, but I'm not mad, you know what I'm saying? Really? Damn it. Still, the damage is better. Yeah. Let's get out of goal, like, phase 1 quicker. So... let's go, Urumi! Too far. I ended up too far from him again. Oh my god, I did it. Game. Something like Frankenstein's monster? That would be cool, because you're right. He basically looks exactly like... oh, that could have been an R2 opportunity. One... fuck, really? Ugh, I'm being really rude about this. Yeah, like, the horns he has are arguably... just in his gauntlets and ankles. You know what I was wondering? Could the fact that the horns... like, the horns, first of all, are chained. I know he has chains on his garb, but it doesn't even look like they're part of it. You could argue those are part of his gauntlets. Mikola claims to Hornsent that he's going to redeem the Hornsent clan, but the first thing he does is he takes an omen corpse, which is descended from the curse of the omen of the Hornsent, and hides all of its omen features / Hornsent features. It's a weird choice.
Lord brother.
Is that a Moog thing? Oh shit, I don't know what I was thinking, wasn't ready. I personally thought it was a Radon thing, but it could be a Moog thing. It could be just like him being like Godfrey, because that's sort of what Godfrey does. He enrages and becomes more bestial in phase 2. But in this case, rather than removing Sarash, he takes Sarash onto him, though Sarash is Mikola in this case. Everything went wrong there. God, he hits really hard, huh? Wow. All right. Should have dodged earlier, I know, but legitimately I couldn't get out of that. He also promised Radon eternal war during his 1,000-year voyage of compassion and love. Yes, very true. The number one thing that I'm going to say about that, though, is I think that that was something he truly meant. Because look at what his voyage of compassion starts with. The very first act of his age of compassion is violence, fighting you. And according to Letta, who I know is maybe not the most trusted source, but Letta says perhaps this is what he wanted. The Lord, basically the Lords fighting each other, we representing the Erdtree and Radon representing the New Order. But it's just a little interesting that he says, I have an age of compassion. The first thing I should do is kill the lord of the previous order. I'm like, okay, honey. Whatever you say. I think that says more about his intentions, to be honest. Maybe if he claims it's for a good cause, it doesn't really... Oh, fuck. Doesn't really matter. 12 a.m. in Korea? Yeah, here it's almost midnight. I am quite in the future. What's the talisman next to the two-handed talisman? This one? Pearl Shield Talisman. It's very pretty, but I don't think it helps very much. I feel like there's probably better shield talismans. But no, you could argue that Miquella's lying to everyone, but I think it might be a little bit more insidious than that. I don't think he's lying to everyone. I think he means what he says, but he isn't going to be capable of backing it up. And I think that's the worst part of his whole thing, is he claims to want compassion and peace, but he starts with war, and then he justifies it to himself. Well, of course there will be an age of transition to destroy all of those who oppose us. Wow, I got hit by that with a light load? Shocking. He discarded his love, Trina. It's true, but the thing is, he chose to do that knowing it would occur. I don't think that's an excuse. I think it just shows further how full of shit he is. I'm gonna start an age of compassion. I don't have any compassion anymore, but I'm gonna do it, I swear. His other self says he can't do it and it's gonna cause problems, and he doesn't listen. But no, like, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, I've seen a lot of, not even excuses, but justification for the behaviors being like, well, he doesn't have his love anymore. Yeah, but his love wasn't taken from him, right? We're not talking about, like, a curse that someone inflicted on. We're not talking about the Ice Queen who put a shard of glass in someone's eye. We're talking about someone who chose this, right? I think that adds, like, a different level to it, and it's hard to use it as an excuse for absolutely anything. Okay, no time for an R2 there. That's very troubling. Uh-oh. Oh, now you're doing it? Okay, well, we're getting hit by this, that's for sure. There's no way out. I completely forgot you hadn't even done it yet, sweetie. Fucking asshole. Fucking prick.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Jade? I'm not trying to brag, but are you seeing this fucking damage? Are you seeing this unreal level of fucking fierceness that I'm doing right now? When I get that Arumi R2 though, shit. No joke, it's not bad. Willingly fights Radon this often? I know, I'm trying to lend, like, what do you call it? Like, make the run real, you know? I just feel like it is willing. It is. It is. Honestly, shockingly, I got more annoyed by Bale, but Bale flashbangs me more often. It's very frustrating. Yeah. Yield before the fight, but it makes me wonder what comes next. Maybe the Realm of Shadow will be Valhalla for Radon to fight Eternal War, and Lands Between with the Gentle Place. But the thing about that, like, I wondered about that. Miquella doesn't seem to be returning to the Lands Between, or if he is, because he's not making any moves that would prevent... Maybe there's a secret to becoming a god that we're not aware of, but he seems to have largely given up on Godwyn, and he talks about Malenia during this fight as if she's already dead. All right, let's try Malenia. I know, I'm boss jumping, but I'm like actually like just trying to like find like a sweet spot of having fun. You know what I'm saying? There it is. But no, I don't think he's going back. It's possible he is, but it's just a weird thing to say. Like, what is he intending to do to Malenia if he says, we'll remember you? Like, is she next on the list? Do you know what I mean? Because honestly, Malenia with her rod, she's competition and she's a risk. And Godwin with his ever-spreading death root might be next too. So if he's returning, I think there's a distinct risk that he's planning on killing them both first, and then becoming a god of compassion after doing a whole lot of war. So he could be returning, but it's going to be war, and he's going to need Radon for that. Also, we don't know if he's going to be able to uncombine from him, Radon. Like, they might have to be together. I don't think he's going to have his own body. I think he's going to be attached to him forever. Was there left to rule in the Shadow Realm? It's just very odd to consider what he says. Oh, I do need a charge. That's true. But even better, I'm just going to swap controllers. Bring the Frozen? So I'm not using Frost Pots because this is a whip-only run. So I might choose to use them. But for now, we're going to see how I do just learning with Waterfowl. We'll see. They are very strong, though. No doubt. Make the world more uniform. Also, yeah, they might be necessary sacrifices, just like we are. So that's a good point. He might have to go back to kill his mom and dad and Elden Beast, right? It's rather interesting considering they're not there. But how would he get in? Like, how would he? Like, can he?
So long.
He needs kindling. We have it. The only kindling, as far as we can tell, is Malenia.
Gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake.
But look at her manicure. God, she's got that French tip.
As I awaited his return.
God, no matter rotted or nothing, you got the nails on fleek, baby girl. Love that for you. Powerful. But no, he'd need Malenia.
Heed my words. I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
Avoid waterfowl by throwing jars? Yeah, but I can't use them because it's whips only. That's what I'm saying. Only whips right now. We could adjust it, but only whips.
I've never known defeat.
Oh, God, it's so nice to meet someone who hasn't heard on right now. Come on, baby girl, let's go. I don't really remember how to fight you. I'm realizing I don't actually know. Okay, good shit. I actually don't remember. It's been too long. How are you able to pass Radigan's barrier? He was able to pass the thorns. That makes it. That's a very good point. Oops. All right, so far like not great. But it's because I'm being greedy. I'm not like responding to her, right? Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh my god. Even Rolana could never, you know what I'm saying? Goodness. Mistimed it a little. Rid of his body, the Shadow Thorns? I think it's a multifaceted thing. There's evidence, in my opinion, that was a bad time to heal, that Marika did the same thing. I think there's enough evidence with the 3 characters that we know of who became gods, or succeeded where the others didn't, Mikola, Marika, and Ranni, that giving up your body seems to be a key part of the tradition. Because all of them do it. Marika we can't confirm, but I would argue the fact that, once again, I know I said this before, fuck. Oh god, alright, I would argue that since Mikola does it, we can go backwards and say that Marika did it. Okay. So the usual problem. Everything's like we're learning. I'm reminding myself, and then waterfall, and then it's Dunzo, kiddo. So we'll see. I don't remember how I dodged it, but I found if I'm further away, you run forward and back, something like that. I have to. It's been so long, I don't remember now. Hey. The kick is hyper armor. I thought there was another attack. Hey, there's an eyelash in my eye. Can you wait? Oh, thank you. Fuck. She knew. I want to stay. No animation reading, by the way. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, they buffed the stagger damage so fucking high. I panicked. Okay. I have to try to remember what I was told to do because it was months ago now, and that's not promising. So what I learned is if you're medium to far from her, what you do is you run in and then you turn around and you run back out really quickly. You kind of do like you literally do like whoosh whoosh, and then she goes further ahead, and then you roll into her like this, and then she stops for a second, and then you roll this way, and then you don't get hit as much. Something like that. That's the best I got. Mikola found out about a gated divinity when Ansbach, it was a well-kept secret. Well, Mikola knows, like, frankly, in the base game, he was he knew everything. Right? He knows what's up with Godwin. He knew about this, like, eclipse shit going on. He had ways to prevent the influence from other gods. He was very, very clever and intelligent. That, of course, stopped. Oh, fuck. I don't have the timing anymore. Okay, we can't be next to her when she does it. We need to be a little distant, so I can't push her that hard. I can't. I don't know how to deal with it up close. I have zero concept. Oh, goodness. But no, I'm not surprised that Mikola knew about it, or even about the Shadowland, because even in base game, he was portrayed as the guy who kind of knows a little bit of everything. He was dealing with the eclipse and trying to fix Godwin. Way back when Ronnie was just sitting there being like,
why isn't this working? Why can't... could it have something to do with the stars?
no, of course not. Like, seriously, while everyone else was bumbling around doing fucking nothing, waiting for their chosen one to show up, aka us, Mikola had his shit together. And seems to be making moves, and that's why he was such an interesting character. You gotta dodge forward on that one. Young Radon is the hardest? Radon just sucks, dude. At least she's fun, for real. And now I can't dodge that. Alright, it's not time for waterfall yet. There's always a chance. And over here. Okay, that helps. I don't want to quit because I need reps on waterfowl for now. Our damage is actually really good when I can hit her. So, but if I'm close, I got nothing. realized his curse is eternal nascency and none of his plans will ever come to fruition unless he took the drastic step that he did in the end. Yeah, I've seen that theory running around a lot. Like, I think it makes sense. It's just, like, I think all along his goal was to become a god. It's just there was different ways. Because he was trying to break his curse even when he was in the Halig tree, right? Dude, she's freaking scared of me. He was also a big experimenter. Dude, she's actually running for me. Which of us is the boss? Run. Okay, so what we do, we're ready. We're ready for a waterfall at any given point. Okay, so we run in and back out. Remember, we have to be at a distance. If she does it too close, we're in shit. Run in, back out. Yeah, it didn't work. Roll in, roll into her, roll to the right. Okay, we kind of did it though. Being patient is absolutely not my strong suit, but I think there is potentially, or just if I'm next to her, I got nothing. What do you do if you're next to her? Does anyone know? Can anyone like literal like temporarily removing the backseat filter? What do you do if you're right next to her with waterfowl? Like, what do the hitless runners do? I know some of y'all watch hitless. I know you got the coaching instinct. Sprint around her. Okay. Oh shit! I remember that. No, I remember that. Someone told me that. Okay, we gotta try. I'm shocked at how much the stagger damage is doing. It's fucking night and day. Tight circle around her. Clockwise or counter? Run. Just keep hitting her. Ugh, I ran out of stamina. The green. The green. Man, my damage was so good there. I don't want to talk about it. I'm gaming! Is she the ultimate gamer? I forgot my main strat is just not to look at her. And then I game. And then I unlock my hidden potential as the ultimate gamer. It's true. Okay, but second fuck. I was about to say second waterfall. I got no fucking idea, dog. I'm done. Okay, so we run around her clockwise. Okay. And then what do? You just run a circle around her, and what's the next step? That's exactly how I feel right now, Radiant, for real. I'm telling you, the only piece of the puzzle I'm missing with Malenia. You watch a tutorial? I refuse. I do. I hate tutorials. If you can't tell me with writing, I don't want to read it. I'm telling you, I'm weird. I have my weird quirks. I don't open... If someone links me a Google Maps link, I won't look at it. I'm weird. I have my things. I'm a particularly... Not like rambunctious, but like particular individual. I'm picky. You know, I just won't do certain things. I insist upon things being done a certain way. I refuse a video. Oh, mommy! Sorry. Okay, so here's the plan. Okay, wait, what we're gonna do... Oh, fuck. Oh, I forgot how much forward momentum she gets, for real. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my sandbag, and then we're gonna, like, run a tight circle around it. But we're too far! We're too far now! No. It's a whip-only run! What part of whip-only? Don't you understand?
The ref, you're dodging, so technically it's not whip only.
Okay, freaking fine. Technically, you're correct. That's called stubborn? Yeah, stubborn, but also like weird. Also just weird, dude. It's fine. Dodge into the first one? I gotta be real with you. I've tried dodging into it like a lot. Can you give me like more particulars? Like any direction? Like how far do I need to be? Do you know what I mean? Because like in all seriousness, I feel like I've tried that. It just doesn't work. So I'm looking for like, you know, like the cheat code, you know? You click right on the freaking D-pad and then left and then, you know? Standard or 5 o'clock? Fuck, I don't know what that is. Hang on, standard or 5 o'clock. Dodge inward. Get hit for 60%? No, I want to do it perfect. I want to be... Like, listen, I don't want to learn how to get hit a little. I want to get hit how to do perfect. Because, like, if I'm going to learn how to fucking do this, I might as well do it to be a gamer. You know what I mean? Because right now, I'm already at 60% of the time it works every time. So shouldn't I, like, go for more? Damn, she wants to lawn mow my ass so bad. Dodge forward to midnight. Dodge forward to 2 or 3 p.m. and then strafe the last one. Strafe how? Left or right? Like you just move to the left? Beaver Donner just done with him? I'm taking a break with a hot babe. In? Right. Okay, that's not how I normally do it, but you see how it was far? As long as I'm far, but I'm trying to learn how to do it if I'm close. So I'm gonna try that run around her strat, because I was like pretty gamey. No! Mommy! Mommy, why? She's not doing anything anymore. Like, I know I'm alive, but like, it's one of those like at what cost situations, you know what I'm saying? Like, because she also heals, you know, so you really can't fuck up like that. She's gonna waterfowl me again. I can smell it on her. She wants to do it. She's so calm with a K, dude, for real. Is it bad that I kind of like her whips only? Like, am I a sick and twisted, broken individual now? I'm scared of you, but like respectfully because of waterfowl. I really want to dance, but I'm scared of your waterfowl. We can only dance for like a small percentage of time. It's a real pity. What is wrong with me today? Okay. I don't like being so passive, trust me, but I had to be ready for waterfowl at all times. Okay. Like, seriously! She's just, like, teasing me! Malenia. Don't do it now, please. Dude, she's freaking me out. Beautiful lady. I know, she's so graceful, isn't she? Like, I'm obsessed. I don't know what to do! Yo, am I the ultimate gamer? This is what you call hubris, because every time I succeed and I get hit a billion times, I claim that I'm ultimate gamer, and then I get hit a billion times. Dude, I'm shaking. I hate fucking waterfowl. I do. But I want to learn it so bad, but I'm also scared, you know? And I'm playing like a fucking dingbat now. Okay, roll here, and then roll there. It's that freaking easy. Why do you keep getting hit by that like some kind of dingus? Like... This is twitch.tv/raft, not twitch.tv/dingus. You know what's crazy? Her sword, I swear, has less range than frickin' Radon. Don't waterfowl again, please. I love you. Please, I love you. I love you. Malenia. Okay. No, we're like actually gaming. Now all we have to worry about is the same move, but with rod attached to it. We have potential here. We're ready. We're watching this because this is my favorite cutscene ever because she's a butterfly. Listen, I'm not saying I'm not going to get hit because you can see the display, but I'm telling you, whip might actually be fun on Malenia. I'm freaking astonished. And we survived 2 waterfowls, no items, no nothing, just learning and, you know. Do you like the DLC? I did, except for like the end, but I really liked it otherwise. There are 2 phases? Oh, I know. I got hundreds of hours. Like hundreds of. I'm very aware of my queen, you know? Oh, dude, she's so pretty. Yes. Oh my god, she's so pretty. How come like all my favorite bosses get really naked and hot in phase 2, huh? Ah, yes. Queen. Queen. Oh my god, she's so perfect. Oh my god.
You will witness true horror.
Yes, yes, I'm witnessing right now. Oh my god, I love you.
Now, rot.
Yes, please. God, she's so athletic. Look at her muscles. Like, she's so well formed. I love her. She's actually just perfect. She looks like a freaking sculpture or something. Okay, be patient, be patient, be patient, be patient, be patient. You weren't patient. You weren't fucking patient. You're stupid. You're a fucking dingus. You're not patient enough. Okay, I did remember that, but I forgot the timing. Okay. Hey, can I like just get like 1 hit on you? Because like I'm not doing so hot, but it's okay. I'm learning. I am learning. Oh my god. I love when she does like freaking tree pose and stuff. Oh, that's already? Oh, I actually realized I don't know what I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what waterfowl looks like in phase 2. What other bosses get naked and hot in phase 2? Mesmer. I would love to use backhand blade in this fight, actually. I really would. But, you know, whips for now. So that one has hyper armor. Okay. Not great, but that's okay. Wait a second. I'm still using golden braid. Am I a dingus? Fuck. Okay, this is important. This is important. This is important. That will help with healing. How much healing is this gonna do? Hey, not bad. It's a lot of time, trust me.
Bluetooth mode.
I think that if you're, I don't know, getting good is sort of like a personal journey. And also depends on your own personal bar. I have a lot of time in these games because I play them so much for stream and stuff. So you get a lot of passive knowledge without even noticing. That's the way I like to learn best. I don't like to have to try because trying bores me. I just like to play a lot. And there is something said about time. There's something to be said about talent. I think I just have the time portion. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna run across you in something clockwise, and then we're gonna... So do we run clockwise and then we dodge at 2 o'clock? Is that what it is? So I'm getting a little cheeky and trying to get some of these hits in. Oh my god, I have issues. No, but I'm dead serious. Like, I think that I might be better than some people, but you have to understand how much time I have in these games. Like, I would hope so, you know? And there's a ton of people much better than me, but that's the thing. I'm not trying to, you know, be the ultimate gamer. I just like to have fun with these games. So I make a little self-challenge for myself like this. So one of my inputs there got queued. But it looks like we lived, but that wasn't optimal, clearly. Also, you know what helps? Recording and watching your own playthrough to edit it. That helped me learn a lot about Malenia. Hang on, one second. I gotta sneeze. Not sneeze. My nose is itchy. I gotta scratch. Okay. Well, here we go. Run around, and then I tried. I think it was too far, but hang, it kind of worked. Okay, so it kind of worked, but then I don't know what to do after I run around her. I just do clockwise as much as I can, and then what? There's got to be more steps. I don't know. Fuck, what do I do? I just started panic rolling backwards, which is like clearly not good. No, but it did kind of work. You saw it, right? Like you could, like the whole point is to mess up her AI, but the problem is I only have step 1 of the 5-step guide. You know, I'm like, I have like one part of a goddamn recipe to make cookies, and I'm like, okay, so I missed the dry ingredients. What's next? And then, you know, everyone's like, yeah, you should be able to make cookies now. And it's like, bruh. But what about the wet stuff? What about the egg and such? When do we mix?
Blade of Mikola.
You can see it. And I did dodge into it and it worked. Forward better than back. Okay, so I run around her. Maybe I gotta be even closer. But I mean, I can see the things. I'm trying to, you know. I got a pile of flour and sugar, and I'm looking at a baked cookie and trying to figure out how I go from the flour to the cookie. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I feel like I'm doing right now. Yeah, I can't be that close to her because I goof up where her sword is. Ooh, messed up the timing. I thought that was a quicker one. Okay, my camera? So you're saying that I run around, like, that was my fault. I have to unlock, I think, because I went in the camera. So I go around her. Question mark, profit? I don't know. The dodging forward, I think I gotta get some right dodges in there or something. I think this is going really well. This is exactly what I expected. The fight is fine, and I'm good at it, except for waterfowl, which shuts it down and prevents further progress. This is the norm, frankly. Damn, I whipped her out of grab mode? Are you serious? Fucking take it, dog. Okay, unlocking has its own problems.
Blade of Morgana.
For some reason, well, she jumped out of my reach the moment I unlocked. It's a fucking mess. But the thing is, I don't play Claw, so I don't know how I'm gonna be able to unlock and then run. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Seriously, if I have to watch a video, then like I pretty much like give up. Do you know what I mean? Like I really want to beat Waterfowl like the raft way, but because I want to. This is my last obstacle for Malenia. Everything else I can dodge. You could do Waterfowl. So I think I'm gonna bait it out. And there we go. In, out. In. Right. There we go. Okay, so the problem is, you can see that. I've tried that before. But the problem is, only works if you're already at range. And most of the time, as a melee user, so unsurprisingly, I'm in front of her. Oh, I forgot about the follow-up. That's my fault. Uh-oh. No kicks, please. Only one Waterfowl. I gotta tell you, the moment she does Waterfowl though, I'm tense because I'm like, what if she does another? What if she does another? But I think we can push. Like it's a little bit RNG. It's a little bit RNG, obviously. But if I can just sort of bait out the one Waterfowl and then get lucky, I mean, luck is okay. I could have sworn someone told me that you can just run from that. So I was testing it. I don't know why I tried to do it differently. I have my way. I always avoid it. I run under? Oh, could be that. Well, either way, I know how to avoid it, so I'll just do it my way. 2 flaws, Waterfowl, and healing not being proportional to damage. Isn't it? With her grab, she does like a shit ton. 2 or 3 Waterfowls in phase 1. I've noticed it's how quick you do it. If you wait and like let her chill. I go forward? Okay, yeah, so that's me not remembering. Not chat lying to me. But wouldn't it be better if chat lied to me? Don't you think? No, I prefer to dodge at timings. I know the timings. Yeah, I don't want you here for Waterfowl. That'd be like really suboptimal. Okay, not as good as it was, but we're alive, so that's what counts. It's okay. I got caught. Annoying. Annoying because I actually like that move now. Dodge. Dodge. And fully charge R2. That's actually my favorite move now. No follow-up? Nice. Oh, shit. We're gonna heal, because we're always a risk of waterfowl now. Fuck it. Push. And dodge. Dodge. Archer too. Fine, 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 fine. Flawless waterfowl. There we go. Okay. But once again, I have to be at distance. Period. But still, that gives me more confidence. It's 2 waterfowls in a row that I dodge with intent. Okay, and now I'm getting smoked by the easy stuff. Come on. Ah, shit. Input eating. Okay. Hey, what up, baby? Is that a waterfowl? Oh god. We have a new issue now. I don't know what waterfowl looks like. Bro, she really said kick her in the face. I forgot. Okay, dodge. 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 Ah, the back one! Fumble back!
By the scarlet rot.
So, I have dodged that one fully before. I think I can do it. But that one was obviously, like, another one came back and freaking smoked me in the butt. I'm actually really confident now. Like, seriously, waterfowl was the only thing for me, but we'll see how consistent I am. But I'm feeling a lot better about this fight now. Like, I'm feeling like I can do this whips only. In fact, it's rather enjoyable whips only. I'm shocked. So this is the signs of the whip buff. They buffed the posture damage of a lot of weapons, including whips, so now they actually stagger her. I don't think they did this before. I could be wrong. But this is a new thing. I'm telling you, previously in PvE, you would never see an enemy like react to a hit. Like specifically when they kind of go, ooh, ooh, like this. You would never see this. You can use it to cancel an attack, whatever. What the fuck? Oh, did you trip? Oh shit, waterfowl time. Eh? Eh? No? Yeah? Full heal? In. Right. She spun. She caught me. No, no. She caught me. She intercepted me. I freaking did that before any recent patch. I'm talking about the patch that was like, I think a year ago. Like a year ago, not the recent one. The one that gave whips the initial poise buff in the first place. I think that's like, at this point, a year old. Oh, shit. Sorry, I don't want to I don't want to golden bow now. Hey, thanks so much for saying that. I'm glad you're enjoying. Seriously, I'm feeling really good about this fight too. Is Romina a horn scent? So the Church of the Bud was associated with these flowers. They were she's located in the ancient ruins of the horn scent. That's a good question. I would assume yes. But I guess we don't get any information one way or the other, huh? Get whipped. She's also in the story trailer, probably depicting when the Church of the Bud was burnt as part of Mesmer's war. Yeah. Oh, balls. The last one's clearly being a problem. And they did flinch her? That's shocking. I didn't realize she was so staggerable. Haven't added a crit for them. Meanwhile, you can punch crit someone. Yeah, honestly, if I get a stagger with her, like a real one, like a full, you know, she bends over stagger type thing, I would probably just do a fully charged R2. She's called a saint? Yeah, she's the only one of two characters who is called a saint. It's interesting, that's for sure. I use up on my stamina. I think another problem I have with Waterfowl is how it makes the fight feel, because I like dancing with her. I like the dodging and the, you know, like I like the movement of it, but when Waterfowl happens, you just have to have everything. It feels like full. I use all my stamina. That was like my fault. I shouldn't have done that for sure. Why is she blocking off the means to enter Enhir Alim? Because that's where she's from. At least that's what I figured. But she was burnt as part of Mesmer's war. And the thing about Marika, we can say a lot of things about her, but she is not one to harm her own people. She never has. Including the people of the Erdtree eventually. So I really don't think that there's a chance that she was anything other than a horn scent. Frankly, her placement, you gotta remember one important thing about Elden Ring. It's always gameplay first and then lore. We can definitely put lore into things. That's where they chose to put the Church of the Bud. But it's just weird that it's there. Yeah, I don't know how to do the runaround strat. How are you supposed to do that? I don't understand how running around her doesn't take too much time. But no, what I'm trying to say is gameplay over lore. So that means that they needed a boss to block your access, and she just ended up there. Frankly, the whole build-up to the Church of the Bud is very minimal. It's 2 hallways filled with rot and repeat reskinned enemies, and then you get a boss with no cutscene, no dialogue, nothing. Not even she doesn't even jump into the arena like Bale does. She just is there. So to me, while she's a very cool fight, I'm not trying to dismiss her as a fight because I really like her. And I like what she's got going, but she's very minimal within the game. She kind of seems, at least to me, as a boss that could have just been put there. Really. You could have put her anywhere. Just 2 hallways full of rot, really? Explain it? Yeah, please, feel free. If you can try to type it out, that'd be poggy. Trying to bait it, as you can probably tell. The last dodge was a little delayed, but otherwise my positioning was near perf. Okay. Got Waterfowl, we have like a little bit of a break, or at least it feels like that. That was greedy, but I felt like doing it. Let's go, baby. So I'm waiting for her to do an attack and she's not doing one, so now she's... Alright, you're being a little mean now. I do want to respond to you, but that means you have to do a move, is the thing. For real. Oh god, I'm all tilted now, because now I'm like, oh my god, waterfowl could come anytime. And I'm dead. Okay. That's another problem too! When one waterfowl happens, I get scared of another and it makes me play worse. Like, it's so bad. Like, it's totally my fault. I get really psyched up because it's the only move that kills me consistently, so it scares me. Romina and her lead-up area seem to be kind of the lost Izalith of the DLC. That's exactly how I put it. They just kind of feel like they were... That you could have taken what they put there, a bunch of ruins, and 2 hallways full of goo anywhere in the entire DLC, and it would have been the same, really. She got nothing. 270 at least. I mean, I'm getting like 180. Dodge away at her right time twice. 2. Then you wait, and then you dodge back. See where she goes and goes the opposite way? Ah, oh, fuck. I am not good at reacting like that. He's like the perfect kid. Godwin? He was cursed was a skill issue. For real. I'm kidding. We don't know that Godwin had a curse. But yeah, he would be the only of Marika's children who didn't, so he probably did, but we don't know. Don't do it twice, she will clip you. This is a great help, actually. Thank you. Fuck. Oh! Worth it. Merman Godwin theory is real? Oh fuck. See, now I hesitated and I'm just done. Okay. I'll take it. Shit. Survival's fine. I'm trying to get greedy with some of these attacks. Hello, Blade of Nicola. How's it go? Oh, fudge. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, out of position. I have to... Two things. I have to always be mentally preparing for waterfowl. If I'm not, then I, as you see, go, oh shit, and then I, you know, hesitate for a split second, and that split second is enough for me to be out of position. So that's about it, really. Godwin's curse is being related to Radon. That's true. Imagine being a half-brother to freaking Radon the Stinky. That's his real title, by the way. That's why he's like so serious about, like, you know, being a general and shit, because he doesn't want everyone to know that his real nickname is the Stinky. It's true. He told me. $70 and $30 on average? Yeah, I actually did, like, mentally note that. But I'm getting hit by everything like some kind of dingus. For healing messes with that? That could actually throw it off too, now that you mention it, yeah. Also, frankly, her passivity. You can't do it here. Okay, I think my timing was just messed up. Like, obviously it's my fault. I will take the responsibility. I will. Throw a knife at her to get her to do it? That's clever. For another run, yeah. Okay. So I think we're clear. She could do it any time, but it gives me like a false sense of security. Fuck. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Bit more healing than I'd like to use, though. Oh, fuck, really? I tried to do the thing toward her, but I was too far. That's the problem, too. She has a really long weapon, and I have whip, so I'm staying like a medium distance from her, and even that's... I can't run around her with that. I need another strat. Fuck. She did it early. Actually, sorry, I actually didn't see her health bar. She might have not done it early. Some major info source I just haven't found. So really for me, it's just a lot, like I said, a lot of time. What really helped me is I edited playthrough episodes fighting Malenia, and I got to see her moves, and I sort of, while watching without the pressure of playing, I got to observe how I always dodge into the sword. Almost always you want to dodge into the sword. So if she swings from left to right, you want to dodge toward it and the reverse. So when I wasn't playing and I was I was watching the recording, it helped me figure out where to dodge and where is a safe place to stand. And the timing, it helps you to internalize it when you're doing less. So really for me, it's plain old time. Waterfowl, as you can see, is a little bit more, like the big attack she does, where she flies around, the one that's always killing me. That one is a bit more of a mystery for me. All my hours, I still don't know how to solve it. I've asked for straight up, like, how to do it. Fuck. Out of position. That's okay. As long as we live, it's a win, but that was really early. Also, yeah, dodging into your attack is, like, actually just generally really good, like, classic Souls veteran advice. Holy fucking shit, really? Oh my god, I got a legitimate stagger. I panicked so hard. Okay, we push. Okay, well, no, now we won't.
Blade of
Oh, that's actually really sad. I want to try to. I don't know what to do with waterfowl. I think I've sussed out that I just don't think I can deal with it. It makes me so sad because I want to unabashedly fully love Malenia. I do, but I cannot, as long as this move is such a complete puzzle where I feel like I need someone else to tell me what to do and like specifically how to dodge. And I can't do it, you know? Like, I feel like I love her except for, and I don't want there to be an except for with her, but it's so annoying because there is for me. Ugh. Okay, so far so good. I thought there was a chance she'd do it, but I decided to get close anyway. I don't like having to stay away from her and watch her too. It kind of bothers me. I like fighting her. I want to get to it. Like, I don't want to just stay there and like watch her and wait. It's like, it ruins the dance. The rhythm is completely thrown off by waterfowl because instead of paying attention to the fight, you're just like staring at her waiting for one singular tell and otherwise just like, I don't know, I don't love it. I even got some confidence for a bit there. I was stupid. I was too close to get. You have to get closer. You can't be running from her either. You have to. It's the worst. You can't be running from her. You can be running toward her. There just really isn't a way to recover. I think it's a big problem with me too, is I like being able to recover from mistakes, and waterfowl is one I can't. I don't know how. I try, but I don't know what to do in the middle of it. I have no idea. Absolutely zero idea. I think I have like probably total 15, 16 hours fighting Malenia, and I have no idea what to do with that move. And to me, that's a problem. Right? Like that's why every time I love Malenia, perfect, except for waterfowl. It's always got to be an asterisk. And barring, I don't think there's a single Elden Ring fight that doesn't have an asterisk in my experience. But to be fair, some of the fights have an asterisk because they are too easy or too short. So for example, Mesmer. I love Mesmer. Perfect fight. No notes. But he's too squishy. Especially compared with fucking Radon. This is kind of a bad run. But we shouldn't give up. Less Shadow Blessings, it'll last longer? Yeah, I know. But it's just, that's not really how I like to play either. Malekith needs more HP too. I'll fight him with whips and then I'll see. He's the boss that made me stop this run in the first place because I just got so sick of him. You notice how I dodged right, but she ended, like I ended up just rolling into her? I think I gotta dodge right sooner, maybe? Okay. No, I don't like Malekith. I find that a lot of his moves, the secret to dodging them is go to his butt. Phase 2, to be clear. But the problem is, you can't most of the time, it feels like. Like, he doesn't give you the time to do it. I feel like half his shit is fucking undodgeable, and it's just annoying. But I've never liked Malekith. His phase 2 is okay. I think it's just very weapon dependent. I don't know what to do. Oh. It just sucks. It sucks how I feel like every single fight in Elden Ring is tainted by something. Except once again, maybe Mesmer and Midra. Midra is the same thing, also too squishy. Dodge in, third flurry, dodge out, but the problem is you can't get hit by the first flurry to make that work. Like my current strat is run out, bait it to be closer to you. So run in, then back out, and then follow up with an in dodge and then a right dodge at certain timings. And it works really good if you're far enough away enough to get hit by the first one. I've kind of given up on the... Oh, that was stupid. On the clockwise thing. I'm never close enough to her to make it work, ever. Not to mention, the camera gets really finicky when you're that close. Shit. I tried running around her this time. I even expected it. I couldn't get enough time to do the the right dodge, though. I could only get one, not two. Defensive Ash like Bloodhound Steps still work? Maybe? I'm not really using Ashes of War. I guess I could try it, but I'm light rolling. That should be enough, I feel. Fewer skibbities to make the fights longer? The only fights that I would be interested to make the fights longer would be Mesmer, maybe Romina. Romina has potential for sure. Maybe Rillana, and Midra. But the problem is getting to most of them is harder than the fights themselves. Oh man. Oh well. Almost had it? Yeah, I think I did a little better there. I'm trying to like stay on top of her, so we have to follow her if she gets, you know, far. But there are other problems with being this close to her. The lock-on fucked me. Oh, I don't know how I do that. Like, I don't play Claw. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to unlock. I don't know. I don't know. Without fighting any other bosses? No, it's not fighting bosses, Jake. It's the areas before them. Like, seriously, as much as I love the Shadow Keep, that is an awful area filled with like 50 goddamn knights. Mesmer's knights are worse than Mesmer. You can basically skip to Mesmer from the start of the DLC if you know the route, but it doesn't. There is the hippo, for sure, but other than that, yeah. Midra's just a bit out of the way, and the hippo is the obstacle there. Oh my god. Frame perfect? Okay, get your stamina back. I can't lock and unlock. I can't. I have to stay locked onto her, unfortunately. It sucks. I don't know if I ran around her or not. I don't think I did. I actually don't think I can do it. No. You don't have to fight the hippo for Mesmer? How do you get into Mesmer then? Oh, the church. Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. You can go jumping over... What? Wait. What? Huh? I don't know. Dude, I don't think I could do this. I'm so bummed. Is there a way for people who don't play Claw? It requires platforming? That kind of sounds like an unintended exploit, no? I mean, it's fine. It's just like not really my thing. Problem with lock unlock is like I need to be running. So like if you unlock, then you know, like, okay, so this is how you lock on, and then you need your thing here. It's one drop short enough you don't take damage? Oh, okay. I don't know what to do. After your reaction at Mesmer. Hey, thanks! I really love Mesmer. Unlock first and run? Yeah, but that takes time. Like, that's too much time loss. I can't even when I'm waiting and ready for it, I can't do it, right? So I need the time. That, like, millisecond. You don't have a millisecond when it comes to waterfowl. It happened again! I'm so sad. Because she jumps around too much. I don't think I can fight her unlocked. Like, I'm trying so hard. I'm trying. I don't think this is possible for me. I don't like that. I don't like that. I feel like I have to do some fucking, like, literal hitless shit. You know? Just time your rolls. Timing my fucking rolls has never, ever worked. Ever. I've literally had people telling me the keys to the kingdom, and I can't do it. I'm so bummed. Let's try, like, unlocked, I guess. This is miserable. Okay. I'm locked on. Okay. Okay, 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 it's fine. I can't do it. I don't think I can play her unlocked. That's not gonna work for me, dog. Okay, maybe I should try playing Claw. Let's just play Claw. Like, seriously? If that's what it takes? Then I just have to learn to R1 with my middle finger. Oh, this feels fucking weird. Okay. I'm a Claw gamer now? Put me down as I don't like this. I don't think I'm gonna be able to R2 anymore though. I can't. Okay, 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 okay. No, no, I don't have the capacity. Maybe I could get that thing that, oh, you know what? I have this controller. I have a controller with the thingies. Okay, okay. Let me try something. Let me see. I have a controller, but it's elsewhere because I don't use it very often. I have a paddles. I have a paddle controller. Maybe I could learn to do the paddles.
Sorry, gamers, but just this once I have to use my true power.
No, it's not a pro controller. It's a scuff. I know. It was a very kind gift that I used once, but the problem, I used it a fair bit, but the problem is that the paddles, I couldn't get used to them, so every time I hold the controller, it would cause a problem. Scuffs are pro? Shit, I don't know what it means. It's like an Xbox controller, and that's why I prefer PlayStation. Can't you rebind keys? It's better to work with a new button than it is for me to change my buttons. So, all right. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to find it, and then we're going to see if I can make this work. Hi gamers, I have realized I forgot something very important, and I literally said it, but I had this brain block. I'm on PlayStation, I can't use an Xbox controller. No! The only time in my entire life that I've wanted to use an Xbox controller, I forgot, I guess I use it on PC. Listen, I don't know how to tell you. Something is wrong. There was something of a goof up in my brain. Listen, it's been 5 hours and I fought Bale, Radon, and Malenia. I'm a little drained. Okay? My brain juice is running low. Skill issue? Most definitely. When will she realize? Yeah, I realized after the first bite of watermelon, basically. I was like, and then I'm like, as the cold juices revitalized my spirit, I was like, wait a second. It's a really cool scuff. Like a regular on the stream sent it. It was very kind. It's really cool. I would often press the buttons by accident. I think I could learn, but not today. Micro switches? I have absolutely no idea what the heck that means. What's a micro switch? It's cool though, it's very pink. I'm more of a pastel gamer, but like, you know, I'm not gonna say no to freaking any pink. The face button's clicky. And then it has like alternate controller was? Paddles. So basically what that means is I could R1 and unlock lock and dodge back here without having to play claw. It would be a bit of a brain shift, but it's possible. It's cute, right? I love it. It's very cute. I like, you know, I like pastel colors, but like this one's like beautiful. It's really nice. It's just, I'm not, like I don't use Xbox that much. But on PC, maybe I'll try this. Maybe I could do some cool stuff with it. It's a little dusty. I actually forgot where it was, but then I noticed it today because I was looking for my sewing kit, so I found it. Yeah, to be able to unlock quickly and still be able to roll. Paddles are for the shoulder buttons? I mean, by default, this paddle was roll, so I wouldn't even have to change anything. I kept rolling by accident. Alright, well that was a pipe dream. I'm sure I could remap them on PC, but I whatever, it's fine. Dare I try Bloodhound Step? I don't really have a problem with Bloodhound Step inherently, but Light Roll is really good. It should be enough. Oh man, I don't know. I'm a little discouraged for sure. But I guess we'll just have to be further away from her and be patient. Oh my god, that was so strange. I thought I got grabbed, actually. A little too early, but she did heal. That's okay. Okay. Hey, can you respectfully stay away from me? In? Out. There we go. Okay. BL4 run, where is that in Bloodborne? Unfortunately, those VODs are long gone. I don't even think I saved the VODs, but I do have a couple clips, but they're like so hard for me to watch because they're so ancient. You know? They're still good and everything. But I might, I don't know. I don't know if I'll put them up. Maybe we'll do like a show and tell sometime. I'll show you my BL4 clips. The Ludwig clip I'm particularly proud of. I didn't save anything? Rob, this was like way before you were even a mod, dude. I don't think you even knew me then. Were you there for the BL4? I forget now. Maybe you were. Were you? Fuck. This is... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We can recover sometimes. But it's an absolute gamble if we can. But still, I'll freaking take it. Yay! Oh, I'm pleased. All right, now we lock in. We freaking lock in. BL 5-run win. I mean, in all seriousness, like I know you're like joking, but I've considered doing a rune level 1 in Elden Ring. Okay. Dodge now and now, and then we golden bow, and we drink our flask, and we do our best. You know what's crazy? It's a little hard to see with her wings, but it's nothing compared to Radon. Like, nothing. It's ridiculous. Oh, that was too greedy. That was too greedy. Can't be doing that. Heal? Don't be impatient. Go, 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 go. There couldn't have been worse timing. There couldn't have been worse timing for me. That's really unfortunate. I knew she could do it at any time. I knew. I can't do anything if I'm next strat. I can't do the runaround strat. Is there another strat other than the runaround that I could try? Really quite evident in this game how they've embraced the whole blinding the player to make things more difficult. Yeah, and masking moves for sure. The watermelon buff was real though. Yeah, that's so true. It really, I wish waterfowl wasn't such a run killer, but honestly, genuinely, like, I'm not trying to be facetious or like, you know, like negative or anything right now. I'm just saying it genuinely right now feels like point blank waterfowl, which she can do at any point in time. It's like a permanent threat she has in her arsenal at a certain point that she could do multiple times a fight. Like it genuinely feels like you can't do anything about it unless you're like fucking hitless and you have a fucking scuff or you play claw. And a lot of people do play claw. It's not uncommon, right? But it's just, it feels like you need to have a very specific, you know, like Liam Neeson, I have a very specific set of skills. You know, I feel like you need a very specific set of skills to fight her. But only the one move. The rest of it is a matter of time. But that one just feels like, bitch, you better be a fucking claw gamer. Locked on and dodge back at the right time. Works with light roll, but it's tricky to get. Well, I have light roll, so that has potential. If I remember after stream, I'll watch a video, but that's a big if, gamers. Y'all know. Okay, after stream, I have to do this and this and... Oh, I forgot all of it. Dude, she fucking... I think what bothers me the most about this move, removing everything else, is the fact that she goes and just... You know, like she goes out and then she's like, oh, I went too far. I hope better come all the way back. And it's like, how dare you? What? Let's go back to your book. Okay, do you want to know another one of my weird quirks? Which is like being stubborn or whatever. I don't care. I don't like reading with a lamp because I don't really have any lamps because I'm really particular about light. So I don't have enough light to read by, but I don't want to turn on an overhead light. So I literally only read during the day when I have natural light. Like maybe like a reading light or something, but that just sounds like too much work. Certain je ne sais quoi. Honestly, the sound of the whip gives me pure dopamine. It does. So getting to hear it so often with Malenia, with this beautiful water sound, it's been like a real joy. Okay, okay, it's time. You edit without light? Light's the freaking computer, you dingus. That's right, called you fucking dingus. That's really crazy. Level 1 with all weapon classes? I could never, especially because flails exist, bro. Okay, but for real, can we like stop like the... This is why I don't have patience. This is why I'm an impatient individual. Because she could do, she's gonna do it. She's gonna freaking do it, gamers. Throw knives? Unfortunately, it's a whip-only run. I'm trying to only, like, literally only whips. That includes knives, and that includes crossbots. I did it! I baited her with movement. Can we talk about gaming? I baited her. I was not the baited one. I'm telling you. Okay, that was a little rude, sorry. No baiting for me! Oh shit. Yeah, I debaited her. I beat her in an argument. Dumb Malenia. She probably used a freaking logical fallacy, or maybe like a ad hominem or something. Yeah, she freaking ad hominem me so good, but I got her. I got her. See that? You see that ad hominem? True though, she is attacking me. Like that counts for sure, right? Oh balls. Oh. Fuck! Dodge! We're stuck on her body. Normally this would be a good thing, but it's not at this time. Fuck!
Blade of Miquella.
I got freaking ad hominem too much. Who is the best fight arena? Who is the best fight arena? Completely objectively, even though it's an opinion. Okay, hang on. Honestly, maybe Malenia. What are you posting as you die? I died as I lived. Talking horny about Malenia / Mesmer.
Oh my god.
That's a little greedy. Oh baby, yes. Grab me by the fucking throat. Sorry. Honestly, I think I have to give an honorable mention to Loretta. As much as I think that she's kind of a dingus. Fuck! You're not good enough for my brother, Malenia. Which one? Ishin Arena? We're talking just Elden Ring, but I think Ishin definitely gets a win. Which Loretta? First Loretta. I love water. I love water, and I love flowers, and I love the moon. And I love chairs! So Loretta's arena and Malenia's arena I think are gonna win it for me. I actually don't really like Putrescen's arena. I think this might be like a me thing though. The reason I don't like it so much, even though it is water and flowers, is because it's basically a copy of the Midir arena from Dark Souls 3. Including the entry to it. I wouldn't be surprised if they copied the goddamn code. And just reskinned it. And I don't know why that bothers me above everything. Because like, they copy, they recycle, it's no problem. But that one just gets me. I'm like, bro, this is literally the same arena. I don't know why that offended me so much as it did. Balls. Oh shit, Placidus Axe. Okay, I think Placidus Axe has to win. Okay.
Malenia.
I genuinely got so caught there because I was expecting waterfall, so I ran away and then I reacted too slow. That's so embarrassing. Oh my god. Okay, we have to go to Rolana's Arena. Chad has been telling me for like 2 full streams, go check out Rolana's Arena, and I keep forgetting. Let's go look at this chair, bro. For real. Soulsborne is practically the same every time. It's the same with different alterations. It's sort of like watching a shonen anime. There's always a boy who is born with a curse, but then it turns into a good thing, or born with a curse or developed a curse. And he has one, he tends to be pretty upbeat and has spiky hair, and then he has one friend who's an emo kid, and then there's always a token girl whose her main plotline revolves around being useless or romance. And then they get into some wacky hijinks, and then it turns out that the curse on the protagonist is actually a benefit and gives him some sort of superpower. And actually makes him better than everybody because it's not a curse, it's just how you look at it. And they tend to power up, and there's a lot of screaming. The point is that like you could take every single piece of media and tear it down into tropes, and you would find that these things are consistent, but we still like it. This is one of the most popular anime genres on the planet, no? There's always a couple twists. Like maybe the main character doesn't have spiky hair. Oh my god. And maybe there's no token girl at all. There's just a bunch of boys. Oh. God, can anyone say Hunter x Hunter right now? No, but in all seriousness, at least Hunter x Hunter does a few things different. But like, I feel like genuinely, the reason Hunter x Hunter is such a good anime is that they don't have any girls because they don't know how to write them, so they just none. And it's really sad. Same with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure until way later. So this is a chair, really? That's it? My god, Rolana really is a retail worker. Here, so you have a chair. Just a bajillion. Yeah, what do you mean? Excuse me, my favorite anime, Barrow's Adventure is totally not like that. It doesn't fit any of those. In all seriousness, it sounds like I'm roasting them, and I am a little bit, but genuinely, you could take pretty much any story that we enjoy and break it down into tropes, because the truth is we love tropes. Humans love patterns in stories. We love a certain type of story. We like a happy ending. We like the chosen one, we like the journey, the hero's journey. We like these things. So most things can be taken down and torn up into their tropes. So I don't have an inherent problem with that, but something about Putrescen's Arena just is too far for me. Naruto had at least 3 girls. Oh, dude, my favorite part of Naruto is how all the girls had one of them has boobs, and then the other one has bigger boobs, and then the main difference with the third girl is that she has even bigger boobs. And you'll never guess what happens in One Piece, because there's a girl and she has boobs, and then there's another girl and she's got even bigger boobs. Who needs character development when you got boobs? Here's my secret. I want both. You know what I mean? I want character development and I want boobs. How the fuck did that work? Was it the boobs? Boob character-based development? Just keep talking boob. It's really hard to run when you got really big boobs. That's why sports bras. Malenia looks like a, you know, like a statue. I lost it. Just don't think of the waterfowl. Don't think of the immediate incoming waterfowl at any given point in time. You can't think about it or it'll come true.
I am Malenia.
It only could happen once. Only once. Doesn't know One Piece and boob character development? Yeah, in all seriousness, at least like the characters, despite their designs, seem to be fairly well developed, so... Robin and Nami had entire arcs dedicated to their stories. I literally, I didn't read the full message, but I read Robin and Nami, and I know those are the characters from One Piece, and I thought you were gonna say they had entire arcs dedicated to their boobs. Oh shit. They do! What? They had entire boob seasons. No seriousness, like, I'm fine with it. It's just, I can't help it. I look at that anime and I'm like, all right, there's like 1 billion episodes, so I'm not gonna watch it. And then like the characters look like that. They have no organs. I'm fine with boobs, dude, but like give them a ribcage, man. Seriously, back problems. You know how prevalent they are. Oh, balls. Oh! They're called filler arcs? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's the same chair as the one from Loretta's Arena. Lore implications. Oh my god. Oh my god, sorry. In this video, I will be discussing how the Ensis Moon Gazing Grounds has developed a chair. Now, of course, we have a rich history in FromSoft games about ladies in chairs, but there's something very special about this chair. As we know, Rilana was a Carian princess who likely lived in the Carian manor as a royal along with her older sister, Renala. The chair in the royal moon gazing grounds is exactly the same. What does this mean? This means that Rilana, when she left her sister and was given a gift of her black hair, she also took a fucking chair. Just a single chair. Thank you so much for watching this video about chair lore. However, is it possible that she did not take the chair with her? After all, lugging a chair through a portal to the realm of shadow is largely very difficult. Therefore, thank you for the applause, but I'm not yet done my lore. What if she asked her sister to ship it to her? What if, rather than a theft, putting darkness on the personality of Rilana, the Twin Moon Princess, what if perhaps she simply asked for it? Feel free to leave in the comments some lore implications and what you think about this video. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. Thank you for watching Chair Lore.
Blade of Nicola.
I need to look at this chair too. Mommy, can you send me my chair? This castle doesn't have any nice ones. I would actually do like a full chair lore. Do you think I should do a chair lore series? Oh my god, I might steal that, Butters. Don't forget to donate to my charity for more chair-related videos. Sorrelsborn chair tier list? I need to write this down. Hang on, Malenia, can you give me like 1 second? Because I actually want to write. This is a very nice idea. Okay. So I have to do the DLC hotness chair list. I have to do the Soulsborne Hero Ring best game ranking. And then I have to do, what were we talking about? Chair lore. And then, And then I'm writing down Charity. That was very funny. Wasn't there another one? Oh, that's chair tier list. Of course. There we go. Ah, she's so chill. Radon could never. I'm just putting that out there. Emote of Rolana dragging a chair. I'm about to do a very unique challenge run. It's a how long can I survive in the fight indefinitely? Okay, I forgot after step 1. I forgot. This is me, if you even chair. Soulsborne, chair, lore, charity? Maybe, maybe. I clipped that part and already made it your channel trailer? More like my Cheryl trailer. It didn't work. I'm trying to put some freaking chairs in there. I'm something of a chair gamer. Run away as soon as she jumps and roll through the second part towards her. Could it really be that simple? Because I feel like I've tried that. I feel like it's a permutation I've tried because that sounds like something I would do. But I am a light roll gamer now. Lilith had a solid chair too. Dude, Lilith is the ultimate gamer. I'm sorry, mommy. I'm sorry.
Blade of Nicola.
Charnel Chairler? Cursed. You can dodge it without rolling if you want? What? What kind of like advanced gaming are you talking about right now? Are you talking about some sort of positioning advanced level? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so you have to stand at 90 degrees, and then you want to go up to 2 o'clock, and then you want to rotate yourself 360 degrees and walk the fuck away.
Precisely? Wait, really? I love that. I would love to do that. Wait, what was I supposed to do again? I was supposed to run away and then dodge into her? Are you sure this is gonna work? How? Malenia? Oh, whoa. Sorry. I think the chair lore has ruined me. I think also the boob lore has maybe ruined my brain for the evening. Might also have something to do with Malenia. The fact that, like, I literally am stuck on a single move. Like, that's it. That, like, remove the move and the fight's over. Do you know what I mean? At least phase 1. Phase 2 has a couple extra, you know, fun little thingies they could add in. But you know what I mean. Okay, what am I supposed to do? You run away. Can I do this when I'm right next to her, though? Are you sure this will work? Second flurry in, third flurry out. That's really bold you to assume we're gonna get to the third flurry, but like, I'm in. Shit, that's confidence. I appreciate that. Well, it's too late. It's game over. Wait, second flurry in, third flurry out? I mean, I did that. I did, you know. Run away when jumps. You will miss first part, then roll into the second toward her. She's never missed first part. You have to be far. Right? Chairlore has to include the Sister Frida boss with Father Ariandel swinging his chair at you. Well, he's not swinging his chair at you. He's just got such a fat ass that it gets stuck in the chair. You didn't know that, did you? That's right. That's the type of stuff that you miss when you're not paying attention to Chairlore. Did you know that Father Ariandel is canonically like the thickest? Like a bottle, like a bottle of oatmeal. Who would put oatmeal in a bottle? That sounds awful. I meant bull. I'm having an identity crisis. You have to be far to dodge first flurry. Okay, but like, to be fair, I'm trying to get like what if I'm next to her? You got an ass like an oatmeal. Nutritious. Yeah, a bottle of oatmeal is distinctly thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Because a bowl is like, you know, you can like mix it with a spoon and stuff. But if it's a bottle, like how are you getting it out of there? That's how thick this is. If you're next to her in the Alta 4. But that's the problem! I'm trying, like I'm always next to her. I'm trying to figure out how to live when I'm next to her. And the only way is some like unlocked gamer shit that I'm like clearly not capable of. Yeah. I'm getting worse, but it's because I'm thinking about oatmeal now. Run away and grab her chair and swing it at her. Oh my god, it's Raph with the wood chair! Run from being next to her and she'll miss the first flurry? Okay, in all seriousness, I've literally never in my entire freaking life done that. Like, I've tried so much. How? You have dinner? I did. I had to unlock camera and run around her while she's in the air. You know what? The problem is the unlocking camera. I can't do it. I can't. I don't play claw, and I don't have a controller that can do it. So at this time, I can't. I haven't been able to manage it. Too late.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
Girl, is your name oatmeal? Because you look like a bottle. Bro, if someone said that to me, I think I just stare in wonderment for like 5 minutes. You ever seen that like old book that says like, you may fascinate a woman with a piece of cheese, which is effectively implying that if you give a woman a piece of cheese, it's a part of, it can be part of the wooing process. You can fascinate a woman with a piece of cheese. And no, seriousness, I can imagine you would fascinate anyone with a piece of cheese. Like imagine just like someone comes up to you, some sort of like cheese fairy, and just like gives you a piece of cheese. You know? Now, assuming you're not lactose intolerant. To be fair, at this point in the year of our Lord 2024, I think I'd be like, is this cheese roofied? So I wouldn't accept the cheese, of course. It would be far too suspicious. But I'm just saying conceptually, I would be indeed rather fascinated. You know what I'm saying? What cheese works best? I don't know, like everyone has like really individual cheese tastes. But I would say like a nice, like mild one. Like you don't want to go like a spicy one, and you don't want to go blue cheese because it's like a little too aggressive. Oh, balls. Okay, okay, but we almost kind of did the runaround? No? Add you on Discord for this cheese comment? Oh, shit. Oh, raccoon dog! Tanuki! Give him the cheese! That's a good dog. It's a good dog. Is it romantic giving a girl named Brie some Brie cheese? Okay, hang on. Imagine. You go up to someone, you're like, hey, is your name Brie? And then they're like, no. And then you just give them a piece of Brie cheese, and it's like, well, that's okay. I have some Brie for you. What's up? But imagine if you happen to find someone who's named Brie. Imagine that, like, once that, like, you know, like the Cinderella glass slipper moment. Like, forget that. Imagine, like, you find a Brie with your Brie. Now that's not hot? Excuse me? You're saying that wouldn't work on you? You're saying these powers of Riz? I'll have you know, I have, like, 1,000 confirmed Rizzes. Are you gonna water Ballerino, or like, what's it?
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
In all seriousness, how does running help? Like, I was really far from her there. So, like, does running really work? I don't believe it. A meat charcuterie? That's a good one. Oh my god. Wait a second. Ursute, I freaking forgot. You resubbed 10 minutes ago, and I knew I was forgetting something. Thank you so much for a year. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime. Sorry it's 10 minutes late. I was really into chairs at that time. Oh, it'll work on me, but I'm a Twitch user, to be fair. Ah, shit, that's true. Fuck. Do you think my shit only works on Twitch users? Fundamentally, though, I think I would have, like, a unique ability to, like, rizz up, like, lore people. You know? I'm a lore gamer, so I just be like, hey, are you into Dark Souls lore? And they'd be like, no. And I'd be like, do you wanna be? And then we go from there. 100%, or like it's at least like 80% of the time it would work. Because either that's some kind of like nerd who doesn't like lore, which I know sounds oxymoronic, but it's true. They just like don't care for lore, like some kind of like person who doesn't care about like fictional game trivia. Or like books and shit, you know? And at that point, who cares? But then what if? Okay, how does running work? I just want to know. Sorry, no links. It's no links. You get freaking bonked by Nightbot. Hang on. Chat, you're killing me today. Hang on. I got some notice popping up right now. Like and Night, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Memberships to YouTube. Welcome, YouTube members. Welcome. We're gonna get each one by one notif. But then we get to celebrate each one. Yay! I know someone that put AMA about Dark Souls lore in a dating app bio. Fuck, that sounds so fun. Amount of people opening with, oh my god, I love Vadi is disheartening. Oh man, I really do feel bad because it's not Vadi's fault, but like he's basically like, he's like, you know, the first, he's like the first Google search, you know what I mean? If someone looks up like, what is Dark Souls lore, he pops up. So he ends up getting all the people who are like, yeah, I played Dark Souls and I don't get it. But he also, you know what I mean? Like he gets like the normies. But it's not his fault, dude. He's just like the OG. He's been at it for like such a long time, you know what I mean? So like, he's not just the normies, but he also gets the normies. You know? If Vadi ain't the guy who is... Okay, how do I translate this? How do I translate this? Okay, hang on. I gotta think of the perfect analogy because this has potential for like great humor. Also, I love Chera. In my chair era, Chera. I love that. It's powerful. Yeah. Oh, that's a good analogy. Fuck. No, I gotta think of another one that's like Elden Ring related. It doesn't really work. No. I was gonna say it's like you find someone who likes Elden Ring, but then you find out their favorite boss is Radon, but like I don't want to call Vadi Radon. It's like unfair. No, there's nothing wrong with liking Vadi. It's just, you know, when you talk to someone and you're like, oh, I have a good analogy. Okay, you're talking to someone and then you're like, hey, I like Star Trek. And then they go, oh my God, those movies were great. And then you want to die because you realize that they were talking about the one with frickin' Chris Pine. It's not a perfect analogy, but it's like that. Do you know how many times I've literally had this happen? I've been like, yeah, I'm a huge fan of Star Trek. And they're like, oh my God, those movies are great. And I actually cry because I fucking hate those movies. Because they're not Trek, dude. They're just like some dinky ass like space shit. And it bothers me. But then I'm like, yeah, that's cool. They were pretty good, but I like the original. I more like the TV series. And they go, oh, I haven't seen those. And I go, oh. You know, not bad taste, just superficial. I think that's a good way of putting it. Just superficial. Chris Pine is hot, though. I've never found him hot. Like, I'm not... I know people find him very attractive. I don't like... He bothers me. I don't know what it is about him. I think it's his eyes. Why are you gatekeeping Star Wars? It's not that. It's just you think you have... superficial is a good word for it, because you think you have a moment where you can connect with somebody about a mutual shared hobby, and then you find out that, like, you can't. And you're like, oh, you know? The one with the whales is awesome. I love that movie. I'm talking... The old movies are really weird, but really good, you know? My impulsive thoughts keep screaming, hit 50 sub gift. Of course, like, I'm gonna say you should do that. While you're running away before it hits you, roll? Which way? Then roll the other attacks? But, like, I don't feel like that's enough information. Because, like, okay, listen. I've tried a lot of dodging waterfowl. I've done the just run and then dodge. I've tried. It doesn't work. I don't know what to do. I need the codes, dude. I need the key to, like, Mike Tyson's Punch Out, bro. Like, I need, like, more information. I need further. I've exhausted all run and roll. I have. I feel like I have. Every possible angle. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've tried so hard. Everything first flurry, run is away from her. Second is towards, third is a roll. But, like, which way? Because there's every direction. Are you a hater of light-colored eyes? I'm not a hater of light-colored eyes. I think I just like darker ones more. Also, I feel like the super bright eyes scare me a little. Like, I don't want to look at them because I'm just like, ooh, they're so intense. Okay, it didn't work. Then again, I like Chris Evans and he's got blue eyes. I don't know. And Natalie Dormer. I think it's just I don't like Chris Pine. Block with whips? It's time. We're going to be a block gamer. Run the first wave, roll the second one, and third she goes behind you, so you roll front. I just feel like most of these options are like mid-distance, and I think that's part of the problem as well. Yeah, I thought it was his eyes. I just don't like Chris Pine. That's okay. Frostbot is true, but the thing is, I'm doing a whip-only run, so I'm trying not to use those consumables. Because, you know, that isn't included in the whips. This is basically... Fuck. Okay, I have to unlock if I'm gonna do that. It's fine. They hired Chris Pratt to play Morgoth in the Elden Ring movie? Shut up. If you're close, you have to be Gino or you die. Okay, listen, I'm not Gino. But what does Gino do? I can try. What does Gino have? He's a Canadian. I'm a Canadian. What other thing could I possibly do? He doesn't get hit. Yeah, because he has the keys to the kingdom, bro. Just give me the keys, bro. I could do it too, bro. For real. He unlocks, runs in a circle. Fuck. Fuck. He's a goddamn claw gamer. Damn it. Walk to the side and roll, then roll the second, and then third. Okay, I think I might need to watch a video. Elden Ring movie, unless Danny DeVito is Radahn's horse. Holy shit. Incredible content. No, seriously though, no links. Like, you got timed out by that bot before. No links. Nothing's changed. I'm gonna go watch Gino's video. Seriously though, I feel like, are you joking me? What did I didn't, what happened with my brain there? I don't even, I just stood there and took it. Yeah, I think I might need to watch video though. You think you get bonked? It's true. Yes, lead, but you can still see it. And you just said video. Yeah, but I meant like after stream. And I also, like, in the rules it says no links. So don't post links. I can look up freaking Distortion or Gino or whatever. CBD. I know half these dang people. Not like super well, but like I can look up their videos and stuff. They're gamers. And that's not to say they're the only gamers, but you know, I'm just comfy with what I know. I watched Distortion play Bloodborne on GDQ way back when, and I was like, oh man, that's so neat. I freaking love Bloodborne. Oh, balls! I have so much fun until she stands up and all I see is her toe beans. It's true. He positions the camera above her, looking straight down, so it's easier to run a circle. Fuck, that's advanced. Rune level 1 yet? No rune level 1. This is baby's first Elden Ring challenge run. Who's the tall actress from Game of Thrones? Oh my god, her! I love her so much. She is like actually so beautiful. I'm like obsessed. I'm like really into tall blonde girls. So like, love her. What's her name? I always forget her name. I always call her her character name, but now I don't remember her character name. Okay, we're gonna become Gino at this time. Okay, you ready? Just you watch. Is it statistically timed? Gwendolyn Christie! That's her. That's her. Is that like such a beautiful name too? Okay. Any moment in time. Get ready. Fuck. Okay, I'm already unlocked. Everything's a chaos. Okay, I absolutely cannot do shit unlocked. Okay, it's fine. Yippee! This is the hardest thing I've ever done in my adult life. And I'm just trying to live. Alright, there's clearly some growing pains. You know. Did Malenia's poise get messed up? I mean, the patch did do some poise changes. I don't know that it did. I really actually am not like super up to what it did with the PvE. Brianna Tarth to deserve way better? I mean, that's what we're talking about, yeah. She's so cool. Too eager, too soon. All right. Okay, a little early. That was kind of my usual, but I didn't go in. I wouldn't call that a success, to be honest, unfortunately. I was far, so I did my usual, but my usual worked better, so I think I'll just have to stick with that. Like, I'm still happy we lived, you know, but that's not something I could do again consistently. Again? Alright, that was a little early, don't you think? Like, I know you can do it at any time. I understand you can do it anytime you want. You're a free woman. You can do whatever you want. I get it. I understand. But don't you think that was just like a little early, though? Just like a little bit. Malenia is the only being in lands between capable of parrying a whip.
Well, actually, you're technically correct, but what I will say...
No, in all seriousness, you are. But you know what I noticed? In the land of
Shadow, you know, which is technically a part of the land between...
No, those freaking knights, they can do it too. I was really upset.
Technically.
just wanted to do the nerd voice. It's like any excuse. Can't parry them too? They do the same thing. They like deflect it off you. Yeah, they like just like what she does. Oh shucks. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity to do the nerd voice. I like, you are right though. I just like any opportunity, man. Can we get back into the chair discussion? All right. I was about to say, she's about to do it, let's move away, and then I saw her go up in the air. Oh no! Goodness. That's alright, I pushed her a little too hard. But the problem is sometimes she doesn't do it till later. Tank every hit and keep going, now you make her flinch or go flying? Yeah, I'm afraid I never fought her with whips before, so this is sort of a new thing for me, I don't know. But I know she was pretty parryable, it just depends on the move and the hyper armor that it has. How did I beat this boss? Yeah, that's how I feel. My first time fighting her, I beat her with Bloodhound Step, but that was pre-nerf. I'm sure it still helps. Just for Waterfowl and the move that she does in phase 2, but now the move in phase 2 is largely a lot better. It's really just Waterfowl still. And then my second time fighting her, I used Frost Pots for Waterfowl. Okay, I think it's time. Usable Ash of War for whips? Yeah, this whole run is basically I can't talk. This whole run has basically been an R2 absent run. Okay, so I mistimed the right dodge as usual, but that's my usual strat. That's basically you run in a little, roll dodge diagonally forward to the left, and then you dodge. Oh, that's my first heal too. That's not bad. And then you roll dodge to the right. But I mistimed it a little, clearly. But, I mean, honestly, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes, right? I did it differently. I wasn't far enough away, so I had to do what I could. That's unfortunate. Loki gave her time for a second waterfowl? Yeah, in my experience, she almost always does two. If she only does one, you're lucky, but she can always do two. So if I see one, like I like to bait out the first one so I at least kind of get that cooldown going, but I think the cooldown's sort of a fallacy. Like I think there's a cooldown, but there isn't really. Throwing daggers can also trigger to do it? Yeah, someone in chat was mentioning that before, but yeah, like, I'm trying not to use... Because the thing is, if I can use daggers, then I'll just use frost pots and just dismiss it. You're rolling into the first move? I did that time because I wasn't far enough, so I was trying to gambit. There was no way I was going to outrun it. Like, no shot. I was too close. I know the feel of it at this point. Bursting her to second phase only when waterfowl is a good benchmark. It is. But for whip only, I don't think I'm going to be able to burst her. I have good damage, don't get me wrong. But it's just like burst damage? Maybe not so much. Because when I burst her, this is what happens. Holy fucking shit, dude. I'm gaming. That's, you know what we call that? Pure, unadulterated luck. That's fucking right. Not to brag, but I'm something of a freaking luck gamer. Jumping just before she hits you? That's a new button in my brain. Oh, gaming! Woo! That's all you need.
Little bit of luck.
Finally, phase 2 again. I missed it. Dodge. Dodge. Hold and bow. Two hand. Drink my juice box. And we're ready. Let's get to it. I lived, bitch! Ah! Malenia! Please! I'm just a little gamer! I lived! Okay, calm down. We're fine. Everything's fine. The situation is under control. I'm not calm. Okay, okay. Dodge? Yeah, alright. Ready? Uh-huh. Okay, alright. We're fine. Just calm down. We're good. Okay, okay. We're back to it. We got 2 of the worst moves in a row, and we lived. Now, if that is an improvement, then what is? No! Malenia! You know this one. I thought that was the other move. Oh, balls. Okay. Take a breather. Take a breather. Okay. Whew, all right, we're good. I keep reading that as waterfowl. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh shit! I couldn't see that. I thought that was a kick. Alright, just stay calm. I ran out of stamina. That was greedy. Oh my god! Oh my god, I did it! Oh my god! We saw everything! Not just whips! Whips only Malenia!
Dear Nicola.
Oh my god!
Nicola, my brother.
Yes!
I'm sorry.
Oh!
I met my
Was that 3 or 4 waterfowls? Oh my god, I'm so proud of that. I didn't think I could do it. I did it! Woo! Oh my god. Yeah, that was getting hit by everything, but we lived. I can't believe it. That was honestly like a lot of luck, but who cares because we did it! There was 2 waterfowls in phase 2. There was at least 1 in phase 1. I don't remember if it was... yeah, I think it was 3 total. And then we also got the move, the claw move. The point is we saw everything. It wasn't good RNG. We saw everything and we still beat her. Oh my god. Also, it's a little melancholy to hear talking about Mikkel now with everything we know, right? Like, as she dies, all she can talk about is, like, him and apologizing to him. And now we know that he's, like, left her behind, effectively. That's so sad. Oh my god, that was so stressful, but, like, fun stress because she's such a good fight. She's so high pressure. I really like her. I still got my problems with Waterfowl. I was hoping this would be the run where I learn her. But, like, I freaking did it. Malenia. Like, the hardest and funnest boss. I freaking did it. I'm so happy. Do I not have the needle? Yo, 7! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to the community. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Ah. Thank you. Thank you for celebrating with me. I spilled my Celsius from excitement. Is that a beverage? Or are you a thermometer? Round 2 is harder, and in my opinion, also pretty fun. I think there is no fight in the entire series that I dislike more. And it's subjective, it's personal. If you like it, more power to you, but I despise him. I fall asleep in phase 1, and I get annoyed by phase 2. It's just, it's not fun for me. So I don't really want to struggle with him, but at this point, like, we got freaking Malenia, right? So maybe we try, but I just got really frustrated. You know what's funnier? I spent less time on Bale, and I got more tired of it. Sometimes you just don't vibe with a boss, and unfortunately, Elden Ring, especially with whips, just to be clear, sometimes with Elden Ring, it depends on how you feel about the boss, and sometimes it depends on your weapon. And I don't think I'm gonna fight Bale with whips. I was just too... He's a slightly annoying fight. Didn't like Bale? Yeah, I don't love Bale either. I like his design. I like a lot about him, but his fight is not one that I find too fun. Similar to Placidusax, a lot of time in the air, a lot of flashy explosions, a lot of like you're just trying to manage your positioning while you're dodging. It's just... It's a carbonated tea drink. I'd try that. That sounds kind of good, actually. So... Oh, sorry. I think I killed Millicent, right? Because I got the Millicent's prosthesis. Yeah, I had to make that choice. Am I thinking of it backwards? Which one do you get for killing her? Is it the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia or the prosthesis? I don't remember. Because I don't have her needle. Which I thought you got from her. So I guess I didn't do her quest, right? Oh yeah, I killed her. Okay, that's a real pity. Well, oh well. We had to do it for the talisman, unfortunately. It's too strong. Sorry, Millicent. Well, that's Malenia down. That's huge. So, talking about bosses left in the entire game, I think I got Placidusax done. Let me just double check, because now that I'm thinking about it. Can you teleport to it? You should be able to, right? It's, there it is, Dragonlord Placidusax. So I haven't done Malekith. What about Bale with Egon? I'd consider it. It's whips only, but no one said anything about your best friend, the cheerleader, Egon. Malekith has been waiting for like 6 months? Yeah, I went hollow, sorry. Wait. Wait a second. Oh my god, I beat Malekith. Oh. So it's just Radigan Elden Beast, that's why. That's why I stopped playing. Have been, right? I guess I did. I have no memory, but to be honest, I was shocked that I made it all the way to Malenia. I had no memory of this. They come in peach starfruit. Starfruit tea sounds so good. Thanks to Mikola, we'll never know the true Malenia since she was probably charmed AF. It's true. It's true. It's tough, too, with charms, though, because here's the thing. Mikola was not charmed by Malenia. How could he? She doesn't have a charm ability, right? So he helped her with the rot because he cared about her, and he even left the Golden Order because he knew it couldn't help her. So he clearly cared about her enough to do this. He wanted to find a way to help her, and he realized the religion of his parents was not going to do it. So the care was not one way. It's highly possible that she is super, what do you call it? She has a real bond with him. Like, it's possible that you break the charm and she's exactly the same. We don't know, really. Just like Letta. Frankly, okay, Letta does change a little bit, but most, like, some of the characters, Dane, he doesn't seem to change much at all. Hornsent and Letta are really similar, actually. They sort of both just aren't killing people temporarily, but the moment they are able to, they start. So, basically, they can be controlled by it, but also it doesn't mean that their loyalty is fake. So, I don't know. I think Malenia is a more complicated example. However, you gotta wonder, with the charm broken, with her realizing that he's betraying her and leaving her behind, how would she feel and what would she say? Charm was meaningless all along. His followers just genuinely loved him. No. Because of... Oh, I don't have the gesture. Oh, right, because I haven't died to phase 2 double grabs. Because, I would never, ever follow him, but he makes me die. Should kill Godfrey? Oh, I might be on Godfrey. Oh, yeah, dude. Radigan used Ronaldo to have kids. I personally see him as a user, yeah. I think it was a multifaceted thing. The thing about Radigan, whether he cared about Renala or not, I don't think it's possible that he cared about her that much because, not even because he left, because you could say that he had to, but he gave her an egg with the rune of the unborn that drove her mad. Whether it's the egg or the rune or a combination of both, that's like, yes, her heart broke, but she became obsessed with this egg. She's almost childlike. So if you love someone, there is no way in hell you would ever do that to them. No shot. Feel like she was fully aware and on board? Yeah, but you talked to Ansbach. The problem with the charm, we don't know if Malenia was charmed. We can assume that she was, because honestly, Mikola seems to charm everyone. So I argue it's a facet of his being. He can't control it. So basically, she was likely charmed, but she was a part of the plan and knew about it. But with the charm broken and realizing... Oh, and Ansbach, this is the kind of key to the whole example. Ansbach tells you that, you know, he wants to serve Mikola, and then when you break the charm, he goes, oh, I remember now, like, this is the truth that I kept, you know, suppressed or something. He says some, like, line, I don't remember the exact wording, but effectively he says, Mikola is a monster, and he charmed me, and I was trying to fight him to free Moog from his charm, and I got charmed instead. So the charm can compel people who are your enemy to be your friend. Like us, if we get double grabbed, we become charmed, our heart gets stolen, and we're done, right? But it can also, apparently, really, even if someone is loyal to you, it won't otherwise change you. It just makes you slightly more under control, maybe more subservient, whatever. Bastardize her gift to him of their union into some golden order crap? Yeah, that's definitely a sign too, for sure. Is it possible Mikola charmed Godwin too? We don't... The thing about Godwin, he's a massive question mark. We have very little about him. Hornset invade you if you help him with Mesmer. I never understood that. He fights you either way. You just either fight him earlier or later, I guess. Mikola never bothered charming the actual Red Mage Knight in the Land of Shadow, Red Bear that is. But I mean, he charmed Freya. So, is Freya dead now? I just realized I kind of just left her in the Shadow Keep, huh? She's still there trying to read. Oh no, she dead. Died of cringe. Sag. Her books killed her. This is why you should never read. Rest in peace, sweet princess. Died from reading. Couldn't be me. Skill issue. Ray was an actual Red Mage Knight, though? I mean... Wait, hang on. Doesn't it say that she became one of them? Yeah. She's a Red Mage Knight. After witnessing Freya's valor as a gladiator in his youth, Radon invited her to join the ranks of his most trusted warriors. She's a Red Mage for real. Battle Royale, what differences were there? Hornsent was there, and Freya wasn't, because I didn't talk to her and tell her what to do. So, yeah. Agents really cement the idea that anyone will betray you with the right motivation. The thing is, our links were very, what do you call it? You know, okay, so I'm not going to use this. I just wanted to try it out, because I realized, funny enough, I've never used the kick weapon. Like the one you get from Dane. I just want to see what this looks like. Oh my god. Okay, I might need to try this. I love kicks, bro. I love kicks so much. And with the dress, yas, queen. That's really sick. Where is Ansbach? That's a good question, because he didn't show up, because I didn't summon him for the fight. Ansbach and Teodlier are the only friends you can get. It's true. Honestly, a little bit of a bummer. I was really excited to see if you could get more people on your side and stuff. But honestly, the Gank fight's pretty fun, so I don't mind too much. Imagine there's a second DLC and it's Godwin the Golden. Yeah, I wouldn't really like that, because the problem is it's just more people from base game. I wouldn't mind more Elden Ring content, but like if they're just gonna rehash the same stuff we already did with the same bosses, with maybe like one extra, like literally... Meter's cool, don't get me wrong. Meteor had some coolness for sure. Basically, anything that Mikola isn't related to is cool, and everything else is just kind of lame. Like, the main crux of it was a bunch of people who are following Mikola, and then we fight Mikola and Radon. And that's the entire DLC, just revolves around Taylor freaking Swift. So I don't know what they do at this point. I have no ideas. Cloth feet armor from those beefy knights? Which one's that? I don't know if I have that. Actually go to the Badlands? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but Barbarians of the Badlands, the fake leaked DLC from like a year ago plus, is looking pretty good. But no, Ansbach was there, but I didn't summon him because I didn't need him, right? It's a... For the whip only run, I was like, I don't need any friends. And it turns out I didn't, but now they're gone, so... Does anyone know where Ansbach goes? Does he... Like, if you don't summon him, but you progress his quest, like, is he just dead? Does he show up after the fight, maybe? Great concept for a DLC? I mean, now, looking back, yeah. Hey, sweet boy.
Hello. I enjoy foraging. It is enough. Till we meet again.
Orlu feels like it may have been from Hornsent culture. I know he feels like it, but the problem is I'm pretty sure it states specifically the Badlands are sort of like a foreign place, but I could be misremembering. But like, I don't think we're there because, well, there's no warriors or clans or anything about it. Like Godfrey's just like kind of a guy, dude. He doesn't have any horns or anything. He'd be such a faker. Should be in the building just before Radon? Yeah, you should be, but because I didn't summon him, he wasn't there. With the Zamora and the Giants? At this point, that could be cool, yeah. The spiral beard and braids? I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna make a rule, and I think the game makes this rule first. A spiral tends to be 2. A braid is 3. So far, the spirals that are used to send to the gods are 2. Or kind of like this, which is just like one big spiral. I don't think braids equal god contact, personally, because braids are 3 strands and they're just kind of like a braid. I think they have a different symbolism because now that we know from the DLC, I guess we fight Radon for a little bit. I don't know. While we're like talking, is this like easy to talk? Mastermind by Taylor Swift. Yeah, that person made that like really funny video. Hang on, sorry. 88p. Okay. I don't know Taylor Swift, so I didn't know she had a song like that. That was way too perfect. 47. Shit. Okay. So I need like 90, what, 94? FP? F. Summon appeared? Oh, maybe I didn't rest. Because maybe resting makes him trigger? I don't know. Nope, he's not here. So it looks like summoning him is required. Where Elimer came from? That would be cool too. Messing around with the backstab iframe talisman. No. But that could be fun. Yo, take it easy like a night. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Wow, that was a really good dodge. Hey, I found a good spot I could chill there. Does someone appear for Radon? Actually, I didn't check. Did you see it there? Unfortunately, I forgot you can't avoid that. It's too, the hitbox is too wide at a certain point. Yeah, I actually, I don't think I'm gonna beat Radon. Like, I'm gonna maybe try a little until I get bored, which isn't gonna be long. Because, like, he's just, like, not my type of boy, I guess. But I think to answer that question, I unfortunately have to beat Radon. I don't intend to do that. Ugh, you're such a bitch. Not lanky enough for you? I guess. Can't fix him. Yeah, I guess if I beat Radon, we'll find out if you need to summon the 2 NPCs to get their gear. But that would be weird, because I didn't even finish Freya's questline. And I got her stuff, so it would be really weird if that was the case. He shares some DNA with Mesmer? No, that is actually untrue. That is unconfirmed. Because Mesmer, my darling, is not related to Radigan. I will not hear any slander otherwise about my dear war crime boyfriend's parentage. Because the only parent he has that matters is Marika. Okay? Thanks so much for coming to my TED Talk. What the fuck was that, Radon? No, really? I dodged it the same way as always, and you're just like, no, you got caught, and then you get hit by a follow-up. You actually suck so much. I actually dislike you so deeply, I can't even express words. If I were done? Yeah, I don't intend to fight him. He's just kind of boring. The fact that I fought him so much since beating him has just kind of been a sign of like... I don't know, it's just weird. I don't like him. He's a stinker. Apparently he's Mikkola's type. Yeah, honestly, Mikkola does seem like the type. I mean, Taylor Swift's into Travis Kelce, and he just kind of seems like... He's literally like just like a football player type individual. And like, no shade, but like, I've seen some questionable things about that individual, so I don't know that I would trust his opinion on anything. Birds of a feather, though, you know? You know, it says something about... Why am I getting hit by that all of a sudden? You do the cringe parry strat? Whip only. Seriously, I'd rather just not fight him. I don't really care. I stopped the run at, I think, Godfrey before, so it's fine. Basically gambling on if he's gonna do the follow-up there. Oh, I already used Golden Bell. Okay, it's okay. Oh, that was just me. I roll back. That was completely my bad. I meant to click left. I thought it was a different move. But then when I realized it was too late, I was already in the vortex. Oh, so yeah, wait, parry strat? Why is parrying cringe, of all things? I think the only cringe strat would be like... Honestly, I don't really care. He's kind of a sneaky boss. I think his existence is cringe, so I don't really think there's any cringe strat on him. Do you know what I mean? Melina was only birthed by Mara to help her get to the Tarnished Pass of Thorns when she was captured, subdued. The thing about Melina is it does say she's a younger sister, but I think now we know, based on Mesmer, she's got to be one of the eldest. If not the eldest, because Mesmer, based on how long ago this war was and how old he is and how his contemporaries are closer to the older generation. For example, R'hllana is Renala's sister. And that is the knight who finds Mesmer and goes to serve him because she believes in him, right? So we're talking about like older folks. So I would definitely argue, based on the links between Melina and Mesmer, that Melina thus is also older. Younger than Mesmer, but still older. Fight his weird movements with the same tactics? I mean, I don't really understand. I literally beat him with these tactics. So I don't really understand what you mean. Like, this is how I beat him the first time. It just, my weapon did maybe a little bit more damage, and I fought him for a lot longer. So, these are the tactics that worked. I only needed to beat him once, and that's kind of it for me, you know? I mean, honestly, I really don't know what I'm doing this so wrong. Like, getting hit, sure, but is there any further, like, insight than, like, oh, you're getting hit, therefore mistake? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't really understand. He's just kind of, like, a really shit boss. So... Like, I'm literally fighting him for, I don't know. I really don't know why. That's another thing too. Radahn is literally a LARPer. It's so weird. Didn't help Ronnie in toasting herself? I think Melena's burning might have been a little bit more significant, considering Melena burning for the first time. Oh, dang it. I was hoping to get out. I was a little slow. A LARPer? How? Because he literally dresses as another dude who is not related to. And he took that as a symbol and his entire identity, dude. He calls himself, like, the lion of the battlefield because of Godfrey, whose symbol was the lion. But the truth about Godfrey is that the lion was his limiter. Like, everything about him is representing other people. He uses the lion to represent Godfrey in a really, you know, I'm not going to say ignorant, but like, you know, in a sort of unknowing homage, because that was Godfrey's symbol, but that's actually like his limiter that prevents him from being who he truly is. And then he wields his red hair, and he was born with red hair, don't get me wrong, right? But he shows it off specifically to show off his lineage to Radigan. So he's literally saying, hey, look at me, I'm just like Godfrey, and also just like Radahn. It's a really shitty take, to be honest. Oh my god, I think I pissed off the Radahn fans. But no, seriously, where am I wrong? No, seriously. Like, this, please understand, this isn't new lore. This isn't anything that I haven't been saying for the past 2 years. My dislike of him as a fight now is very new. Trust me on that, but I've been talking about this for 2 years. Confirmed that he takes Godfrey inspiration? Why do you think he wears the lion? The symbol of Godfrey is the lion. It always has been since the start. Just get good? At lore? Listen, respectfully, I think that might need to be you if you think that the shitty take is... Oh, unless you're talking about not liking the fight? I'm not understanding. His armor set, I am the lord of the battlefield's lion. That's, yeah, that is what it says, isn't it? Yeah, it's a bit of a first-time chatter moment. Can we get the first-time chatters in, in chat, please? What's wrong with the lore? I mean, you said that's a really shitty take, to be honest, so I assumed you were talking about the lore, because I was talking about the lore at the time. Blatant, but some item descriptions even mention his ideology of Godfrey. Radahn is pretty badass. I mean, I suppose so. If you like the type. Am I a first-time chatter? I don't know if you want to be. You know? Like, everyone has a first-time chatter moment sometimes. But the problem is, the first-time chatter, it can also be a troubling individual. More an admiration, showing respect to the first Elden Lord, but the thing is, he makes his entire identity the lion. Lord of Godfrey's limiter, he takes pride in being above him? Okay, Sarash makes Godfrey Godfrey, but we learn from the lore, Sarash the lion on his shoulder, when we fight Godfrey. Sarash makes him the symbol of Godfrey. Every symbol of him as Godfrey has him with the lion on his shoulder, and a lot of people associate him with the lion, understandably, but what's very funny is we find out during his boss fight, and from his lore afterward, that we basically, he had Sarash put upon him to keep him calm, because naturally he is quite a bestial fighter. He literally fights with his bare hands, screaming, shouting, calling himself Horalu. He is the strongest. But that's not what a lord needs to be. So in order to keep him to be a little bit more of a royal fight, someone who the royal lineage can descend from, Sarash is there. His presence keeps him calm, which is why his face transition is him literally saying, thanks, Sarash, good job, tearing him off, and then becoming Horalu again. So it's when he wants to go all out, he gets rid of Sarash and becomes Horalu again. And the name, it's also symbolic of a transformation. He becomes someone different. He talks differently. He acts differently. He screams. He fights with a different method. So the lion changes who he is, but also, let's be honest, every single boss, when they go second phase, they are unleashing their true power. And sometimes it isn't intentional. Sometimes, like Morgott, it bursts out of them in like a volley. He's very ashamed of releasing his power, but he does it anyway. With Malenia, she does it out of desperation. She blooms and becomes the rot goddess. With Moog, wings. The point is, phase 2 tends to be the intense true form. So when he wants to go all out, he becomes who he was, Horalu, meaning that Sarash, to him at least, by his own behavior, limited him. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. What's it have to do with Radahn? All right, listen. I played with you long enough. I went on a whole rant for you. There you go. You can go find your lore elsewhere there, sweetheart. It's always the people who know shit. Like, listen, this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, you know what we were talking about earlier? About AMA Dark Souls lore? And the, oh my god, dude. Yeah, remember that whole discussion? That's what I'm talking about. That's literally exactly what I'm talking about, dude. They know nothing about the, like, the basics. They don't even know why Radahn wears lions on. I'm not shaming. All ignorance is a lack of knowledge. We're talking about fucking video game lore. It's not exactly like a big deal. But they come in, fists swinging. You're wrong! What does that have to do with Radahn? Mr. Predictable Ban? I thought maybe they were just a slightly ignorant fool. And I was too nice. Have you tried wallpaper yet for Radahn? No, that's next on the list. Thank you so much. Oh shit. I was looking at the chat. Radahn maybe knows what the true purpose of Sarash is. How would that change our perception of him? Because, okay. This is actually really interesting. So, we know from the lore that Godfrey's symbol was the lion, but it was also something that took him away from being at his true power. And when he's desperate, or when he really wants to go all out and face the potential Elden Lord, he goes as Horalu warrior. So, when he's at Horalu, he considers himself stronger. So that sort of suggests that Radahn's kind of a goober. He didn't know this. But a lot of people wouldn't know this. That's not something that they would know. So that's fine. But the other thing that he doesn't seem to know is that Radagon hated his red hair. Radagon despised it and resented it. But yet Radahn, in order to show his lineage, shows off his red hair proudly. So basically, he either doesn't know that his father hates his red hair, which could suggest that Radagon didn't do a good job of raising him. He might have been absent, like, who knows? Or that he knows and doesn't care, which suggests this laissez-faire attitude of, like, you know, like a very rich guy who's like, yeah, this is daddy's credit card. You know, I'm using daddy's credit card today. He's like that guy, dude. He's like that. He's doing literally that. Godfrey certainly didn't become Lord of the Battlefield because of Sarash. Oh, that's a good point. He became Lord of the Battlefield before becoming Godfrey. But no, it suggests things about his character. He shows off his lineage because he's proud of it, and he should be proud of it, right? He's the child of Radagon, the second Elden Lord, this mighty warrior. But he either doesn't know very much about Radagon or he doesn't care. And it's an interesting thing. Also, the thing about Godfrey, his own children didn't strap lions all over themselves. It's an interesting trait that he chooses to do so. I'm looking at chat too much because honestly I'd rather have the lore discussion. I'm honestly doing this just to stall. I was gonna end because, you know, I'm sleepy. But I'm having a lot of fun, so I thought, well, let's do something else. And I think I can focus more, ironically, while fighting Radahn than I can fighting Bale. So in the phase transition, Siraj comes out and starts to become not a spirit. So we never know what he intended to do, but presumably he was going to attack us. He was going to help Godfrey fight us as like a duo fight, perhaps. Because once again, when you get low HP, you become desperate. So Siraj, like, we put up more of a fight apparently than Godfrey has ever had in his entire life. So Siraj feels he needs to step in. But we never know what happens because, yeah. Is Nephilim Lu related to Godfrey some way? So, common theory is that she's a daughter. That's definitely possible. But I would argue it's also possible she's a more distant descendant. And not a direct child. But either way. She could also be of the clan. But the fact that she's okay with being part of the lineage, like according to Kenneth, suggests she is of the line. But I would say, I'm just saying, we don't know confirmed daughter. She's a child he had while he was tarnished? Like when he was, yeah, it's possible. We also become Marika's consort? We do, but Marika in her current state, I don't think she can be fixed. So if we just become Elden Lord in a classic way, it's sort of like a return to normal stagnation. I don't think we get to like talk to Marika or anything. She's just the way she is now. Oop. I'm out of position. Yeah, that's the one problem with Radahn that's like more visible in phase 2 is if you get hit, he also shoves you a little bit, just a touch, and then you're out of position, you can't really get back. He's ever speaking again? Exactly, 100%. So she is kept alive purely as a vessel for the Elden Ring. So the state that she's in, she's not quite dead, but she is a caged divinity, the wonderful phrase we learned from Trina. That's what she's become. She was before she became a husk, but she managed to maybe arguably partially free herself by shattering the Elden Ring and breaking the Golden Order that she created, but it came at the cost of her being martyred. So she knew what she was doing, I would argue. You got Mikola's credit card too? I just saw that. Oh my god. The fact is, while Radahn, I'm not saying he has good or bad traits, it's just, I find it a little interesting. A very common perception is that Marika is a war criminal and she genocided the giants, right? And I get a lot of that discourse, but then you ask people what they feel about Godfrey and they say, oh dude, he's cool. Who do you think did the genociding? Marika, as far as we know, never lifted a weapon herself. So I'm not saying it wasn't her responsibility. She chose to do it. That was her warriors doing it, whether it was Godfrey, whether it was Mesmer. But Godfrey's her agent of destruction. And this is the type of person. He enjoyed the Colosseums as a way to honor the Erdtree. They were brutal fights, but that's what he saw as worthwhile. And that's what Radahn aspired to. But what's really interesting about Radahn is he was born in an era of unadulterated peace. Like, we're talking the age of the Erdtree and the moon, the houses and of the moon and Erdtree being combined. Like, literally, Radagon marrying Renala led to peace. The Erdtree for a time was perfect. There was no war. No one was warring with anyone. The giants were gone. The Hornsent were gone. But as far as they knew, there was no war. And this man craved violence. Godfrey was born in the Badlands where people need to fight to survive. I'm not like defending it, but it's just very interesting, particularly to me, that we talk about a guy who was born during peace and he sought out war. Fought against the flame of the fell god. It says that she's the one who like destroyed it, but it's one of those, it is said that she did it, but we don't really know what that entailed. What we do know is that every single spell directly associated with her is a heal. Her weapon is not a weapon at all, but a blacksmithing hammer. Because it's her hammer, but she doesn't use it. You know what, the Badlands was another word for the Shadow Realm? So I think unfortunately, I don't remember too many mentions of the Badlands directly. Like, I can't think of particular quotes off the top of my head, so... But generally, lands that are foreign, you have to remember, the Land of Shadow is not foreign. It is a part of the lands between. It's easy to forget because of the Great Divide between them, Land of Shadow and Lands Between. But for a time, they were one. They're the same lands. So when we talk about a land outside the Lands Between, it cannot include the Land of Shadow either. So I don't think Godfrey came from here. Because really, frankly, what lands are bad here? Oh shit, I meant to Golden Bow, but now it's... Okay. I might as well just do that phase 1. Okay, yeah, that's just unfortunate timing. In-game lore discussing Marika removing the Realm of Shadow from Lands Between? Absolutely none. Like, basically none. It's very implied. There's signs of it from base game. For example, look at Marika's bedchamber. You can see exactly what I'm talking about. It's pretty interesting. Closest thing Radahn can compare himself to is Godfrey, but the problem is, before he was Radahn, he was a child growing up in an era of peace. So, yes, he trained as a warrior, but him idolizing war and violence happened during a time of peace. So that makes him really different, because Godfrey, while he loves fighting, fought to survive. Radahn craved a war because he wanted to become like that, but he wasn't, like, he wanted to create it, effectively. He's a local warlord. Wasn't present when Mikola made him promise to be his consort? I think there's just not enough information for that. I don't know. I think personally what makes more sense with the characters that I've encountered is that Radahn did make a vow because he wants to be Godfrey. We know this always. He's always wanted to be like him. Now, is this because Mikola cursed him the first time they met when they were 5-year-old kids? Maybe. I don't know. We can make up anything. It's all made up. Whatever you find is the most interesting theory, then you can, you know, read up, like, decide that and find evidence for it, right? So if you think that Radahn is just possessed and he doesn't want this and he's fighting against it, okay, but that to me fights against this idea of being like Godfrey, because in this whole situation he becomes truly like Godfrey. He has his hair in this form, exactly the same hair. He has, rather than a lion on his shoulder, he has a god, and he gets to become truly the ultimate warrior who will fight to create this new age. He gets to be exactly what Godfrey was, the first Elden Lord to a brand new divinity. He gets every one of his dreams, as far as we can tell. So if you're Radahn and what you want is war, then doesn't that make sense? I think he made a deal with the devil, but I think he made it knowing what it entailed. That's personally my interpretation from what I know about Radahn as a character. Now, some people think that he was, like, fundamentally good and he wouldn't do this, but he wants fighting. For him, even Godfrey isn't even a villain in this series. Yeah, he did a genocide. Yeah, he warred. He killed everyone that he encountered that wasn't on his side. But he's depicted as heroic in his way. So if Radahn wanted to be heroic, then wouldn't this be exactly a heroic thing to be? Being a descendant of Newman does not mean she couldn't be born somewhere other than the Newman's origin. The Newman came from another world. That's the canon. So the descendants of Newman likely, yeah, they still have the blood, but they're from somewhere else. If it's probably just, like, actually, you want to talk about, like, other media? Look up Numenor from Tolkien's myth, like Lord of the Rings. Numenor were descendants of the half-elf who chose to become mortal, the brother of Elrond. Elros? I always forget his name, unfortunately. They were bestowed with long lives, extra tall, and had special abilities, often things like foresight, prophecy, but their island drowned, and then all of them came to a different place, and they're sort of, now they're not really super Numenorians anymore. But it's very similar to Numens. I'm not saying it's exactly the same. There's obvious differences, but if you want to look at the lore, you can kind of see how this might have been an inspiration. I mean, the name is so similar, right? So even Freya says that he loves fighting. It's true. And according to Freya, now keep in mind, I'm not saying she's a great source because she got this information from Mikola. Mikola is a lot of things. I don't know that I describe him as delusional, though. Hypocritical, hubristic, but I don't think I describe him as delusional. He said to Freya that he made a vow with Radon. Now, was he having an imaginary friend conversation? Maybe, but I don't know. Beyond season 2, I mean, Numenor is in Rings of Power, yeah. Sort of there. I don't remember his name. Other beings from the cosmos are pretty strange, sometimes godlike. The Numen are more like humans. It's true. Yeah, so the Numenorians seem like a really apt link because they also are just people who are just like a little better. They live a little longer. They're a little taller. They have more magic, natural magic ability. Aragorn is in fact a Numenorian. He's like one of the last with particularly strong abilities. In the books, I think he's like 6'4" or something like that, or even taller. Like he's meant to tower over regular men. You could take one look at a Numenorian and figure out that he's a Numenorian. That's actually why they call him Strider. His nickname at the start of the movie is Strider, given to him by the locals because he's tall as shit and he's got long legs, so they call him Strider. Of course, like, Viggo Mortensen is tall, but he's not that tall. It's just one of the things that's only in the books, really. He's like 80 plus. Yeah, extra long lives. Had to take part in a war to be a real man? Yeah. I'm not saying that he didn't have a reason to, like, think this, but it's interesting that he chose Godfrey to idolize of all people. Sir Radon sought strength, as he should have. Yeah. He had to become something, and he kind of succeeded. So that's a good point. Also, even before the DLC came out, in my opinion, and I know I'm not alone in this, I think Radon was one of the few, in fact, only, who was actually listening to Marika when she said, go collect, the Shatterpar Sailor Ring, go become Elden Lord. I think he's the only one who wanted it. Morgoth didn't want to, because he just wanted to defend Leyndell in the tree, so he didn't care for this. Malenia did not take a great rune from Godric, so she clearly didn't care. Mikola also had his own ideas, so we know that for sure. Godric likely wanted to, but he wasn't getting very far, so fuck him, right? But Radon, he attacked Leyndell, likely to get at the throne, maybe to get to a Shardbearer. He also wanted to fight Malenia. We have more context for this now. But I think you can argue that he was trying to become Elden Lord, just like Marika said. So that's a good point, yeah. Yeah, actually, he might have been the only one who listened to her directly. He didn't idolize his own mother, who was also a war hero in her own right. Yeah, what I will say is, to be fair, probably some mommy issues. They're also possible. The royal Carian line is matrilineal, so women rule. Basically a reverse of what we have in most societies here. You would be the oldest daughter, doesn't matter, the men are more important. So the king gets to rule and you get to be married off to a local noble somewhere, or a faraway noble. But the point is, it was the opposite here. So Radon and Rykard, whether they were older or not, they probably were actually, were passed over by Ranni. So the thing is, it's funny because this is just sort of like normal, right? We just, yeah, of course here women rule, but it's possible he felt some kind of way about it too. Can't trust Morgoth perspective, though? Not objective? What do you mean? Oh, Morgoth called them all traitors. Yeah, because they didn't want to defend the tree. To him, anyone who wasn't defending the tree is a traitor. It doesn't mean that they're a traitor to anything. It just means, yeah. Strongest demigod getting knocked on his ass. So I know people now are talking a lot more about that opening cutscene where we see what looks like Radahn, but is not quite Radahn, being defeated by Morgott. I would argue that that is an artistic representation of what happened because, from what we can tell, they never breached the walls. Leyendel's walls were never breached in any attack except for when the dragons attacked. That's why we see that dragon corpse there, the huge one. The Godwyn fought them off. He defeated Fortisax and they became friends, thus ending the Dragon War, pretty much. So basically, during the first and second defense of Leyndell, when Godefroy and Radahn attacked during the Shattering War, the walls never fell. So at least that's what it sounds like to me. They never got in. They attacked and they attacked and they never got in. So that whole representation of Morgott beating Radahn, I think he did, but not in a literal 1v. I think it was more warfare based here. Just rallying out to fight outside the walls? Yeah, it's possible. Maybe Morgott 1v'd him. But it's just we don't know. Maybe way more subtext than we expected. Even without George R. R. Martin, their stories tend to be really complex. Literally. FromSoft always has this sort of subtlety. We just don't... It's not as easy to pick up on. Here we have like 20 different characters and they're all from one family. Like we literally have like mommy, daddy, second mommy, kind of a second daddy, and that's it. And all their like 500 children. So it's a little easier to be like, this person, like we draw family trees and we can talk about motivations, but they've always had this depth. Seriously, ever since at least Dark Souls 1 has this same level of depth. We can talk about real human psychology with the behavior of Gwyn's children and how they respond to his abusive, narcissistic, patriarchal behavior. It's really cool. It makes sense. So what I'm trying to say is like, yes, Martin was involved in this, but let's not forget that even without Martin, FromSoft can make some really cool in-depth stuff. And they have. It's just, you know, people, their first game is Elden Ring. Don't blame you, right? This is your first experience with it. And also, you kind of have to dive deep to find it in these games in general. Even in this game, you got to dive pretty deep. So a lot of people just don't know how in-depth and subtle the previous titles can be. There's just like a little less information because there's fewer characters, but it's still there. Direct descendant to Elros? Yeah, Aragorn straight up is of the royal line, for sure. Denethor was similarly tall. Faramir, Boromir, and Denethor were all Númenóreans. Aragorn is, yeah, he's of the royal line. Exactly, Volpine, yeah. So he's kind of special. George R. R. Martin called it the sequel to Dark Souls? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he still wrote it, right? So... Radahn that Mikla conjured was much younger could indicate it was this past Radahn that Mikla loved and the older Radahn disappointed him, went back on their vow. I don't think that Radahn would go back on the vow, though. A vow breaker is a horrific title for someone. Like, if he promised something and he went back on it, there's nothing that could justify it ever in his whole culture. Like, he might as well just die right there because he's a dishonorable traitor who can never be trusted. And he wouldn't deserve to be a general. Seriously, it's that big a deal. So I don't think he went back on the vow. It could just be the usual Ishin shit. Ishin is a badass as an old dude. But when he's younger, he's at peak. It's sort of, I think it's meant to evoke, like, this is peak Radahn. I don't know. I don't like the vow breaker theory, like he went back on the vow, because seriously, that is like the worst thing you could do in this whole like knightly freaking royal culture. Like, being a vow breaker is so dishonorable that it would be better to be dead. Don't think Radahn ever agreed to a vow. If you don't think he did, that makes more sense. Going back on a vow is garbage. You cannot excuse it ever, ever, ever. It's the biggest deal I can't express to you. You become like the ultimate piece of shit. So he either agreed to the vow or never agreed. He would not have undone the vow. Those are your two options. I'll say a lot about Radahn, but he was a loyal dude. Mikla decided on killing him via Malenia? Wouldn't that make him not want him anymore? Like, listen, If I ask someone, hey, will you marry me? And they say yes, and then they go, ugh, actually no. Then like I'd be like, okay, dunzo, kiddo. I wouldn't force them to. Holding the stars was Radon's sort of loophole to get around the vow without literally breaking it. That's still breaking it though. Like Radon is not a guy of subtlety, of like espionage, of
Well, technically, I crossed my fingers behind my back, so it doesn't count as real vow.
no, he's a straight up guy. He would be an honorable guy. He either wouldn't make the vow or he would make it. There's no in between. I don't think that doesn't make sense. He's too honorable for that. Mikula said in the last cutscene, if we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort. I don't know, it sounds like the two have been up to something. To me, it's a little funny that people have used the cutscene that to me confirmed that they did agree to argue the opposite. But that's kind of the thing. People see what they want to see. And that's fine. That's why we have this discussion. The only thing that I'm saying absolutely no to is the fact that he would have tried to break the vow. That to me is too far away from Radon's personality. And if anything, that's kind of a compliment to Radon, seriously. He is an honorable guy. He would never be a vow breaker. He would rather die than break a vow. Interesting that Malenia was sent to take Radon out. I don't know why people don't like my theory of like, the man is not going to kill himself. He needs to die, but he's not going to kill himself because he's a warrior. Would Godfrey just neck? No. He needs to be killed. So who does Mikula send? Malenia. It's really that easy. It was an agreement between them. Mikula agreed to become a god and make Godfrey's Elden Lord, and Radon agreed to become the Elden Lord who would fight. That's not even a criticism. Yeah, no, please understand. I'm not criticizing. I also see what I want to see. Right? Like really, I'm not saying anyone's wrong. The only thing that I'm like hard no is him breaking the vow, period. Even stalling the vow. That does not fit. He's too honorable. Wonder did they think Malenia would be forced to bloom? So I'm not saying they planned that fully out, but what I will say is that we also know that Radon told Jaren, apparently his closest, if not probably his closest confidant, make sure I die a cool death. He made him promise this. And now that we have the context of Radon needed to die to get to the Shadowlands to fulfill his part of the vow, that's like a good backup. Hey, Jaren, if anything happens to me, just make sure I die like a badass. Then Mikula offered the promise. Yeah, we don't know what the timeline was for the vow, so that's totally possible. It could have happened later. It could have happened before. It could have happened when they were, when Mikula was young, like genuinely actually like a kid. Because Mikula would be the youngest. For sure of all, the twins are the youngest of all the children based on the timeline. Blade of Mikula title Malenia has? I thought she was his protector at first. I think part of it is being his protector, but what is a sword? It can protect you, but it's also a weapon that you wield on enemies, and that's why she's his blade. Whatever a sword needs to do, whether it's to attack, to harm, or protect, that's what Malenia is doing. So Radon would ever agreed to be consort to his brother or demigod? Why? But really, like, why? What does he want? What does he want if not that? He wants to become Elden Lord. He got a path to become Elden Lord. That sounds exactly like what he would want. Definite that Malenia can't be the youngest? No, there is not. But there is basically her relationship with Mesmer, and the fact that Mesmer's so old suggests that they were born close together. But they could also be born really far apart. We just know that Mesmer's older and she's younger. But is that 2 years or is that 2000? We don't know. There's absolutely no information. You can think whatever you want. Malenia the Severed goes way harder than Blade of Mikula. God, that's such a sick name. Not to an age of compassion? Yeah, I know I've gone over this, but this age of compassion starts with a whole lot of warfare and fighting. So I don't think... Radon wants to be the strongest. He wants to defeat foes. He wants to be like Godfrey. So, I don't know. We'll see. Actually, we won't see. We just have to guess. But I think there's an interesting discussion to be had about both sides. The only thing that seriously that I hard disagree with is that he would break the vow. He either didn't make the vow or he did. Those are the two binaries. This is the only time that I would say like hard no. It just doesn't make sense. He's not a vow breaker. You heard me talk a lot of shit about him. I'm defending him here. He would never do that. It is so against him. He would literally rather die than to be dishonorable. Think this DLC ruined the lore for Radon? Yeah. Oh, I couldn't be happier. Seriously, everyone's like, oh, I love Nicola, I love Radon. And I'm like, you do? You fucking do? It's not like true Schadenfreude, because like I am bummed that these characters got like treated so badly, but like it's really funny to me because I've always disliked these two. I think Nicola's interesting, but you know, that's about it. Trina at least made it out unscathed. She's still pretty cool. Mikola, why are you trying to stop my compassion? I've only caused a lot of bloodshed to get here. Yeah. So you have to remember, what Malenia does is under the orders of Mikola. So before he ever came to the Land of Shadow, before he gave up his love, when he was just pure regular Mikola of love and compassion, he had Malenia do a whole lot of warring. Everyone that the Clean Rot Knights fought was under his orders. So even before he lost his love, he was still doing quite a bit of warfare. It would be necessary to win, you know, what he thought was a better world, but nonetheless, he did a lot of harm beforehand. So it's pretty interesting. Don't have some sense of irony to them? I would say that Radon's quite ironic. Honestly, Radon's story with this new information is still very interesting, and it gives us a full picture of him. I don't like that full picture personally, but I like telling the story, I guess is what I'll say. It's still really interesting. We have this figure who was born in peacetime, who sought war and sought to become the strongest warrior, and then he got his opportunity, was not able to succeed directly, and found another way to do it. He still became one of the mightiest demigods, despite not being an Empyrean, despite all these things, and he wanted to become Elden Lord, and he did. For a very short time, he did. It's pretty interesting as an arc. It's got everything. So crazy, the attack on sight. Yeah, everyone's crazy in this place. Melon is right. They need death indiscriminate. John would have already founded the Redmanes by the time of the Crusade. Yeah, I did forget about Red Bear being the general. Wait, where do we get that? I gotta read that again. I have his gear on the other character. I mean, Red Bear, you know. Don't look at my name, I respect. Red Bear's helmet, perfect. I read it, but I don't remember it. There we go. Oh wait, this is Ralva. Oh, wait, is this it? This isn't it. What am I looking for? Maybe I didn't get it. Fangtown. Ah, okay. Helm of Red Bear, whose name is Lost to Madness. The cheek cards are shaped after lion fangs. Perhaps his fascination with the untamed strength of the wild stemmed from his past. Wait, why does that mean that he was first? Wouldn't that mean that he was a Redmane and then he came to the Land of Shadow? That's how I read it. I know it's been a really long time, but, you know, frankly, everyone's gone crazy, so it wouldn't be that unusual. When I read this, I thought that he was a Redmane, and then he came Land of Shadow, just like Freya did, but earlier, maybe. It seems easier for Tarnished to make it over here. Although, then again, we don't know that he's a Tarnished. Interesting. People could still access Land of Shadow after the Crusade and Bailing. Yeah, the thing is, not everyone who came here seems to have done it with Letta and the arm. So It's possible. Also, how long has that arm been there? Well, when we enter the Land of Shadow, there's a lot of people who are already there and have already been there. So, you know, did Freya just pop in, you know, right before us? You know, I don't know. So we know Miquella's hand is the only access point, but we don't know that it was the only one. Unlikely he would become a red mane after? Yeah, I don't know how that would fit. It's possible, I guess. But to me, past as a red mane means that he was a red mane and then he came here and he went crazy. Radon's story is cooler if he's fighting against mixed wishes. See, I think of it as the opposite. I think it fits him more. Makes Radon like a sellout, like those in the music industry doing anything to get that spotlight. And what's wrong with that? Really, what made Godfrey different than anyone else is that Marika chose him. That's it. An Empyrean chose him to be her Elden Lord. That's the path that Godfrey took. Why is Radon better than Godfrey? He was chosen by Miquella. That would be literally the path that Godfrey took. Being a warmonger and being kind at the same time makes so little sense to me. I know. He probably... Oh, he liked his horse. Long enough to completely change his life goal and stuff? Wounded him, cut his arm? Yeah, it could be. That would be interesting. The thing is, while Radon does idolize Radagon, it's a little bit more limited than his idolization of Godfrey. Because the thing about Radagon is he was a warrior, yes, and quite a good one, but he wasn't... Like, he wasn't into the warfare itself. He was more into the learning and becoming whole and education. And yes, Radon did get an education, but maybe not the same thing. So... But no, I agree. It doesn't really fit with what we know. But the fact is, when I read that, I think he was a red man. He came here after. It reminds me of the hunters in the Hunter's Nightmare. They were dragged here. No one can enter the Hunter's Nightmare unless they are a blood-drunk hunter. But we find our way in. And I know that's like the whole premise of the DLC, but isn't it kind of interesting that effectively we're talking about a prison realm? That's what the nightmare, the Hunter's Nightmare is, but we still managed to find our way there. Potentially that's part of his madness, is he found a way in, he couldn't get back out. Maybe he fell into the back rooms. Also, I know it's not the same thing, but I thought it's kind of reminding me. In Elder Scrolls lore, there's the Clockwork City, which is an artificial city created like a sort of, what do you call it? Like a puppet, not a puppet dimension, a pocket dimension created by kind of a god. He sort of became a god. He found a cool heart and became a god. His name is Sothis Sil. And he created literally Steampunk Town in Elder Scrolls. Oh my god, I can't say it. Elder Scrolls. And it's all artificial. There's artificial trees, artificial, like there's automatons. It's very steampunk and weird. Basically, once you get in there, you can't get out. And people fall in there all the time and they just are trapped for good. And it's not easy to happen, but it can happen. And basically, Sothis Sil doesn't really care about it anymore. So if you get trapped, like, you're fucked. You're not going to get an audience with the god to free you. But basically, it reminds me of that. Like, what if there are other ways to get in here? What if they just kind of, oops. Elden Scrolls. Yeah, Elder Scrolls. It's hard with Elden Ring. Give the Iris of Grace to defeat bosses in the base game? Oh, like give them... Oh, that's cool. Man, you want to summon Malenia? That's intense. Yeah, anyway, we got some lore discussion as part of the whip run. We're really close to done, though. Honestly, we're basically done with what I wanted and beyond. I wasn't expecting to fight Malenia. We still have a couple of fights to go, but I guess we'll see what I feel like doing. Because my main goal with this run... Yes, to use whips, but also get the lore of Leda's gank fight. So we basically have like every permutation of every questline done, except for hunt everyone Leda wants to hunt and kill them all. That's pretty much all that we're missing. So Unless there's anything else that I can think of. So we might continue the whip run, or we might play a new character, or we might do a bit of both. Whip run is complete in my book. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with Malenia. But we have the option. If I ever feel like continuing, I can do it, but it's just, I kind of have fought all my favorite bosses already, so I'm just not interested in the ones left. Like I do have Riker to do, but I don't think I want to do a gimmick fight with whips only. It's just, I don't even know how I'd hit him. The range of the lava is like just out there. I don't think I could do that. So we'll see. I'm just happy I got Malenia done. I cannot be prouder of that. That's all I wanted. So I'm gonna call you here for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow though, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. If you stuck around from the raid with from P, thanks so much. Especially if you're not asleep, because it's pretty late, so you might just be eepy. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more gaming. I'll figure out what we want to do at that point. Cool. Alright, I think I'm gonna send you over to Oro tonight. Doing some PvP. Whips made, Malenia. Enjoyable. Think about what they could do for Brad again. The thing is, I actually like whips. Or, I love whips. I like Malenia. I do. It's really just, at this point, it's just waterfowl. I've changed my mind on her quite a bit. She's like the only fight that I genuinely actually changed my mind. To do ASMR Elden lore? Maybe. Maybe not true ASMR, but I do want to do lore videos. Wow? Wow what? That I'm capable of changing my mind? 2 years later, you like Malenia fight? This isn't news. I liked her like a few months ago. When I last fought her, I realized that I like her again. I don't remember why was I fighting her. Do you remember why I was fighting her, chat? I don't. 2 years from now, you'll love Radon fight? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I'm capable of change, but we'll see. I don't think anything can fix that fucking phase 2. To learn to like her? She scared me. She did, but now I understand her better. The lore through? Oh, right. Okay, I remember. Alright, gamers. Thank you again so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. Take it easy. And I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.